TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Beaver River Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, courtesy of Google Earth 3D. There we can see the garages just off to the left. Pit lane as well to the left as we head down the front straightaway into turn one. There we can see the right-hander that takes you back out onto the north course. We're going to head on to the south course as we're running the full course this weekend. There's the blend line you can see coming out of the pits as teams will head into turn two and down the straightaway here for the south course. And then through turns 3 and 4 into the lowest part of the racetrack, also known as Coyote Gulch, as they go through turn 5, an uphill right-hander with a blind exit. Continuing on to turn 6, and then teams will continue down through this straight section leading on to turn 7, which is the setup for some of the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, this complex series of S's, right, left, right again, taking them on to turn 11, which brings them out back onto the north course, that newly constructed portion of the racetrack. Again, another series of S's, and then cars will begin gathering speed as they head down towards turn 15. Long straightaway along the back to a very fast turn 16, and then it's into the carousel. Through turn 17 and 18, off to the left there as the track begins to really open up. And the kink turn 19, taking them back out onto the front straightaway here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, 2.8 miles in length. And that's a lap around PittRace, as it's called. Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're getting ready to start an 8-hour race here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Tiffany Alexander here broadcasting, as well as Billy Salen. I'm Paul Veltum, and we're looking forward to a fantastic day of racing here in Pennsylvania. The weather is going to be fantastic. It's going to be in the 70s, although we got some wet stuff coming, supposedly 60% chance tomorrow. Today, it looks like it's going to be dry and fast. And so, welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please let us know in the comments. Let us know how your weekend's going and what you're going to be working on and the next race you're going to be going to, because we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Make sure that everybody's out there so far.
Wake up.
Yeah. Wake up. I've been up since 4 something.
Yeah, we got.
No, I'm not a morning person.
Yeah, and I got to be careful because we are coupled in the tower here at Pittsburgh with timing and scoring, and so right now I have a race director running back and forth over my shoulder, talking to Kelly, and Andrew is here. They're working timing and scoring today, and we're just doing our show. So I'm going to try and stay out of their way and try to stay quiet here. But
do you have a whole list of words you're not allowed to say in race control?
No. Should I? Is there a protocol?
You're not allowed to say anything about red or fire or let's see what else.
Well, race control is actually right around the corner.
So yeah, they're behind the wall.
I'm in a separate.
Safe.
Yeah.
Yes, but see, on the other side of the wall is me and Kelly, and she's doing the timing and scoring. And so, race director is running back and forth here,
making sure everything's kosher.
Yeah. So, but for some reason, I'm not seeing anything in the chat.
I haven't seen anything but what you just posted.
Yep.
I'm gonna say good morning as well.
There's only 20 people in the chat, so.
But that doesn't matter. There's usually people chatting right away. But, yeah. So hopefully that changes here soon.
So, before we even drop the or get any pace laps going, let's get our picks in that way. You know, Paulie can curse himself, and like he did last race.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing with when it comes to trash talk. I am the worst at pulling. Nothing works for me when it comes to trash talk. So it's taught me many times it doesn't work. So I can't. It just doesn't work for me. So yeah, we had an incredible race at Mid Ohio, and I called 90racing.com. Speaking of 90 Racing, they broke a hub yesterday, and I was talking. Andrew was driving the car while it happened, and he said he felt some vibration coming through 16, and which is a very fast part of the racetrack here. It's one of the fastest parts of the racetrack you can get into. But it's when he went around 18 there, the slow right-hander, that it finally broke and pitched him into the grass. So he was doing like 135 miles an hour when he noticed the problem. And when it broke, he said he was doing about 20 because he's just going around the corner. He's like, well, I'm going to bring it into the pits. I'm starting to feel a vibration. Yeah. So it was pretty devastating.
16 is stupid fast. I mean, if you give it all it's got, I mean, that one will, check your stomach at the door before you go through there.
Yeah, thanks for putting something in the chat there, Tiffany. I do see you in there. But so who do we have? Go ahead.
This is Will starting, I believe. Yes, that's Will. So that's Will and Ketchup, and my father will be the second driver in that car.
Excellent.
And I believe...
I see Eddie Vedder's here, too.
Yep.
The Corvette.
Mm-hmm.
They are here this weekend, and so's BLM, Bogle Legacy Motorsport. I saw those guys today, and they were just getting things wrapped up, getting them going. Bavarian Mustache Works, and that very fast, competitive, multi-winner team. Evan Horner at the wheel this morning, and he's going to start things off for the Bavarian Mustache Works team, and see how things go. So, yeah, yesterday's hub break for 90 Racing broke the caliper, broke the hub. He showed me the parts. The carnage was unbelievable. And it is kind of a testament for maybe practice days aren't so bad. Maybe practice days is where you find those things. I mean, can you imagine? He said if it hadn't been then, it would have been lap 2, during the event.
Race that day.
And so maybe it's not so bad that we have these practice days and we get an opportunity to test them out.
Yeah. RVA Graphics brought 2 cars, both BMWs. And I've noticed that Hera Flight, I used to call them one of our new teams. They've kind of been around a little while now, a couple of years, I guess. And they brought 2 cars. This is the first race, I believe, seeing that they got a second car involved, so that's kind of cool. I guess they've caught the racing bug fully.
Yeah, it looks that way. Cars heading down the backstretch now.
We actually have interesting camera angles instead of just generic Bill Strong ones.
Yeah, we've got quite a few track cameras this weekend. Some are via the track. These are actual track cams here, the ones that are real
choppy,
colorful.
It makes the cars look super fast.
Yeah, but that's okay. We'll take what we can get. Then I set cameras out today as well, our usual. This particular track, the bandwidth is pretty difficult. At times it's pretty spotty. So, yeah, we're not expecting to have a super clean imagery, but there you can see the cars coming down the front straightaway, and so should be Should be another exciting racing day here. We got Atlanta Speedworks here, Salen's. It's kind of a reset in some ways from Mid-Ohio. The track is somewhat similar length, 2.8 miles. It's got 19 corners, lots of elevation change. It's a pretty exciting racetrack. I got a chance to drive it for the first time yesterday.
What do you think?
I thought it was insane.
It's insane.
Yeah,
It's really got like two characters to it. Like one side of the track is really technical and a lot of elevation, and then the other side is fast.
yeah.
Like you just see these like two different, characters to the track. Makes it really interesting.
The only time I've driven this track, it was just the old course, so I didn't really get to try the south course yet. So
Yeah, they built the north course and then later built the south course, and we run both of them together. So it's pretty cool. We get to run both. Oh, there's a car smoking already. The Mustang, not looking good, coming across the live feed there. So
It's the south course piece that's real technical and just stupid amounts of fun, a lot of elevation change. And then that north course becomes, a lot of big, fast sweepers and just, you got to hold on to your guts as you go through some of those. Like you're really committed.
good morning, Fred. Thanks for putting something in the chat so we know the chat's working, and it's great to hear from you. Fred, of course, with Nelson Ledges.
If anybody wants to add to the chat and they can't, it's subscriber mode only, and you have to be subscribed for 24 hours. So go ahead and subscribe now, and then you'll be able to chat with us tomorrow.
yeah,
You're ready to go.
blame Paulie's favorite chat websites for that one.
No,
Yeah.
we're blaming the spammers. Yeah,
The webcam girl.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
we don't need
Paulie's
that garbage.
Paulie's favorite websites.
We've got enough garbage of our own. We have no time for their garbage.
Exactly. So we still haven't done picks yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I know where you're going to go with your picks.
Yeah.
So I'm liking 90racing.com again. So I'm just going to go down that road, and we'll see how it works out. I'm kind of torn because Bavarian's going to look good this weekend. I think BLM's well prepared. So it's going to be tough for me to decide, but I guess I'll pick one today and maybe change it tomorrow. So I'll go with 90racing.com today for the win.
Okay, so I was looking strongly at RVA, but then Atlanta Speedworks has got two Boxsters here.
Oh, yeah.
So, my heart is in a Boxster, so I'm going to go Atlanta Speedworks.
Wow.
I'm going to pull for them today.
Wow, everybody avoiding the Corvette. That's interesting.
The Corvette was calling to me, but, they either do really well or break. It is an American car. I guess that's most of our cars, really.
I'm leaving out Money Shift because they are so fast. That car, so solid.
It is.
It's hard to.
I missed some on my list, but yep, there they are.
It's hard to bet against Money Shift Racing, and of course the Corvette, and so wow, it's hard to pick, isn't it?
Yes, it's a star-packed field.
Yeah.
Sure is. And Money Shift is our race sponsor today, right? Or
Yes.
Is that the right word? Okay.
I know, so do we.
Our headliner.
So I'm gonna go with Mustard because the Midwest Championship leader right now. So
All right. Pace car coming in.
if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. That's about all we can hope for.
I figure Salen's would be Billy's pick, so I left that one for you.
Thanks. Well, we could share a pick.
Yeah, I guess we could.
No one's.
It's better when we don't, though, because then we can harass each other better.
Yeah, that's true.
Pace car on pit lane.
Pace car has come into the pits, and we're ready for the green flag.
Ooh, yay.
I've got the race director over my shoulder, so I'm going to stay real quiet here so he can do his thing. There's the green flag, folks. And that's the start of the race. Looks like RVA up at the front here. There's Salen's going by. Down into turn one they go.
Thanks, Steve. I'll call you if we need you.
These cars coming out of 18, coming down to take the green flag still. Over 65 cars, I believe, started the race this morning.
There goes Spare Change Racing heading into the water tower turn, as I call it. That is formerly Karnowski Russell Racing.
On board with Evan Horner behind the wheel as Money Shift whistles by down into turn 1. Tires cold. Temperature, I would say it's in the mid-60s this morning. We had a little bit of dew, no rain yesterday. So kind of a typical morning. 55, Billy's showing me. Thanks, Billy.
Yeah.
That's a nice, cool temperature. The cars will appreciate that, mild temperature.
And it's a good song, too.
Down into Coyote Gulch. This is an incredible drop. Here comes Atlanta Speedworks around the outside. It's so steep, and this climb up the hill. And I'll tell you another thing I noticed. This track might be rather abrasive.
Oh, it is very abrasive.
You know how it is when you're driving I'm driving a streetcar, and you can tell the road gets real loud. That's what it's like just driving a streetcar. It's noisy.
Oh, yeah.
The pavement is actually noisy.
A Hoosier here, like at the end of day one.
Yes, this track is a tire eater. Especially coming through the new circuit where you're constantly shifting back and forth. So don't be surprised if you see some teams changing tires.
So
Hope everybody knew about that, so they came prepared. If they came out there in those really soft tires, you're definitely going to see that play a part in this race.
there's our Flagtronics timing and scoring pylon coming up now. It shows RVA up front, and that's probably pretty legit coming across that start-finish line. We saw the start of the race there from our camera as the cars were coming down.
Do you know if we have Race Hero or Race Monitor?
We have Race Monitor. I doubt Race Hero because we had some internet challenges yesterday, so I think they're kind of afraid to do anything more than they have to,
Yeah, Race Hero takes up a lot of bandwidth, I've heard, to run it, but it's so nice to have.
Yes,
That
it
really
is.
Yeah, absolutely. Going on board with Team Salins in the catch-up car. Spoke with Will this morning as they were able to spend the night at the track. They've got one of those camper bus thingies, so I don't know what you call it, mobile home. RV. Take your pick.
Well, they usually stay at the track so.
It's nice to be able to do that. It's a beautiful thing to wake up at the track, Yep.
Yeah.
The crew usually stays in a hotel, but most of the drivers stay in the RV.
Well, this area is a little rural, so most of the hotels are, a good little, jog away. So it's nice to be right there and just roll right out of your RV and you're at the track.
Yep.
Team Troxel here this weekend as well. Coming down the front straightaway, you can see the traffic nice and thick. I was talking to Andy, our race director, and I said, we got 65 cars here this weekend, a little bit bigger track than Mid-Ohio. How many cars can we put on this racetrack? He said, I think we could do close to 80. So that would be pretty intense to have 80 cars out here at PittRace. But I think we're going to stay busy enough as it is with the cars that we have.
The only problem I would foresee with that many cars is with pit lane, because
he mentioned that. He said you can double stack them, and I think he said he's got 34. So you'd have some triples in there. I don't think we're ever going to see 80, so I don't think there's much danger in that.
And you never
It's
know.
the biggest pit lane, though, yeah.
Heading down into the gulches, this shot here. This is an area where we typically have trouble in the cars maintaining signal. This is much deeper and steeper than what it looks like on camera. Money Shift mixing it up here early on. As we keep an eye on the standings, RVA leading the mustard car, Ketchup back in third.
We hit a spin and continue, it sounds like. I don't know who. So we'll have to,
All right.
once the whatchamacallit comes up, we'll...
Yeah, we can get
I've got
that
the
going.
race logs up, so I'll let you know if I see anything.
Okay.
And I gave somebody your number to send you driver information, the Jacobson team.
Perfect.
So, yeah, they came up and said, hey, we're going to have a live stream. I don't know what else you would like to know. And I'm showing them, I'm actually showing
Send me
them.
all the things.
They're actually in the pits, and they're rolling out of the pits right now. In fact, looks like a Miata. Yep, it's a 99 Miata they brought this weekend. Jacobson Motorsports, car number 106.
Yeah, I just got their message. He said that you have their live stream info, so...
Yep.
That was the, there was also a Volkswagen Jetta that snuck on through the pits there. I didn't see the number, sorry. I was slow.
It's early, too.
Yes.
So cut yourself some slack.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. We're running the full course this weekend. And BLM mixing it up here as they're coming down the front straightaway. The I guess it's kind of straight. It's so hilly though. There's so many times you're up and down. You can't really look straight down. Maybe you can from as you crest the hill the first time, right?
But
yeah, it's a pretty busy track. Yeah.
That turn coming, that left-hander, there's so many blind, crests or brows that you have to come over. You come out of turn one, and then you just see the sky, and you're waiting to get over the next hill.
Yep. And
You launch and then you land.
and then you got the kinks in this straightaway too.
Yeah, coming onto the front straightaway. Last time I was driving this track was my first time driving it. But I kept forgetting about turn 19. It looked like you're coming onto the straightaway, but there's this last, little kink there, and it's like, oh, you got to remember that one and set up for it.
It's kind of like Mid-Ohio's kink where, it's there, and it's there. You just kind of go through it, and it's like, oh, I'm already through it.
So it was the number 71 of Knights Industry 2000 that was that spin and continue.
All right.
And Bobby Jacobson is driving in the Jacobson Motorsports car. They had a transponder problem this morning and had to rewire that on the grid. That's why they were late to join the beginning of the race. And a tire pressure issue, but they've got it straight now and are in the race. So good luck to them.
Yeah,
Yep.
Good luck, guys. My thing, I just want everybody to have a good time, and obviously they want to have a good race. I just want everybody to have a good time.
Yeah.
Because not everybody can win it, but not everybody's in it to win it. Some people are just in it to have a
Good time.
get track time. They want everybody to get their their race track time in, and yeah.
Sometimes if you're just keeping your car together and everybody getting a chance to drive is a win for a lot of people, Mm-hmm. That's always been a win for my team. It's like, hey, everybody got to drive. The car ran all day. That's a win. Always want to place well, but, not breaking is usually, a good sign.
And good morning, Average Joes.
Yeah, good morning. They wanted to be here this weekend, but couldn't get the car prepped, and that's kind of the story with several teams. We just came off that big Mid-Ohio race, and Banana Splits, John Fortney in the same boat. Not everybody can get their cars turned around or want to.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, I'm tired. And there's only so much money to go around, which is a terrible excuse, but it's true.
This is not a cheap hobby.
No.
And you're not just relying on yourself, you're relying on all your teammates to come up with the cash to put down to, in their schedules. They have lives, weirdos, but
Yeah.
And the
They have
time to do
lives.
all that.
Yeah, exactly.
I was offered a seat today by the Team Milan. I said, well, we got an open seat. He said, what are you doing this weekend? You racing or what are you doing? I said, I'm just doing the boring stuff. I'll be in the booth. He said, well, you could always come race with us. It's like, nah, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, then you
See,
have...
you know what a hot shoe you are.
All the, well, I need all that, I'm all about the fashion and the glory and the, the romance. So I gotta be on the show,
And then you, if you did race, then I would be in control of the cameras, and we don't want that.
Nothing could go wrong. Yeah.
Nothing at all. Why is the show smoking?
We haven't seen that before. That would be interesting. Yeah. Explain it would be even more interesting.
I just clicked this and it blew up.
So Flagtronics is, Marching Ants is running as well. You can check out our website there if you're interested and you want to see what's going on. Looks like he's even got a ticker running. I'll have to find out how he did that. He's got a feed of the ticker from the standings. So that's kind of a cool idea. But we've already got
a courtesy black flag
Yep.
for number 614 Small Axe Racing.
Whoops. Okay.
Where they're trying to bring them in.
Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering what number it was, but I couldn't see it on the screen.
It's a more friendly get off the racetrack message. It's a courtesy black flag.
It's
The team is asking for that. I guess they're having a transponder issue, so they want their laps to count, right?
Yep, Team Jacobson bringing their car back in. So some problems for the Jacobson team. Oh, actually, they're rolling down pit road, so getting ready to leave again.
well, new teams have bug issues.
Teething issues.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just part of racing.
You'll have that.
Especially on these big jobs.
No yellows, it looks like. No full course cautions. We're still green out here. 9:13. We just took the green flag here at the top of the hour. So 8-hour race today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. On board with Team Troxel Racing. Wow, what an amazing race between Team Troxel and the Salins team. Remember that race back in the old days with the old Mazda
Yes.
RX-7s?
I think it was like, what, 2/100ths of it, or 2/10ths of a second or something like
Yeah,
that?
it was really, really tight. And it was so exciting. One of the most exciting races I've seen. It was right here at PittRace. So hoping for another exciting race this weekend.
And this track, they are constantly refreshing. They're building something new already. They got their new pro shop over there. So this place is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's under new ownership in the last, several years. So they're really investing a lot in this course and the facilities around it. I met the owners last time and just fabulous couple. They're just awesome people. And, there's also a female in there, and she, is a little bit of a badass on the track. So that's always cool.
I know one of those badass females on the track.
The scary thing is I might have 4 of those, unfortunately, soon.
4?
Yeah, my brother has 4 girls.
Oh, that would be awesome. I have pictures of little baby racing suits in my head.
Oh, Jesus.
RVA Graphics and Wraps lead the race. Team Salin Mustard in second, Ketchup in third. Then it's Bulldog Racing. Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1. Money Shift Racing is 6th. Eddie Vedder is 7th. Hound Dogs 8th. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 311 is 9th. And Full Send Motorsports 10th. Lots of green showing up in Race Monitor as these cars are getting faster and faster as the track warms up and rubbers in.
Yep. And the trees have not quite started to turn yet. Some have.
Yeah, Eddie Vedder just cracked the 2-minute barrier, a 1:58 on that last lap, as they've gone purple. So that Corvette in 7th, on the move. Watch out. They are the fastest car on the racetrack inside the top 10.
They are scary fast.
Speaking of fast, Team Salem. Wow, incredible race at Mid-Ohio. If you didn't see it, you got to rewatch that race. Was it Sunday? It was Sunday, wasn't it? He chased us down. They chased down the #1 Porsche Boxster of Atlanta Speedworks for the win. And just in the final hour of racing, they got the pass done and won the race. It was incredible.
That would be the one-armed bandit, as you refer to him.
Yes, but it's lovingly, so I hope it doesn't bother him that I do that.
I don't think Wayne cares. He's pretty even keel.
Not much bothers him, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, I talked to one of the team members after that race in Impound, and he said that was an incredible race coverage you have there. And so thanks, folks. We appreciate all the support.
And if you have any negative comments, just send them to Bill Strong.
No, don't send it to him. Just send it to me. I'll be happy to answer any questions you have.
I know several of our teams have my number, so like if you're listening, go ahead and send me your info. Let me know who's driving and what's going on this morning and how your weekend's going so far. I'm happy to share that on the broadcast here.
Yep.
Yeah, and just so you know, the internet service here is kind of spotty. So, we're going to see some track cameras that are kind of locked up. We're going to see some in-car camera feeds that are way behind and things like that. So
it looks like somebody is going to get a flag, because it looks like the flagger is setting up numbers in his board there.
Looks like they got the number 500 of Junk Player Special with a spin and continue. The last update. Let's see. That's just a team pit lane warning.
Need to have a call with the team, but the driver is calling down and keep on track.
Yeah, and it's only on this side.
Such a fast part of the track here, and then you have to really move it down a little bit for the sky.
And then back hammering the throttle coming down this hill. There's the water tower. Hence my name for turn 17, Water Tower Corner.
oops.
Oh, Paulie's pushing buttons again.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff I do behind the scenes that sometimes I did something I don't want to do. I'm still trying to get things put together here. Well, thanks for joining us, everyone. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at PittRace this weekend. It's an 8+7. That's 8 hours of continuous endurance road racing. We're hoping it's going to be continuous. 7 hours tomorrow. We'll see. The jury may be out. And, so we just got started here. Checker's going to be at, I guess that's 5 o'clock today and 4 tomorrow.
So the number 830 of MDR Motorsports, that's a Mazda Miata. It's one of our F-Class cars. They just had a 4 off and continue. They'll receive a pit lane warning for that.
It's just a little oopsie. Here's some traffic for you. A little rush hour traffic for the Bogle team.
Yep, that looks like they just came through turn 1.
Yep. Eek.
Oh.
Eek.
That was tight.
Yeah. To quote Brian Till, they're Grady race car drivers. They'll take every inch they can get.
Well, there's that. I might have been guilty of that sometimes as well.
So, Tiffany, do you have any? I know your work schedule is insane. Do you have anything in your crosshairs for a race that you might be doing?
I am definitely going to try to make this Sebring race, the New Year's one. That's on my. We have a family trip right after that, so. And then they decided to go a day earlier than originally scheduled. So I'm hoping that doesn't overlap too tight. You know, I need to be able to get home and repack before I leave again.
Gotcha.
But I think I can make that one.
I'm scheduled to be at that one also. I just booked my flight in my rental car, so
Nice.
we'll be all squaz. Well, if Polly's there too, we'll all be squazzed in the
Squished in that little bit of room. Y'all don't get me sick this year, okay? Y'all don't come with the sniffles.
Hey,
There.
I got you guys sick. He was already sick.
yeah, I was getting over it.
And I gave you the cooties for sure. I think I did. I don't know. But yeah, that was bad. And Tiffany almost died. It was bad. I talked to Tiffany. She's like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die tomorrow. So I don't think I'm making it through the night.
I say my farewells today. Love you guys.
I talked to her like a week later. I felt so bad. She's like, it's awful. I am so sick. So
I was still sick a week later, yeah.
it's so terrible. So
It wasn't me. I was over mine.
I'm gonna get my shots before we get back in the booth again.
Well, I think, it also was like the holidays. We were in the middle of finishing some construction at home to try to finish it up for the holidays.
It's always convenient, to get sick. Yeah.
And then I had 2 Sebring events in the month of December on top of that, between Thanksgiving and Christmas, so
Yay.
it was a really busy, so I kind of ran myself down, so my immune system wasn't probably where it could be already, so.
That's why I take all my vitamins and then some.
Yeah, see, I'm pushing to get us at Road Atlanta for the national championship. So that's, I think, still up for grabs. So we were just talking about that this weekend. I'm like pushing for, let's do it at Road Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what we really should do is the national championship at Watkins Glen, as we're full course yellow.
I can understand why you would feel that way, William. Which is in the running, by the way. It's not outside the running. It's a very big possibility. It could end up there.
Label them as like did not start, did not finish.
We've done it at NCM before. We've done it at the Ozarks before.
Yep.
Trying to think of where else. Obviously, Road Atlanta.
Gingerman, not Gingerman, NCM. You already said that, though, didn't you? That's also in the running.
I remember way back in the day, in the first time that we came here, when it was a monsoon the whole weekend, it was
we're under caution.
Yep, the north, or the, I forget which championship it was, but the first championship that we were racing in was here, but we weren't in the hunt, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see anything on the...
It looks like they're headed towards 17, so...
It says car number 150, but it hadn't said what's it. I'm assuming they're stopped on the track or something.
Impact at 17, or it's 17, yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Myelon.
Oh no, that was the car I was supposed to be driving.
Oh, no.
So this is the place where all the cars go off the racetrack, and I had never been here before, as I pointed out. So I'm driving on the track, and I'm like, "Holy crap! That corner's insane. It's a downhill run, and then it's banked, just like it looks there. It is banked, and it's crazy." I thought, it's like a opened up horseshoe, flat. No. It looks like it's going to give you all the grip in the world, and
It doesn't.
And there's
It feels
all
like
these
it's going to kill you.
huge skid marks. This is the area of the track where 90racing.com, they had that a broken hub yesterday.
There's been several cars that have rolled over in that corner.
At their demise.
That is a great spot to watch from, because you can watch the over-optimistic passes.
Yeah.
Because everybody thinks, oh, my car will grip. Oh, no, it's not gripping. I'm going off the track and helping somebody else out.
So Team Milan stuffing their Miata in the wall out there. Hopefully they, too, haven't suffered a hub breakage. You might be wondering, why breaking hubs? Well, there's a lot of load going into the suspension at this racetrack. There's a tremendous amount of steep elevation change. I wouldn't say it's any more than, some of the other big tracks like VIR. I don't know what that drop is. I don't know if you know, Tiffany, coming down into 15 from the top of the hill, but it's a pretty good drop.
I don't know exactly, but
it's probably similar to VIR with 120 feet. It's a nice drop, and maybe it's not quite that high. Yeah.
The roller coaster of VR, though, it's just there's nothing like that. That's one of my favorite places on the track.
Let's see if I can find that corner on the track. But
Greg is saying the spring race at Road America. We've done that before. We've done Road America as a national championship, and that was a gorgeous race. That was a fun one to be at.
Road America is commonly used for the runoffs for the SCCA,
which is this weekend, actually.
Yeah, they're actually doing that this weekend, and so that is certainly a track we could do. But that's unfortunately at the end of the schedule. So we need something that's at the beginning of the schedule. So I shouldn't say end, but it's towards the back half of the year, isn't it? It's in the fall.
In the fall side,
It's our next race.
Spring and fall, yeah.
It's our next race, 2 weeks from now.
So, Premium Dudes seconds the call for Watkins Glen, and I was like, and we had a very, very good race at Daytona this year.
Right.
Yeah, and of course, it's. I think it's good to hear from our top teams like Premium Dudes. Where would you like to see the national championship race held? What are the reasons why? Because usually the teams that are up at the front of the field are teams that have been with us for a long time, and so they have they know a lot of other teams, and there's a lot of camaraderie there. So it's just good to hear, from our members, what they would like to do. Not some of them are going to be biased, like the gentleman next to me here, a little biased, but just for good reason, because they're sponsoring the event. So it's kind of important, an important track. I got to tell you, I love Watkins Glen. So much fun. Lots of emergency crew down there, track crew to fix the barrier. Because if the barrier's been compromised, damaged in some way, they don't want the cars back up to speed with the barrier like that. They're going to fix it before they send the cars back green racing. And
I saw a truck full of tires going towards that corner, so the tire stacks may have gotten dislodged.
Yeah, they kind of bind them together, don't they? And depending on how the design that they've gone with, they may feel like, we need to replace them.
Or just fix them until they're usable again.
I thought
there's always this spring VIR race. That's March 1st.
VIR is another one that's in the running as well. So, write your congressman. Let us know. What would you like to see as the national championship race? I'll probably get myself in trouble for saying that.
Yeah,
You
well,
always say at the end of the year at the Sebring race, but I don't really want all the big boys showing up to Sebring, so I'm going to be driving.
well, most of them show up anyway.
Yeah, there's that.
I'm going to pull a dock here, Paulie.
Oh, are you?
Since we're...
Oh, yeah, we got to, let's see if we got the, we got to head out to commercial here, don't we?
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial.
Yes, we are. So we're going to do that. So stay with us. Okay, Doc, you do it.
Presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Emergency vehicle heading down the straightaway. All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Beaver Grand Prix, which is used to be called Beaver Run. PittRace did.
Yep.
Here in Wampum, Pennsylvania. Welcome, everybody. Paul Veltzum with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salen calling the race today.
The biggest town around here is called Big Beaver, and there's a Beaver Dams, I believe. So
The Beaver River.
Yeah.
And there's beaver everything there.
And no, we are not making any references to the websites that try to post on our chat sometimes.
The webcam girls.
Yes.
So RVA Graphics and Wraps leading the race with Team Salen in second and third with the catch-up car. So a little bit of shifting that's happened there in the leadership. We've got Bulldog Racing there in fourth, Atlanta Speedworks in fifth, Eddie Vedder in sixth, Money Shift Racing in seventh. We've got 90racing.com, and then what's that say? Hera Flight Racing in 10th. There's an EC car, OFM, there in the mix, leading EC.
So that's a pretty good showing for Bulldog Racing.
Yep.
So far.
Yep, I would say the Salen's team and and certainly Money Shift Racing, they're pretty happy with where they're positioned right now. It just makes a lot less work for these cars that are typically front-running cars. They have to work through traffic. Adrian Willoughby driving the Money Shift Racing car this morning, and it's Will. Is it Will Nonamaker that's behind the wheel of the catch-up car?
Yep. And then Mustard Wayne is starting. So we're back to caution, and Clive says that Jay is currently in the 40.
All right. So Jay behind the wheel in the 1988 Porsche 944 RS of Bogle Legacy Motorsport. Coming up the hill here, there's the water tower to the left, and it is a hill.
Mm-hmm. But
going through the gears to get back to green.
There's not really any banking in that corner, so it's very deceiving.
Much like our professionalism and expertise. Very deceiving. But once you've been around long enough, you'll come to know
that we're just a ship of fools.
Yeah, so Jay at the wheel. Thanks for joining us this beautiful, beautiful Saturday morning for our broadcast of the Pit Race event. Checkered flag at 5 o'clock today. Just coming off of caution, it was the Team Milan Miata that put it in the fence over at turn 17. They've got that car cleared, and we're back to racing.
And we get a pretty good view of coming down that hill from the S's here down the back straight, and you are flying coming down there.
Yeah, I wanted to put a camera over there, but I'm missing a camera. We had a camera on the Fritz. So Eddie Vedder up to 5th now, behind Bulldog. And Eddie Vedder, the fastest car inside that top 10, a 159.8. So they are the Atlanta Speedworks now a 159.8. So both those cars are together, and they're both set the same rough lap time. So the Porsche of Atlanta Speedworks and the Corvette of Eddie Vedder, 5th and 6th place, really hot right now on the track, and they are moving up through the field.
But again, don't leave Bogle Legacy out, because they have that really big tank in their car, so they'll probably have to stop less than everybody else.
Yeah, they've got a lot of experience on this racetrack with that car, and none of the cars are, exempt from mechanical breakdown. They all can fail, and this racetrack is somewhat hard on car. We talked about it being hard on tires, and so this is something that all the teams will have to take into consideration. The tire wear and how much rubber they brought and how hard they can push the car. So RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 411, leading the race. And Money Shift looks like nothing but clear racing ahead. So they can hit, Adrian's going to be able to hit all of his apexes, breaking points, everything that he wants without anybody in front slowing him down.
Until they're slowing him down.
Team Troxel here. Always a solid team out here this weekend with us. Atlanta Speedworks brought a couple cars. So did Turn-In Concepts. They brought both their Miata and their Porsche Boxster. We got that VW here. It was marked up as a GT3. So got to see. It's an interesting race car. The driver sits in the middle. So whereas most of our cars, you're on the left or the right, that driver's poised in the center of the car, yeah.
Well, the roof is kind of convenient for that, right?
Yeah.
It's got more space.
There's not much room in there to begin with. It's
at least you know where the middle of the car is the entire time.
Especially for you taller guys, right, Paulie? Gives you a little headroom.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, I'm looking at the driver in there. He looks a little cramped. It looks very much like a Mini Cooper, kind of a go-kart kind of thing. You're sitting in the middle, and that's it. That's it. Steering wheel's very close to the dashboard.
Mark is asking if there's live scoring on Race Hero. We're using Race Monitor today.
Unfortunately, but is what it is.
So you can find that over there on
Well,
Race Monitor.
it's a plus and a minus. I mean, the pylon that we have is fed from Race Monitor, so without that, we wouldn't have a timing and scoring pylon to look at either.
Oh, we got a car. That is a 944. That might be.
And another car turns around in the grass there.
Yep.
And not sure what brought that on, but we have two cars. We just happen to be. Got turned around and.
Got her back going?
Back at it, yep. See if we get a chance to see it again if this is working. Yeah, it might actually work. Not so instant replay, I don't know. Cars coming down the hill here. This particular camera, you're seeing a lot of the racetrack from this one camera. Maybe we can get an idea.
Oh, he just overcooked it.
Yeah, and then another car smokes a little bit, and then another car just suddenly. Oh, he actually, he
got the wall
off the wall there. So, not sure what's going on with that corner. There may be some fluid down.
That is very possible.
We have tires locking up and cars sliding off the racetrack. We'll get a chance to see again here.
I have numbers I have the 165 and the 450.
Yeah, his car just pivoted suddenly to the right under braking and pointed him right at that wall. It must have been terrifying. And it sort of looked like the Porsche 944. I don't think I can say the name on the air, so I won't be able to tell you.
Yeah, no,
but it's not BLM.
No, and we have a slow car.
It's the Fickle car.
The 5 something.
Yeah.
5 something or other. Miata is very slow on track, coming down the back straightaway. 450 is in the pits right now.
There's the Bug that's just up ahead. They got a pretty stout wing on it.
Speaking of bugs, there's a lot of lantern flies coming up the stairs. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it's like Florida out here. There's so many insects. There's like an infestation of these things, and they actually said, I guess publicly, go ahead and kill them because
they're invasive.
They're taking over. It's like a beetle, actually. It looks like a beautiful butterfly, almost like a moth. But yeah, the rafters here in the tower are just overrun with them. They've got a big nest in there, apparently. So Bavarian braking under the Fickle Porsche, I think that is. And yeah, so hopefully we don't have oil or anything down on the racetrack that's making things slippery. We're seeing a caution over here heading down the hill right in front of us. And I don't see anything. I don't know if I see anything in the race logs yet.
Ramen Noodle looks like they're involved in that. The 591.
There's the Miata I was telling you about that was slow.
So this is through 16 here.
Yep.
Like he's come to a stop there.
Yep. He's unmotivated at this moment. I blame Paulie because he said the Y word, and now we're getting a whole bunch of...
You mean yellows?
Yes.
Right after Money Shift sets their fastest lap time of the day, a 2-minute flat. So they've got to be pretty happy with that lap time. Adrian at the wheel.
Uh-oh. Eddie Vedder's now in 4th.
Yeah, we can expect them to move up through the standings.
We don't want them to. Sorry, I'm biased.
So, track coming to the aid of that car.
And again, I'm sorry I didn't... Oh, it's the 591 that is stopped.
Mm-hmm. The ramen racing noodles.
Yep. Okay. Tiffany already knew. Figures.
Tiffany comes prepared with her own printed sheet.
Well, see, when I print off my sheet, it's usually out of date.
Yeah, I know. It's the curse of being prepared. You end up with something that's out of date.
Yeah, I do mine after registration is closed on Friday night.
Yeah,
right. So I'm going to start bringing you one.
So someone can't do that because they have to physically travel.
Right.
Well, we all travel. I mean, I do anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't stay at a hotel with a printer.
Yeah, which I've been guilty of using from time to time when I forgot to print out the roster. It's like, can you print this? Can you organize it?
I didn't have to travel so much this morning.
No, but it's still an early morning for our chicken tender, Tiffany Alexander. It's always tough for those Eastern races.
Early.
Which, I think is fantastic because it's 9 o'clock. I mean, that's plenty of time. I can be at the track by 6:30, get the cameras lit up, and be somewhat ready for the show. But not when you lose that hour.
All right, that's a 7:45 start for me.
That's hard, yeah.
Well, and yesterday was my anniversary, so...
Yeah, happy anniversary.
Well, thank you. We went to Oktoberfest, and that was really cool. It's the first time we've ever done that. It's been going on for a while in Coleman, Alabama, so it's a neat way to celebrate, hang out with some friends.
And we've got a track worker on a recon mission here. Looks like he's looking to pick up something on the racetrack or in the grass. Yeah, I dropped half an oil pan back there. Maybe you should go clean it up. But congratulations to you guys. I'm glad you were able to get away and have some fun. Something I'm not very good at doing is getting away, and I'm going to be going to New York over my anniversary with my wife, and it'll be 32 years. And
wow, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So we're going to be in Ticonderoga. It's a beautiful area, and they have a Star Trek original series set, the whole thing. The ship, yeah, and you can walk through it and check it out, and they lots of memorabilia and all that kind of stuff. They give you a tour. And nerd. I've been wanting to go there for a long time. Actually, there was another one in Kingsland, Georgia, which they just packed up and they're taking it to Florida. And I wanted to go to that one. Actually, I've been a Patreon with that one, but this one up in Georgia, or up in New York, William Shatner's there the weekend before. Jenny and I are there. And then, so we're not going to get to see William Shatner. But
is that upstate New York?
Yes, that is actually Revolutionary War fort area.
That is gorgeous country up there.
That is where the Green Mountain Boys took the cannons and took the fort.
Oh.
So we're going to spend an extra day and check out the landscape, the sights. It'll be pretty.
Yes, I'm a history nerd, so my nerd comment to Paulie is right back at me on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I'm just finishing up a huge, it's a big project, an AV project. One of my customers opened a sports bar, and I'm their IT guy, and he said, would you be interested in installing the TVs and all that DirecTV stuff, and then the speakers and all that, which I've dabbled in it, but not undertaken the whole thing before, and I did that. I've been doing that the last few weeks. And so,
big undertaking.
Yeah, and it takes me away from working on the race car.
Right.
That was my lead up, my excuse, because I've been so stinking busy. Before that, it was my son's car, needed kind of rebuilt from the ground up. Spent a lot of money on that, and now I've got Wednesday. It'll be my daughter-in-law's car with a gas tank in her Camry that needs to be replaced. So
car 25 is getting a sin bin, a drive-through penalty for passing under yellow. They will spend however long in pit lane, and they will feel ashamed.
Yep.
Sorry, my hockey references have started again because hockey is started. Unfortunately, my Sabres decided to suck yesterday. Hopefully today at 10 they don't decide to suck. So,
well, it looks like they've the scene of the crime has been liberated. So
we're back
should
to
be
yellow.
Back to racing here.
Green flag.
Hallelujah! Here we go. Back to racing here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, also known as PittRace.
Or originally Beaver Run.
Beaver Run, yep. I kind of like PittRace. We're not really in Pittsburgh, but we're kind of near it. So my daughter is a huge Pittsburgh fan, and just because I have family that lived here and some continue to.
Like Steelers fan?
Yeah. She said, bring me something. She just bought the subscription to Discovery to watch the Penguins and all that, Pirates and all that stuff. So, wow, money shift slicing through the field. It looks like the number one car got caught off guard on that green flag because, boy, did they get the jump.
They were all kind of hung up together. Oops.
Almost in the grass.
And there goes the one right back by.
Yeah, the undercut, and the Porsche jumps on it. But, wow, look at the run that Honda has coming off of turn one. Here we go. You can see how blind this is. Heading through this complex.
Down into the Z Gulch.
Yes, Coyote Gulch. Super steep and deep is the run. This is where the cameras say, what? And we get a little bit of dropouts. Not too bad here. On board with Adrian Willoughby. as he is on the charge here with the number 1 car, the reigning national champion, Atlanta Speedworks, in their Porsche Boxster as they whistle down the hill to rejoin, what is that, the South Course? A little bit of a bobble there as he had the car out on the extreme edge of the curbing, the Fox body, looking for a way by, and unfortunately didn't have room on the inside. Oh, when the Boxster goes off, the Fox body's off the grass there. Not sure what part of the track he was in.
Looks like this part.
It'd be somewhere around this area. So
that was Spare Change Racing. It's there. He just came by on the back straight, so he's.
Sorry if I blew your eardrums there, guys. I've got the compression on, so hopefully I don't hurt anybody.
No, you're good. Ow. I'm pulling the sticker off
Stick them off of your.
Yeah. Got hair.
Yes, Timothy, it is a beautiful day for a motor race.
Well, and I think, with the Mustang, what he got into a little bit of trouble was, I think he saw Money Shift coming, and he sort of lost awareness of where he was on the track, and he ended up off the racetrack. And yeah, you want to try to be out of the way. You got one of the fastest cars on the racetrack breathing down your neck, but you still have to focus on what's ahead of you and let that guy behind you manage working his way by. He may not be happy that you're staying on the racing groove, but otherwise you could have a situation, a very dangerous situation like that, where you end up off the racetrack.
And we've got a very good fight between the RVA and the Mustard car. The Mustard car has taken the lead, but yeah.
Yeah, Team Salem catch-up right there as well behind the two of them. So some changing of position there up at the front. 1.8 seconds the gap from RVA Graphics and Wraps to Team Salem in the catch-up car. And both cars have turned a 2-minute flat. Look down the list. The top three all getting into those 2-minute lap time. 2 minute, 2.00, 2.00, 2.00. The Vetter Corvette in fourth with that 156 fastest lap time just turns in a 157. 18 seconds the gap to the lead now for the Corvette, as we're expecting to see them move up through the field. Atlanta Speedworks in fifth, Eddie Vetter, Bulldog in sixth. Hera Flight just sets their fastest lap time of the day in seventh. In the S2000, there is a Honda S2000 here this weekend. Then it's 90racing.com in eighth, Turn-In Concepts in ninth in their Porsche Boxster. That's a quick car as well. And then Bavarian Mustache Works now inside the top 10 of the cars that are eligible for a podium position. Their C-Class BMW. Evan Horner at the wheel this morning. And I haven't been watching the chat, guys, so I'm sorry if you're...
Nope,
I'm a little short on screens today. So...
We got you, Polly.
Yeah. Yeah. And good morning, all.
Yes, indeed. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and joining us this weekend.
Helping us keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yep. If you want to hit the like button for me, I'd appreciate it. Eddie Vetter just sets another fastest lap time of the day, according to Race Monitor, a 156.405.
They are cooking.
They are 4 seconds faster than any of the cars ahead. And Atlanta Speedworks also setting their fastest lap time of the day, a 159.1. And 90racing.com in seventh, their fastest lap time, a 2:02 so far this morning for that driver.
I think that Eddie Vetter car is going to be hard to beat.
Unless it beats itself.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
only hope for anybody else.
But it has happened before.
Everything's happened before. It's racing. They're they got a fast car and they got a good group of drivers, so that's always going to be competitive.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are at the 7-hour mark.
Yes, we are. So we should probably take another break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex this weekend for an 8+7, the Beaver Grand Prix at PittRace. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are live at PittRace, on board with track prepped in their 87 BMW 325. And right now it is Team Salem Mustard leading the way over RVA Graphics and Wraps, the catch-up car in third, Eddie Vedder still in fourth, and yes, Money Shift Racing in fifth. So hope you folks are having a fantastic Saturday. Great start to the weekend. I guess technically my wife tells me the weekend begins Friday, so I always have trouble with that.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
I feel like it's Saturday because that's when most people are off work, but to each his own, I guess. Money Shift Racing.
Work a short day on Fridays, if I can. Then you get the weekend started, midday.
Yeah. So I got all my excuses out for not getting the race car done. I hope I did good.
I know nothing. I see nothing. To quote a team that's around here, and if you don't get the reference, RVA.
Well, I did make, we're working on making some room in the garage, so
hey.
I sold 2 cars.
Yeah. So you sold the other Boxster?
I did.
Okay.
Both of them, the white one, the 981, and the blue race car.
Did you get you still don't have a name for the blue one, obviously, because you're calling it the blue race car.
Well, the previous was a dark blue, and that was Miss Fiery. I believe she's getting renamed with her new owner. But the Cayman I got, I think I've decided on Storm.
Okay.
For her name.
Yeah, my sister-in-law, her nickname is Stormy.
Okay.
Which is kind of cute and funny. She loves it. No, she doesn't like it at all. Her grandmother used to call her that because she was so emotional, and she would just, she was all over the place and started calling her Stormy. Boy, she didn't like that. So I don't call her that. I love my sister. I love you if you're listening. I'm sure you're not. But
I'm sure there's not many people listening.
Yeah. Down into the hill, down into Coyote Gulch here.
Yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth between Storm and Stormy. Well, I'll see where it settles, but it's based on a quote that I liked. It was on my former race car, and it's going to be on the new one. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It says they whispered. It has a girl and it has some flowers and stuff. But, it's a little girly. And it says they whispered to her, "You cannot withstand the storm." And then on the bottom part it says she whispered back, "I am the storm."
I like it. Yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, and she's the bluish greenish color, so kind of like what the sky looks like in Alabama right before a tornado. So that's definitely a storm.
Yeah, and I noticed
also Tiffany blue. So
I noticed Will lifted his right hand off the steering wheel when he cycled through one there, and if anything, just because there was a lot of input, and just doing it with one hand, you can kind of flick the wrist a little bit, and it's just a little bit more nimble. So during that particular corner, as he goes down into the gulch here, it seems to work better, and it's interesting that.
Eddie Vedder got by.
The drivers do it. Yeah, boy, did they ever! Look at the speed difference for the Corvette as the Porsche takes the optimum line there, lines up behind the BMW. Him looking for his way around the outside, and of course that driver, good heads-up driving by the teams this weekend to see those other cars coming, and probably what the Mustang should have done, and just hasn't. Obviously that driver hasn't gotten up to speed with that, but
just leave it.
Very well done. Very well done. Very good driving.
Yeah, you don't have to get out of the way or anything. You just need to leave room. Don't turn in on somebody.
There's a Bogle Legacy Motorsport getting past there in the mix of all this right now as the 942, the catch-up car, comes by. Down into 16.
Like I said, this current corner has no banking to it. It's flat, but it's uphill. So the grip level isn't as high as you would think it would be. Hence, people get in trouble by trying to pass with optimistic passes.
Overly optimistic.
Yes. And usually 8 wheels steer better than 4. Usually.
Joining the North Course.
This track is there's a lot of grass out there, so if you do get yourself in a little bit of trouble, there's a lot of safe room if you've got to recollect your thoughts.
And your shorts.
Yeah, and those.
This right-hander is just so crazy. You feel like you're at the bottom of a cup. I mean, there's nothing but sky out there.
It's really cool.
It's so steep. It's so cool. Yeah, you're way down in the hole there. You can feel the weather change. You're so low. It's like that at Road America, too. When you're in Kettle Bottoms, it's cooler down there than it is up in Pit Road.
Morning, Bernie.
Yes, good morning. A little crossed up there for the 944 as he heads back down into 16. I believe that's where we are. I've lost my place here.
We're coming to the downhill right here.
Yeah, we're still up on the high part of the track. Here we go. There's the water tower in the distance. Through 15 here, very fast.
It's fine, Paulie. I'll get you corrected and oriented.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
Ooh,
uh-oh. There was a little bit of that will put you off, too. Thinking maybe he's giving me the opening there. No, not really. Looking for a way around the side. Here we go. Now
Past
we get
the
that
junk
clean
player
pass.
special?
Yep. Lines up for turn number 1. It's uphill, and then it isn't. Then it's downhill, going into 1.
So, Paulie, the 90 no flag, contact car to car.
Oh, that's the team I picked. So that's
1 lap penalty.
90racing.com. Oh, that's going to hurt. There's the Troxel car. Oh, wow. That was kind of a close call there. They might have had contact.
Like I said, there's a lot of optimistic passes because that corner tightens up and then loosens up.
Oh, look out. Get your beak clipped there. Adrian Willoughby at the wheel in that very fast 1994 Honda Civic Money Shift Racing.
Sorry, they're rummaging around in here. So if you hear that slamming and banging, it is not cars bouncing off the wall.
They've got that grid work on the windshield there, and that's a defogger that's on the front windshield.
For in case liquid sunshine falls?
Well, a little bit of condensation, and Money Shift looking for a way by here. Pick a lane.
It's just so much body roll in that car, too.
Yeah, he's kind of covering the whole track with that car. Scraping the door handles. All right, here we go. Looking for a way by the 300 car as he heads down towards 15. So the standings, Team Salem Mustard now in the lead of the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Eddie Vedder has now moved into third, having passed the catch-up car. You saw that on the live feed. Atlanta Speedworks, the number one car, in fifth. Money Shift in sixth. In seventh, it's Bulldog Racing. Then it's Turn-In Concepts and Bavarian Mustache Works. All of those cars inside the top 10.
Just for reference from the video, looks like they were coming in at 90, come across the nose of the 173 locked the brakes room, and they both went off.
So we'll try to get some more feeds here coming for you.
Possibly. Hopefully. Maybe.
Maybe.
It's a definite maybe, as my friend Kirk would say. A little bit of tire smoke there.
A little flux capacitor work too.
Going down into pretty common. And when you're down there, actually at that part, this is turn 16, but that big right-hander is the one that's always the hot topic. You can see all of these skid marks, big, black, heavy skid marks as the cars sail off the racetrack into the grass.
They're going off the road with confidence.
They're going to make a show of it. I mean, if you're going to go,
you might as well.
Go big, baby.
Go big or go home.
That's what my wife always says. Go big or go home. So funny. Lester Epps here this weekend, racing with Turn-In Concepts again. I had a good time racing with those guys earlier this year at Gingerman Raceway. Fun times.
Did you catch the cookie?
No. The Cookie Cutter Classic?
Yes.
I'm with you, Timothy. This is this is one fast little Honda.
Mm-hmm.
Showing it how it's done. All right.
Yep. And I'm sure they're trying to do their rain dance because front-wheel drives are better in the rain.
I think y'all said there was about a 60% chance today?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, today no rain on the forecast, so should be pretty clear. Sorry guys, I'm being kind of quiet. I'm working on some things.
He's playing with stuff in the background.
I mean, it looks gorgeous and clear air, definitely.
Yeah, it's nice out. Absolutely.
Lots of traffic, though.
We'll go back to Bavarian here. So
mine's showing down to 20% for tomorrow.
Great. Yeah,
but considerably warmer, with the high today being 72 and tomorrow only being it's going to be 81 is the high.
Don't tell me that. I brought only long pants. That'll be a miserable ride home.
Yeah, you're used to being in the cold.
Yeah. 38 degrees in packaging. Yes.
Got overnight temps of 48 degrees, so the track will be pretty chilly in the morning to get started, though.
Mm-hmm. And there's no burning hams.
No.
Yeah, I put a camera in the 90racing.com Honda this morning, and guess of all the cameras that's not working, it's that one. The one that I had to pick.
Yeah, it's the commentator curse, Paulie.
Well, the others are working.
Well, I didn't pick that car, so that's why. I mean, it's my backup car, but
yeah. Well, your backup car would have to be the catch-up car.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I misunderstood. We'll show some turning concepts. The camera's acting a little funny this morning, but we did get a feed from Greg. Appreciate you sending that to me. And Lester not only has the we talk about the yellow gloves being fast. Les has an incomplete yellow driver suit. He is not messing around. Oh. He just lets all go yellow all the way.
Well, see, here's the thing. Yellow driving gloves might be fast, but lightning bolts are even faster. So, and so all our drivers have lightning bolts on their uniforms.
So lightning bolts? Is that what we should do?
Well, you can keep your yellow gloves. I'll keep my lightning bolts.
You want your lightning bolts? Okay. Well, you got to do what you got to do. All right. Is Clive in the car? I don't know.
I think it's Jay in the car for the 40.
Yeah. Right. We got a message.
Although in about 30 minutes, that'll be changing.
All right, I'm looking at the comments now, Timothy. Sorry, I didn't see you.
That's what you got me here for.
Yeah, I might come with a new rig that I'll be testing at Road America here in a couple weeks. We'll see. And I might be bringing some more screens. All right. So on board with BLM Bogle Legacy Motorsport and their 88 Porsche 944 RS. This is one of the old Visceral Racing Porsches.
It's not a tongue twister or anything either.
I'll get it out. Everything's a tongue twister for me these days.
Well, look at my life.
Get it out.
So the 996 of Atlanta Speedworks had a 4 off and continue.
Team Salem in the mustard car continuing to stretch that lead. 11 seconds now the gap over the field. Eddie Vedder on the charge, now up to third. The gap 17 seconds from the lead.
And Bogle giving the thumbs up to the guy as he passes him as a thank you. Generally, it's better to be polite than, sending the international sign of greeting. If you see that, then someone's done something to annoy you.
Yeah, Eddie Vedder just 5 seconds faster on that last lap to RVA Graphics and wraps up ahead. There's a 6-second gap. They could pass them on this lap. I mean, the car is so much faster.
I don't think that'll happen because they got bogged down on the back stretch from what I saw.
So Team Salem Mustard, the leader, just crosses the start-finish line with a 2:01. There goes RVA.
And there goes the Corvette.
And the Corvette turns in a 2-minute time there. So the gap now 4.8 seconds for that move into second place for the 91 Corvette of Eddie Vedder.
Timothy says special or yellow gloves are special like me. I'm not going to touch that one, Tim.
He said mustard is mostly yellow too.
There was a pass between two of our camera cars. Bavarian Mustache Works, and it looks like Evan Horner on the radio talking to the crew. So there may be some issues there that they are discussing, because we're nowhere near pit stops yet, are we?
Half hour.
We still got about a half an hour, so we're getting there.
Unless they want to do a different strategy than everybody else.
Show-offs.
I'm imagining they can make it 2 hours on fuel, but you're full throttle here a lot, so
yeah, we had one caution. I don't know if that's enough. We had two.
Yes.
Two purple 35s.
Short,
the one was kind of long because of the tires being replaced.
Right.
But the other one was pretty short.
Yeah, because that car was right there at the pit in.
Yep.
So that worked quick.
Team Milan bringing out that first caution, put them into the fence out there in turn 17, 18, so they had to be extracted.
It's never a good day when you have to get extracted.
No, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like something you do with a rotten tooth.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Nope.
Unless you're behind enemy lines and unless you're behind enemy lines, you're waiting for a helicopter.
Well, yeah, that would be a pleasant distraction.
That's a positive, yeah. There's Team Salem coming up the hill. This is coming onto the front straightaway. This is coming out of turns 17 into 18.
And you can see how flat that track is, so there's hardly any banking there. So, yep.
It's kind of busy out there.
Yep, the rush hour traffic, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Team Troxel heading down the hill. Track prepped coming out of it with Steve at the wheel in the track prepped BMW.
And any teams that want to send me messages about, who's driving, whatever, so that we can make the broadcast better, send it to me, send it to Tiffany. Paulie's usually playing with his computer for the most part, so send it to us. It'll probably get it out faster.
Yep.
Yep. Same phone number always for the broadcast for me.
And if you got
Facebook.
If you got Facebook, just shoot me a message. It'll pop up.
And Team Salem Ketchup sets their fastest lap time of the day, 2 minutes flat. 2 0.0.053. Best lap 37 for the Porsche. Now 0.3 seconds the gap, and there it is, the pass now for second place. Eddie Vedder in the Corvette moves into second place over RVA.
Yeah, we knew it was coming.
Yep.
So Team Salem catch up here. A little bit of wheel spin there as he's coming through 18, I believe that is.
Yep. 17.
Here we go.
Maybe. I don't know.
17 coming out. Yeah. 18's kind of left, and then there's a 19 as well in there somewhere. Let's look at that track map and see what this says. It's, yeah.
19's kind of sneaky.
The 19 is a kind of a dog leg, but there is an 18 in there too.
Mm-hmm.
I consider that all one corner.
Yeah, it's more of where they put the stations, and because you're climbing a steep hill right here, we're in it again.
Yep.
It's hard to see. I mean, you need something. Mm-hmm. So that flag stand, that box to the right there. And then there's another one to the right here, which is actually where my turn 13 camera's at. Or my camera 13, not turn 13. That's this one here. Seeing the cars as they come up the hill. So we'll go back on board with BLM as they're heading down into the gulch.
By the way, the 666 has a spin and continue.
That's the track prep machine. So they got to watch it. This is a camera view looking at cars as they go down into the gulch.
And I believe we are at the half-hour mark.
All right, so with that, we'll take another commercial break, interruption, and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, and it's Team Salem Mustard leading the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, and Polly had me try to click the button, and I clicked the button and it won't pop up in the video. Go figure. So here he comes. Sorry, I apologize. I tried. I failed.
We're very trying. Can't remember how to, I didn't tell you how to use it. I just told you to do it. I didn't tell you how to actually perform it. I said take care of this.
I tried.
That's all right. We're very trying, aren't we?
Yes.
So welcome back, everybody.
The 152 had a 4 off and continue.
All right. Good data. But we're under green here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for an 8-hour race today. Over 60 cars took the green flag this morning, I believe. Another nice big contingency this weekend.
And this is really a really nice track to come to and have a race for a club level race, or a club level track.
And in the Turn-In Concepts machine, I did get a message back from Greg. He's the team owner. Said Tony Barber is in the car right now, and Les is going to be going in at 11 o'clock. And in the Miata, because this is a 2-car team, he wrote Balzer is in now and Neil Hancock at 11. So thanks for that, Greg. And it's amazing I actually looked at my phone for once to see that, but
Usually got so many things to look at.
Oh, yes.
Well, Tiffany Alexander joining us with Billy Salen as well. And you can also, if you like torture, you can watch, which is what I always say about marching ants. There's people that really like this thing. I can't stand the idea of sitting here and just watching that, but there's a lot of people that really like it. So
the ants go marching one by.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so that's outside.
It's nice to be able to know where your car is on track, though.
Yeah.
To me, it's just not quite fluid enough. It's just kind of like click, 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 click.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Just one more resource for a team,
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like it. Weirdos.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Speaking of weirdos, we'll be all crammed into that little box again in Sebring.
Yeah.
We're weirdos, all right. We're gluttons for punishment here.
Take punishment to a whole new level.
I like Sebring. The elevator's a little sketchy. I'm always afraid I'm going to get stuck in it. It's going to happen one of these days.
I take the stairs.
I usually do.
People have gotten stuck in the elevator.
That's off-road there.
Yeah, I think we had a car take leave of the racetrack and... Uh-oh. Just lost my little box here. Let me see if we can find him. I don't know that we'll find him here, but we'll look. We'll check some of the area of the track, all the twisties. Yeah, I don't see him.
I believe it's car 25. Far off.
Flight. Yeah, Hair Flight 2.
Hera Flight 2. That was a team that was up towards the front of the pack at the start of the race today, too.
That's the S2000. Yellow one.
Okay.
Because it just came by on the back straight, so.
Well, remember we were talking about Eddie Vedder before we went to commercial, the Corvette, and how they had just passed for second place, RVA Graphics and Wraps. 9.8 seconds is now the gap to the Salem Mustard lead car. They just turned in a 159 to Salen's 202. So they cut another 3 seconds, roughly, off the lead as they are continuing to chase down the leader of the race. So we'll see what comes of that. But it looks like it won't be long before they will be leading this race. And boy, they put on quite a show at Road Atlanta earlier this year. We'll see what they can do here at PittRace.
Same with Watkins Glen, too.
Yeah, and, of course, Daytona didn't work out too well for them.
Nope.
They really didn't have much of a dog in the hunt for that race with mechanical woes. And like the other Corvettes, they've shown some reliability issues with the car. So you just never know.
682 had a 4 off and continue. That is...
Bavarian Mustache Works.
Okay.
Mustache. That makes me think of that. Have y'all watched that movie? I think it's like 1,000 Ways to Die in the West.
996 just went off at the kink here. And he's back on.
Yeah, he just kind of glided off the racetrack and then eased her back on. One of the Atlanta Speedworks cars.
Yep.
And Mustard just sets their fastest lap time of the day. Wow. They're under 2 seconds, 2 minutes rather, decisively, a 159.1. And they stretch their lead actually away from Eddie Vedder on that last lap. So now 10 and a half seconds. Yeah, they're not going to make it easy. Keeping them honest is Team Salem. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there
from Bogle.
But that's kind of normal for this car, isn't it? It is a bit tail happy, and so there's a little bit of counter steer you have to work into your driving with this car.
The 90 is getting brake lights, and it's under review. So,
well, the brake lights. That's the 90racing.com Honda Civic, and you know their taillights are. He uses he's still using the factory incandescent bulbs, and it's not very bright. So they work, but in the bright sunlight, they can be difficult to see. So as the other corners will work, we'll watch him. They'll see him, but they're not as bright as you see some of these other cars as they break into the corners here.
What was that?
It sounds like the Peanuts teacher, so.
I know, it's like, can I get them subtitles, please?
Yeah, Bavarian Mustache Works now in 10th place. BLM in 9th. Turn-In Concepts in the Porsches in 8th. Then it's Bulldog Racing in 7th. Money Shift Racing is in 6th place right now. Atlanta Speedworks, the number 1 car, is 5th. In 4th, it's Team Salem Ketchup. In 3rd, it's RVA Graphics and Wraps. And Eddie Vedder in 2nd place in the Corvette has now turned the tables on the Salem's Mustard car. Now 7.8 seconds, the gap to the lead car, that 99 Boxster of Team Salem. Yeah, it's busy up here. A lot of communications that are taking place between corner workers and track officials and Champ Car as they sort through all the details of cars that go off the racetrack and come back on, because they're keeping track of this.
Local yellow 412. Spinning stop.
Whoa.
Veterans Racing Force in their Ford Contour.
Yeah, Turn-In Concepts. Look at them slicing through the field. The Bug going a little slow out there right now, and looking for a way by the BMW. Coming down the hill here towards 15. Cars really, really hauling through this corner. They go down into 16, 17, 18, and around. Yep, got a car coming in the pits there. It's one of the Salem's cars. There's Turn-In Concepts. Waiting to see if we get a change in the leadership this time by. Doesn't look like it. 7.6 seconds the gap last time through.
The 412 just pulled into the pits.
Atlanta Speedworks, the number 1 car, if you're wondering, in 5th place. They just turned in a 2:02. Their fastest lap time, a 1:59. So of the cars in the top 10, they are one of the 3 cars that have gotten under 2 minutes on a lap time so far this morning. That's Team Salem Mustard, Eddie Vedder, and Atlanta Speedworks.
$9.99, no flag. Spin and continue.
Rad Air Racing, I guess they call the car Theodore. It's a Dodge Neon.
So right now your standings, Team Salem Mustard leads over Eddie Vedder. RVA Graphics and Wraps is now in third, and they led the race earlier, but were chased down by the Porsche of Team Salem and now the Corvette, putting him in third place. And now the gap about the same on that last lap. They both turned very similar lap times. So Team Salem keeping the Corvette at bay. Who would have thought they'd be able to do that?
Well, I mean, the twisty section doesn't help the Corvette, so...
The Boxster probably has the advantage there.
And there's lots of twisties, isn't there?
Yes.
I mean, this is a really fun track for a Boxster. They handle so well, and you can really play with all those twisties.
Just don't play with them too hard.
Right. And a lot of the curbing here is very friendly, so you want to use that as well.
Yeah, as
I
we
was here the last time, the owner was saying that the curbs were there on purpose and to use them, you know. Go ahead, Polly.
Oh, I was just going to say, just as a reminder, that I was out on the track today, and it's like, wow, this track is loud. I mean, you could really hear the tires on the asphalt as I was just gently driving around the track to set up cameras, and that meant the track has to be pretty coarse.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to make it quick. But it also eats up tires. Swinging up through 1 and 2 here. Bogle Legacy Motorsport. Lining up for the left-hander here. Coming down through the gulch. I think I'm on the wrong camera.
Yep.
And where did that camera go? I'll have to find it.
There you go.
Here we go. And he's already gone.
As there's a traffic jam going through the gulch.
Yep. Lots of cars coming up out of the gulch now.
Into the S's.
RVA just setting their fastest time of the day with a 2-minute 0.2. That's your number 411 in third place. Finding a little bit more time out there.
The 311 went behind the wall. Just also.
Okay.
Yeah. As Ketchup goes up the hill, coming towards the downhill where it's the fast kink.
Yep, we're just watching Bogle go through the track here.
Yeah, I see those skid marks, and I think somebody's the skid marks in the grass. I mean, bounced off that wall or something. Yep, we got another no flag in the logs here. 4 off and continue.
Some cars moving down pit road.
That is the 878. And Polly doesn't have it. Oh, there it is.
Big Fish Racing?
Yep.
You can just, why don't you keep it over there since you're going to be using it more than me?
Okay. Until I'm not.
So we're coming up to that 2-hour mark now.
Yep.
And Jacobson Motorsports is letting me know that Tim Canfield is going in next.
And we apologize if we butcher your names because we're good at that.
It's my specialty.
But Eddie Vedder still trying to chip away at that lead. Now just over 4 seconds the gap between the Corvette and the Porsche Boxster.
as they go sailing past Bavarian Mustache Works right there. Coming out of the gulch.
And I'm not sure what happened to Money Shift Racing. They've slipped down to 18th. And actually, I need to refresh my page. It doesn't look right. They must have just come out of the pits because I got an 18-second lap time. Let me refresh my page here and see what we've got.
Paulie's breaking stuff.
I'm showing them in 18th place too. Yeah. Minus a few EC cars. Maybe they've already done their pit stop?
Could be. Could be. That smaller gas tank, maybe.
They're out there.
Doing what they got to do. I still see the same driver notated, though.
Maybe they haven't done it then.
Yeah, I'm showing a 6.5 minute, almost 7 minute lap time that last time through. So obviously something happened there.
Well, it says sixth overall in the race updates. I don't see any changes in that.
No, I'm showing them in 18th. And 6 overall is pulled up.
I know.
Yeah, they haven't changed their
scroller. Yeah,
their
that's
a ticker.
Yes,
it's not quite current.
Or maybe it is.
As far as they're concerned, it is.
Yeah, because our standings are officially unofficial. Always remember that.
Winding that Honda up. Sounds good though.
All right, and with that, we're going to take another commercial break here, folks, and be back momentarily as Turn-In Concepts brought their Porsche into the pits. They're getting ready to roll out to rejoin the race here at PittRace. Stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at PittRace, the Beaver Grand Prix. Paul Veltum with Champ Car's very own chicken tender, Tiffany Alexander, and Billy Salen from the Salen Racing Team. Welcome, everybody. And we just got a message. There's concern over the Money Shift Racing number 502. There's something hanging low on the car. I heard from the race director, and they're worried it's going to fall off. So they may have to come in and deal with that. on top of whatever else has been going on for them that caused them to fall down the standings quite a bit.
Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, scrape.
Yeah. So Money Shift Racing, just looking through the standings, trying to find where they are. But I'm also seeing, let's see, Turn-In Concepts in the Miata. They're up in 19th right now. And let's see, they just dropped to 20th. Team Troxel got around them. So there's some of these cars are in the pits. And so 90racing.com is in 13th. I saw they were in the pits. And again, there were some concerns on the Civic there that they had taillight issues. So the Turn-In Concepts Porsche now in 9th place, according to Race Monitor. Bavarian Mustache Works, they're shown in 8th. They're
in a traffic jam out.
Yep, they've been given the okie dokie to head on out onto the racetrack, and this is what it looks like coming through pit out. And you can see it is pretty uphill, and you're turning at the same time.
I still think they should have combined both pit lanes so you could have one really long pit lane, but that's just me.
There was some talk about that at the dinner table last night. We've got 2 pit lanes, but one of the concerns was the staffing. How do you have enough staff to cover all of that? We just don't have infinite manpower. Details.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't bother me with those details.
Paulie, what that means is we just need to get more volunteers.
Yeah.
Or get people voluntold, as it were.
I mean, there is a threshold, though, as to how many people you can have. I mean, if you can hear in the background right now, the radio is full of chatter. They're talking about everything that's going on at the racetrack. You know, you reach a threshold where you have so many people and so much going on, it would be difficult to manage.
So the number 56 of Spare Change Racing in their Ford Mustang had a spin and continue. They've got a pit lane warning for that.
Oops.
That is the former Karneski Russell car.
Okay.
Our friends from Watkins Glen.
And I think I saw the Team Milan Mustang there in the camera view. So they may have that Miata back out on the racetrack. And after that round of pit stops, Eddie Vedder must have come into the pits because they've now slipped to 4th.
Yes, they'd have.
So the standings right now, according to Race Monitor, unofficially, Team Salem Mustard over over the Ketchup car. And the difference is about a lap. So we haven't seen that transition from, coming across the start-finish line for the Ketchup car to give us a more accurate time. Oh, there it is. It's 39 seconds. So the gap from first to second is 39 seconds. Atlanta Speedworks in 3rd. Then it's Eddie Vedder, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Money Shift Racing, Bulldog Racing, Turn-In Concepts, and Bavarian Mustache Works. And then you have BLM, Bogle Legacy Motorsport. That's rounding out the top 10. And I'm going to try to give us
the
class by class here. Go ahead.
The 300 car has a 5-minute black flag for other.
Ooh,
yeah.
5 minutes in the box. They must have got in a fight. Not really, but
something that somebody's been a bad boy.
Yes, or girl.
90racing.com is leading Class A. Turn-In Concepts in the Miata in 2nd. And there's Big Fish Racing, your top 3 in A class. Now the B class cars, these are cars over 1.92 liters up to 2.4 liters, and then when you do a swap, you can get pushed up a class 2. Let's not get technical. Money Shift Racing leads B class, Hera Flight in 2nd, and Hurry Racing is in 3rd for B class. And during the break, I was talking to Kelly over here, who's running our timing and scoring this weekend again. And I said, have you ever raced here? She said, no, but I've been around the track, and there's a lot of straight sections. It's probably why the C-Class cars are doing so well, because they like to go fast too, don't they? So Team Salem, Mustard, and Ketchup, first and second respectively, and then it's Atlanta Speedworks in third for C-Class. Then the larger displacement engines, what I typically call the American Iron, the 3.9 2 liters and higher, D-Class. We've got Eddie Vedder over Spare, Change Racing, and J3P. Not a lot of D-Class cars here this weekend. It's surprising.
Well, last year there was only one, and that was Karnowski Russell Racing. So
then for EC, we've got Section 8 leading over OFM and Nichols Racing. That's the top three there. Let's see if we got any F-Class cars that showed up this weekend.
I do believe we do.
Yeah. MDR Motorsports and Boston Liners and the Luce Brothers Motorsports.
Yeah.
That Mustang is fast. The light blue one. It's an EC car. I know that, but very fast car.
So yeah, weather today looking pretty good. It's going to be a nice day, a great day for motor race, as some would say. And let's see what's in here.
It's a great day for a motor race.
And
love that.
Tomorrow, thought we might get some rain, but maybe not. The percentages are dropping, so we might have a dry race weekend. And My Shift Racing's reclaimed some positions. They were just shown in 8th place here a little bit ago. Now, it's 6th place in that B-Class machine. So Eddie Vedder trying to get back up into the top 2 again. We'll see what they can do with that Corvette.
So Timothy said that he is one of those weirdos that likes to watch the ants.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, there are some people that really like that thing. I can watch it for about a minute maybe, and then it's like, okay, I get it. Maybe it's, my hyper, whatever it is, anxiety, but I just can't sit there and watch that.
I have too much ADD.
When we don't have a broadcast, that's what he watches. So,
Yeah. Eddie Vedder going through 16 there. Getting ready to start another lap here at PittRace. I wish these cameras were working a little bit better. That's okay.
They're working fine.
If you say so.
What? It just looks like all the cars are crashing into each other, and then it catches up.
Going to warp speed sometimes.
Exactly.
It's a cool effect.
Their flux capacitors are working.
Up the hill and downhill, up the hill and downhill.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right.
Speaking of flux capacitors, I was watching some of the coverage of Hurricane Helene, and they were down in Florida where the hurricane made landfall, and they're interviewing this guy, and what do you see in the background of the interview? But a DeLorean sitting there.
Really?
Somebody's driveway, yes.
That's so weird.
Was it up on blocks? Because that car will be worthless if... Well, not that it's worth a lot. Depending on condition.
Right? It didn't look... it looks like it was sitting in somebody's driveway. I don't know. It was just like, that's not what you expect to see.
True.
Yeah, and our hearts go out to those affected by that. I know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my buddy lives in Tampa, and he had about 2 feet of water in his garage. So yeah, our thoughts and prayers are to all you guys out there.
Yeah, it seems like got a car pulling back on. Looks like the Fox body having trouble with the racetrack again, and he's really moving slow. This is coming out of turn 17.
That's Spare Change Racing. That's yeah, he's headed over.
He's trying to get to the pits, isn't he?
Yes.
Without getting murdered out there, crossing over the track. Looks like he gets it done, but some issues there for the Ford Mustang team.
Yeah, that's still a new car, so they're still having some teething issues. So
there's Turn-In Concepts working their way around some of the slower competitors, but this guy's got some wheels. In fact, getting away from him here on the front straightaway. Let's see if you can beat him in the braking zone, and that Boxster brakes come on. You can see it's a little bit for Lester to hang on to, but he gets it done and heads up the hill here to start another lap at Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
Oh, so the 300 had no driver band on his wrist.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
Oh, gee whiz.
Yeah, that'll get you in the penalty box for sure.
Well, usually they won't even let you out on the racetrack. You get down there to pit out, and they're like, nope.
So here's the rest of the story. They tore a driver band off another driver to give it to him without being checked in at registration, which is a safety violation.
Oh, got a little wide there.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do that. You can't share wristbands. So.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be.
At least they came clean, Yeah, we tore it off of this guy's arm and put it on that one.
Local yellow.
Local yellow? What do we see?
999, spin and continue.
Oh, okay. Well, they should let him just. Yeah, this should be a continuation, so.
The Rat Air Racing Theodore.
Billy's getting all choked up. He keeps eating all that candy, that peanut butter.
No, I've actually had the Kit Kats so that I don't get choked up, and it's still getting me.
Grapes will treat you right.
And there's a drive-through penalty for that spinning continue.
Thanks for hitting that like button for all those of you that did that and find it convenient to do so. If you do too, I'd appreciate it. Thank you much.
I already have.
Thanks, Billy.
Me too.
All right. Thanks for the love. Bavarian Mustache Works. They've made a driver change.
Sounds like we've had very hard contact somewhere. From what I heard, yep, yellow flag's out.
So full course caution, and that can only mean one thing. We're going to go purple 35, folks.
Yep.
So we go over to the ants to see.
It's down in 4 there.
Headed towards the Gulch.
Yep.
That's, of course,
not on the camera.
Yeah, but we can see what's going on here. Unfortunately, that's not live satellite. Wouldn't that be wild? It'd be like having a drone.
It's the 613, which is, hang on, I got my cheat sheet that Paulie printed out here. Rubber Soul Racing.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I guess Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band was disappointed.
We got a car, it's shoved into the wall, and Bill sent me a picture, so I'll bring that up so you can look at that.
Oh, that's probably the Rubber Soul car.
You guys can talk when I'm not talking.
We like the sound of silence.
Oh, peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Well, peace and quiet.
Oh, yeah, that's in there.
How about I show it to everybody?
That's.
Do you think I should?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's kind of crunched.
Yeah.
And you could. There we go.
He is deep in that dude, man.
Wow.
That car is on the rail.
Yep, and you could see he probably got some air too when he hit, because you could see his tracks going in and where he landed.
Well, he's completely broken the belt.
Band, yeah.
So this is right on that guardrail.
Yeah, that
stinks. That's actually a really pretty car. I noticed that car earlier in the weekend, and yeah, it's a shame.
Goodness.
Car looks totally okay.
He uses every bit of what those tires are there for.
Apparently, the car is okay.
Bill said they pulled the car out. It looks fine.
Wow.
Yeah. So the safety of that rubber band thing does really help quite a bit. And between that and all those tires, it saved the car from a lot of damage.
The only bad thing is they're going to get a bill for that.
Yeah, it kind of crunched the tires up, and it broke that band area. I don't know, if it's something they can just band back together again, or if it tore it apart. But yeah, it's a bummer.
So there's a violation. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's got to get his glove. He's putting his gloves back on.
Yeah. Shouldn't have your gloves off.
So Money Shift Racing apparently came in, got their stop done, got back out, and it didn't hurt them too much in the standings. As the everything is shifted and rotated around with people stopping and getting their stops done. They're in 6th place. There hasn't been a change in the top 4. We got Team Salem Mustard leading catch-up with Atlanta Speedworks in 3rd and Eddie Vedder in 4th. RVA is shifted to 5th. Then, as I said, Money Shift is in 6th. Then it's Bulldog Racing, Turn-In Concepts in their Porsche Boxster. They've got 2 cars here this weekend. Then Bavarian Mustache Works. And then you've got 90racing.com, who has now worked their way into the top 10, I believe. Let's see, get that. 10. Nope, they're 11th. It's BLM that finishes the top 10 so far.
Yeah, because we've got 2 EC cars there in that top 10.
Excuse me. So under caution right now as they work to get that car out of the fence.
Well, I think the car is out of the fence and it's behind the wall.
Working on that wall is what they're dealing with right now. So what we ought to do, we'll go ahead and take an early break for commercial. So hopefully we pick up the action when we come back. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly and Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Yeah, and what they also didn't mention in that commercial about the brakes is the 2-year warranty they have on the Duralast Gold, which got my son basically a free brake job. I got rotors, I got pads using the Gold stuff, and it didn't cost me anything. It was great. So welcome back to ChampCar.Live. Yeah, it was great. We've got still under caution here as they're replacing tire bundles And I think we're going to be going back to green here shortly.
Maybe.
Our race director is over my shoulder, and looks like, hopefully we'll be getting back to it here shortly. So I guess some of those bundles got munched up. Man, did he shove that in the wall deep or what? And the fact that the car is okay is really amazing. So you can't even see anything on the car. It's like, wow. That's great, because they are squeezed good.
Yeah, and like I said, you can see where his tracks came in, and then you can see where he landed.
Mm. Yeah, so it kind of, he hit it, and it kind of picked the car up and stepped over to the right a little bit, didn't it?
Yes. So he's a very lucky duck. Whatever you want to call them.
The tires did exactly what they're supposed to do.
Yep.
Come a little bit softer landing than that guardrail.
So Team Salem Mustard, the leader, the ketchup car in second, Atlanta Speedworks in third, Eddie Vedder is fourth, RVA Graphics and Wraps fifth, and number 411.
Eddie Vedder has a 56 as their fastest lap. Holy shnikes.
Yeah, they're killing it.
And we're back to yellow. Green flag all.
Let's light them up, boys. The ketchup car in second place here.
Catches the Rad Air car asleep.
That might be the Bogle car whistling through slower traffic and trying to follow.
That is my father behind the wheel now.
Good.
So it'll be Joe Nonamaker in the mustard car.
Good heads-up racing here, leaving room for the Salens car.
Yeah, so that driver ban penalty, I don't understand. I understand, but I don't understand. It's just so simple to go to registration and get the band.
Yeah, and now you're supposed to go to registration and show your driver's license and get your band, so you don't just get it from your team anymore.
Yep.
So that we can make sure that everybody is registered to be in the car.
Yeah, I would not want to be in that flag stand. Just because the angle of the car, if they come that way. Yeah. And there's the Bogle car right in front of the ketchup car.
Yeah, he's been following him. They've been both just kind of slicing through the field here.
Coming up out of Water Tower Corner, as I call it.
Back onto the front straightaway.
Passing spare change racing there.
Bogle up in front here. Down into Coyote Gulch. We usually see some dropout here, but this camera seems to be working well. Fist is up, which with
flashing
full course
yellow.
caution.
Yep.
So we've got again over through 16 area, and we've got a car up against the fence there, way out there.
Yep.
Kind of a typical spot, isn't it, where they don't turn. They just keep going straight.
And then once they hit that grass, they're along for the ride.
I meant to turn, but I just couldn't bring us to do it. Is that the Troxel car, I wonder? It looks kind of orangish red.
We haven't posted the number on.
How about I
log
put the
yet.
Flagtronics up? Maybe it'll tell us what the number is.
No, it will not.
All I see is a yellow on flag on 17.
And
I don't know what the 50 and 57 mean. Oh, those are the speeds, okay.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Tow vehicles heading down to the scene of the crime.
Some of those guys are going to have some fun in a minute. Going 57 in a purple 35.
Now, you may see an ambulance roll. Usually when there's a car that's into the wall, they will just roll the ambulance. So just because you see the ambulance, don't worry. Don't worry. It's normal protocol.
I know at Watkins Glen, whenever they roll a safety vehicle, it's the ambulance goes too.
It's kind of nice because when you are in that situation where you've had impact with the wall, you can, I know with me, I've only been in two accidents, and one of them, it kicks the steering wheel sometimes, and the wheel came back and banged my hand, and they just, give you a little cold pack and they kiss it so your boo-boo feels better, and then you go on about your way.
It's really sweet of them.
Yeah, especially when she's pretty. Now, when it's a guy, you pass. All right, looks like that car's pulling out under its own power. Maybe they just need to get him tugged out of a hole or something. But
looks like Miata.
Yeah, looks like he's heading back out on the track. So.
It was the 878.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to switch it right where you were trying to read it.
No, I got it. It's the 878. That is blah, 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 blah.
Big Fish.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was at Road America, I got into the back of a car, and they heard, they didn't roll the ambulance, but they heard that I had banged up my hand a little bit. And I'm sitting in the paddock, actually, with the team, and in the pits, actually, and they rolled the ambulance up to our location there in the pits, and got out and asked me if I was feeling all right and was everything okay. It was pretty cool.
They do that at Watkins Glen too.
We couldn't do this without the safety workers and the corner workers. That's just an integral part of this sport.
And especially the corner workers, because they're like your guardian angels, especially at like Mid-Ohio, where you've got a lot of blind corners, or here for that matter, because there's a lot of blind corners. And you come around that corner and there's a car there and there's no flagger. Yikes.
Yeah.
Right. You don't know what's on the other side of that, hill or whatever.
Yeah, there't so many blind brows here, isn't there, Tiffany?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Barbara's the same way. You've got, when you go over the tunnel turn, you better make eye contact with that corner station. Make sure they're looking and they're in a calm state of mind, right? That's just...
Because if they're not and they're waving something yellow at you violently...
Right. You need to check out before you crest the hill.
Yeah, when I first started racing, I was in an open wheel car, which sits really low to the ground, and you're kind of reclined on top of that. And so racing at Mid-Ohio was a lot of that. You're really avidly looking at the corner workers for those crest of the hill to make sure everything's okay on the other side of the hill.
One of the turning concept cars is getting towed.
Oh, yeah, it's the Porsche Boxster. Unfortunately, they were doing so well, and so now they're being towed in. Is there anything in the logs about that car?
Negative.
I haven't.
So they are being pulled in, unfortunately. Big disappointment for that team. Hopefully they can get things patched back together.
Yeah, a little duct tape and maybe a sledgehammer. It'll be fine.
Some zip ties.
Exactly. It'll buff out eventually.
There's the 90racing.com Honda Civic headed back down the front straightaway with RVA graphics and wraps in, I'm going to say in tow, but I got to be careful. They're not being towed.
He's like, don't put that juju on us.
Yeah, exactly.
The colonel or the sergeant would not like that. I get that confused sometimes, or 90% of the time. He still knows nothing. He still sees nothing. And it's kind of funny. They're a graphics company, but they painted their cars. Don't get it.
Yeah. Timothy noticing the BLM driver has the yellow gloves.
The fast gloves.
Yeah, but we still have the fast driver suits.
Because of the lightning bolt.
I'm going to use that from now on.
It seems to be working. I can't argue with it. Thanks for the extra likes, folks. Appreciate you doing that. Although just you showing up is all the love I need. So 720 viewers so far today. Checking in, seeing how the race here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex is going for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series this weekend. Next coming up will be at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin.
And normally I would be at that race, but we are skipping that this year, unfortunately. Because, you know, this little thing called Chicago is a pain in the derriere to go through.
If you you got to go through Sheboygan. And if you're not going through Sheboygan, it's just not as much fun.
And so the 7-Eleven was the cause of this caution. Oh, that might be the turn-in concepts car getting pulled.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, we already got those.
We still have Atlanta Motorsports Park to go through. I believe VIR. And then, of course, we'll be at Sebring International.
In the tiny little box.
So, and then Bill just snuck in here. He said, there's a lot of cars either running out of gas or something, but the number one car just stopped on track. So that's the Atlanta Speedworks. Yeah. The reigning champion may have run out of fuel on the racetrack under this caution.
That's a minor miscalculation.
Well, I mean, it hasn't been that long since your 2-hour mark, so, you know, that doesn't...
I wonder if that's why Atlanta Speedworks is being towed in, if it's kind of the supposition is some of these cars are running out of gas out here. Could that be all it is, you know?
Or you mean turn-in concepts?
Turn-in concepts, excuse me. Yeah, because we lost their camera feed, but I have to wonder.
We all are left wondering a lot here.
So it's 11:44 in the morning, We started at 9 o'clock. Checkers is at 5. So it's 8 hours of racing today. And, we just lost the camera. Hopefully it comes back for the Salins Porsche. It looks like the feed is starting to struggle. I'm losing some cameras here. Oh,
there it is.
They're back.
It just didn't like that section of the track.
Yeah, this is kind of a problem we typically have here, but hey, it's still such a great track. And I noticed the staff, I kind of overheard them talking, that some of them said this is their favorite facility. And that's really saying something of all the tracks that we go to. This is a brand new tower that we're in now, so it's really nice.
Yeah, I like I said, this is probably one of the premier club, quote unquote, tracks out there. I do have to say that Watkins Glen still hits a nearer and dearer spot in my heart. Same with Mid Ohio, but
Not biased at all.
No, not at all. I'm just pointing it out there.
Well, once we get all the cars pulled off the track that ran out of fuel and get things sorted out here, we'll get back to racing.
And it'll just be right on time for a commercial break. You know it.
Hopefully not.
So AJ said, Rebecca told me I couldn't sit in the living room watching the race in your underwear all day. So now I'm in the shop. Fine, I'll go back in the shop and watch it.
Still in his underwear, right? No.
Okay, I think there's been a reset on the race monitor because there's been a reshuffle there. But, here we go, back to green. And it just so happens, the number 1 car is on the hook, on the tow rope being pulled in. And there you see it coming in. This is unbelievable.
Wait, that's my pick.
Darn the luck.
You sound all broken up about it too.
I am. I want to beat you guys.
I mean, this guy over here, Billy, just like, oh yeah, it's really tough.
Shucks.
They were in 3rd place. They were the only thing that was up there with Salem.
So Salen's got by apparently the BLM car. And, oh wow, playing hardball here with one of the BMWs. Not sure if that's Bavarian or not, but
yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, having a little trouble with their feed right now, but as Bogle goes by them as well. Oh, tries. There's some back and forth going here. They're not going to just give that place away.
Wow.
The race is on.
BLM and Bavarian fighting for position. This is 9th and 10th place, and I think was that 90 that they just went sailing by?
No,
okay.
That was
Okay.
Turning Concepts, I think.
A little trouble with the shifter there.
Not as bad as premium dudes that one time at Road America. Oh, I felt so bad for that car. They couldn't find a gear coming out of the pits, and it was crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see the Salins Porsche up there. Trying to deal with all this traffic. There's the Troxel team right there. And it looks like on their left front fender might be RVA. No, maybe not. But yeah, it is so tight through here. Yeah, it is the RVA car on their bumper now through 16. Pretty much single file now, trying to get the advantage of braking, trying to get around both BMWs at the same time.
And does. A little tight to the Miata there.
But, the catch-up car holding that inside line and out braking, just really flexing that Porsche Boxster muscle heading into turn 17 through 18 there, and gets it done.
So the 60 car has gotten a passing under yellow penalty. That is Hera Flight in their S2000.
Money Shift Racing sitting there in 5th place. They got about a 43-second gap here. They're looking to catch up with RVA. So they've got some work to do. Can hear that crisp downshift there.
Oh, so the driver's menu has changed.
Yeah, what is that, Tony Bozogloff?
I'm not even going to bother trying. I'm just going to call him Tony.
Tony's at the wheel?
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Tony B.
Tony B. For the Money Shift Racing team. Hunting down a Miata here. Or is that the Honda 2000?
S2000, yeah.
The S2000, really quick car, but boy, the Civic has really got the wheels here.
That's the car that needs to come in for its penalty.
Man, he's sitting on the inside here. Honda just looking for a way by. Down the front straightaway, Money Shift Racing to start another lap here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Tony at the wheel, down into 1. Using all the racetrack, and look at the speed differential as he crests the hill. Just winding out that Honda. Down into the gulch. Here we go. Accelerating downhill. The feet will drop here momentarily as they head back up the hill.
A little bit of buffering. No big deal. You'll have that on these big jobs.
Oh.
And back to caution.
Back to caution here.
Goodness.
Let's see if we can see anything on the marching ant screen.
There's a stopped.
Code 35 is the call.
There seems to be...
Is anything in the race logs?
Not yet.
No.
They're working on it.
Yeah.
Okay. It almost looks like there's 2 cars over there, doesn't it? Or is that just a 13 is probably a speed or something? It's a little difficult to see, but I'm hearing 538, but yeah, 538 is the car number.
And
That's
that...
K2.
Oh, that is it is a Camaro.
Mm-hmm.
The lone Camaro out there.
Yeah, it just says they're stopped off track. So maybe, no impact or anything. It's just mechanical, maybe.
I believe that's headed down into the gulch. I don't have a camera over there anymore. It decided, nope, I'm done. It's the weekend. I'm taking the rest of the weekend off.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not really a bad idea. You're right. Tow vehicle coming around.
Polly, how long are you hanging out in town?
It's the top of the hill there. Here?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just working this weekend, so I'll be leaving at the end of the day tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you'd wait till Monday. There's a really cool, petting zoo little place not far from the track there, maybe 15 or 20 minutes, maybe.
Oh, yeah?
It's really cool. You can pet they have a lot of different critters there to see, and you can get up close and personal with, like an emu and just all kinds of stuff.
Don't we have an emu on the other side of the wall?
What are you talking about?
Belle.
Oh, okay. I'm not much of a petting. for me, I'm one of those people that if I can bring my little nephew, who's almost 6 years old, I'll have a blast, because he'll get into it, and I can watch him and have fun. So if I had family that I could bring, I would do it,
The big floppy-eared rabbits and peacocks and just all kinds of stuff.
We have a petting zoo area in our zoo in Fort Wayne, and so we took him there, and they had some, I think they were goats. As they were just kind of hanging out. And they were the ones that, there's some that, okay, you don't want to go over there and pet those, but these over here are you can pet them, And so we took him in there, and you can pet the little chicks, you can hold the chicks, and there's a bunch of different things you can do there, yeah.
Did the goats try to eat his clothes?
No, the goats are tame, and they're monitored, and you're okay. You can go in there and pet them and stuff. They just kind of sit there. They don't care. Enjoying the shade.
I know the camels at Cedar Point sometimes try to bite you. They tried to get me.
It has a camel ride, too, and you can feed the alligators.
You can feed the alligators. That sounds like fun, too.
What? Never mind. I'm not going to say it. Bill's wife would miss him, maybe.
Maybe. Send you a thank you card. If anybody's in town here at PittRace, that's a cool little place up there. Your kids will have a blast, but even adults, tend to like that. If you like animals, they have everything.
I like animals, but as the Camaro is getting towed down the back straightaway, as it pops into view there.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's just no good.
No, that's no fun. That's never a good day. But it's better than, being in a wall, I guess, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Having pieces and parts of your car everywhere.
Oh, there's also a fabulous place for a burger up there, too.
Oh, yeah?
Best burger I've ever had. The name is right. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm going to...
Now, we ate at
I'll check.
There's a restaurant right down the road, just a couple places down from the hotel where we're staying. It was pretty good last night. Another local place. I don't know the name, but yeah, it's good. It seems like we end up at those kinds of places. We don't go to we always end up, when we were, the last track we were at, we were in an Amish thing. Mm-hmm. Where they have all this really great food.
Dutchman.
Yeah, one of those Dutchman things.
Yes, yeah. I know exactly where that is because my hotel, when I go to Mid-Ohio School, is right there.
Yeah.
They have a mini golf course, too.
They have a bakery, and I brought the wife home some cookies, and, oh, yeah. I said, I got to bring you back here. They've got, like, a gift shop thing in the upper level.
I never ate there, but...
Oh, yeah, it's on point. They got the smorgasbord and all that,
So Rubber Soul Racing, the car that impacted the wall over at 4, is back out there.
All right, guys. Well done.
So that was the car that hit the wall without a scratch and wound up without a scratch. So
the Salen's Porsche there in the distance, heading down the back stretch here.
And just when we're going to go back to green, we're going to have to go to commercial. Ain't that?
It's called the Ben Franklin's Tap Room and Grill.
Okay, so it's near this area then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like most racetracks, we're in a fairly secluded area where you're sort of rural. There's not much to pick from. You're going to have to drive. Our hotel's 22 minutes away to get to a place that has hotels, and so be interested to know where that's at. I don't know that I'd have time. I said I don't have time to do anything because I'm here from the crack of dawn.
Back home.
All you have is a little bit of time at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, when you come here, do not go faster than 25 because the neighbors don't like it.
Sometimes on like Sunday, if I have a long drive home, I'll just kind of chill and try to go to bed early on Sunday and get a good meal, and then take off super early on Monday.
You're going to maintain code 35 for lunch.
So we are maintaining code 35 for lunch. So
yeah, with that, we're going to go ahead and take our commercial break and be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's a break for lunch, but we'll be right back. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. They're doing the lunch, pass out your food to your lunch work, to your corner worker thing right now.
So, yeah, slow and slow.
I guess they don't have enough access roads around the back to...
Not only the back, but you got that guy stuck in the turn 2 center position. So
he can't pack a lunch?
I'm not arguing. I'm just stating facts.
I don't understand why this has to happen. But I'm just a commentator. What do I know?
As the minivan delivering the lunches goes by.
Yep, he's heading down the back stretch, so he should be about done.
Yeah, sometimes it's built into the contract where we can continue racing through what they would call the lunch hour.
Gotcha.
I don't make the rules, I just follow them. And make other people
follow them.
I try to make other people follow them at work.
I hate following rules. God, overrated.
Yeah, well, Tiffany, I still say that we should have you in Black Flag with a nice couch so that you can analyze
the therapy.
Yes. Analyze our drivers.
Tell y'all something funny the other day that happened. I thought it was really funny, actually. But so apparently my husband came in and was talking to me after I'd already went to bed. So I have zero memory of this. I guess I did not wake up, and I was out cold. And he's telling me about, hey, you want to go someplace, whatever. And I'm like, I guess in my sleep, who knows what I was dreaming about? I was like, I like trouble. And I was like, no trouble. It was kind of funny. I was like,
That's
what
great.
in the world? I like trouble.
Too bad he didn't get a recording of that. We could put it in Paulie's soundboard. Oh, God.
And the next day he was like, do you remember talking to me last night? And I was like, what? No, we said goodnight and I went to bed. I was done.
The lunchmobile missed the pit in, so he's coming around again.
Polly, you have any races on the horizon?
Well, sorry, I'm just doing my lunch thing here.
Oh.
You want to do your lunch thing? There's the menu. Well, I'm going to be at Road America in a couple weeks, and I've been talking to Bernie Myers. He wants to do some pit lane reporting. Our only problem is it's so unbelievably noisy. It might not work out. But I will be at Road America. I'm not sure if that's something you'll be available for or not to help out with. I'm going to be at Sebring. I don't have any racing plans.
Okay.
Because I still think I'm pretty much retired from that, but
You're never retired.
My back is certainly tired of it.
Right.
I'm seeing a new chiropractor.
I always think it's a good idea until I like go to climb out of the race car, and I'm like, oh, nothing like makes you feel old like climbing out of a race car.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Climbing out of bed sometimes when my shoulder pops and you go, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good opportunity to see the cars a little bit more up close as they come by more slowly. Though some of our cameras aren't
cooperating.
Track cameras are kind of, but yeah, it's kind of cool. Got some stop action stuff going here.
I didn't send it, but
well, yeah, we can send it.
Yeah. All right. As the Lunchmobile is picked up pace, so I believe it is headed off the racing surface. Is the Lunchmobile should be coming into pit in very shortly.
Well, he might already be in because we saw him over in 16, 17 earlier. Nope, there he is. Here he comes.
To save the day.
That's what I was thinking.
He's got to get to start finish here, and
what would be hilarious is if he had the ice cream truck music going at the same time.
Well, then, no, see, the problem with that is Bill Strong would be running after him.
Ice cream. I think we all would, man. I'd like to have a nice ice cream. That sounds good.
Yeah,
and we're back. We're back to green.
That S2000. Oh, 682. Here I am. Bavarian Mustache Works, not waiting around.
And then the Porsche slowly catches back up.
Yeah, I think that's Ben at the wheel. He's not going to wait around. He's going to push the pace. He's going to push you. And if you're a little late to the throttle, he is going to be right on by.
And that will, I won't say...
That's not going to be happy.
No. No. Perturbed might be the perfect term as he goes flying past.
It is quite rude to just zip on by like, how dare you?
No signal, but, just, yeah, I want to get past you again and leave you in the dust.
Kind of holds them. That's a beautiful pass. Is the one thing I don't understand why when guys do make a pass like that, they try to stay on the opposite side of the racetrack. It's not a good idea. It's better to pass up close like that. Make sure that they see you. That way they're not going to turn and smash into your car and cause a huge accident.
Or if they do turn and smash into your car, there's not much of a smash because you're already pretty close together.
Excellent point. That's the follow-up to that whole thing is they're not that far. It's just going to be a bump,
A little rub. He didn't bump you. He didn't hit you. He rubbed you.
Yeah, well, your dad didn't do that. He just passed him.
I know.
It was clean. But yeah, I hear where you're going with the Days of Thunder.
Reference, yes.
And Robinson is racing. And Robinson is racing. However he sounds.
Great movie.
Duval.
Building staff, did you guys get those tire rack stickers all taken care of?
And ketchup and mustard are right together now.
And the Milan +2 car goes down the back stretch.
I believe they're all done.
Looks like Adrian Willoughby is in the car now from Money Shift.
Thank you much, guys.
And Bogle Legacy Motorsport. So looking at the standings, it's Team Salem 1 and 2 with Mustard and Ketchup respectively, and they are right together as they go across the start-finish line. RVA Graphics and Wraps in 3rd, Money Shift Racing in 4th. Eddie Vedder has slipped to 5th place after all of that caution, so not sure what's going on there, but Money Shift just continuing to move up through the field in that Honda Civic.
The only bad thing today is if we win, we are going to be in the very back and a lap down tomorrow.
But that's fair. I mean, everybody plays by the same rules, so. There have been plenty of teams, though, that come back from that for a back-to-back win.
Yep.
They're heading down into 17 here. Some difference in camera delays and so on. Coming out onto the front straightaway.
And, yep. Through the kink. I believe. Nope.
The follow mission. He says, I sneezed in the shower last week and spent 3 days in bed.
Yeah. Yep.
I think John Player Special reported it having 4 off and back on, so.
Yep. Junk Player Special.
There's the Fickle Porsche as they head down into the gulch.
A fickle female dog.
Oh, car off to the right, track right at the gulch in the grass. They've parked it.
That's the Junk Player Special.
So it's not just 4 off, he's sitting.
Stella is not cooperating right now.
And we're going to go full course caution here as a result of that, which means
Purple 35.
Purple 35 is soon to follow.
And I blame Mr. Pauly for mentioning the yellow word this morning. The C word.
That's how I roll.
And creating all these yellows for us. So.
I've never had anybody come to me and say, shame on you, Paul. We're disappointed with you because of all the cautions you bring on with your mojo or your juju, the bad juju you bring on. I did have one guy today, I won't say who it was, but said he would text me when we need a purple 35. As if I had control over that too.
Well, you do.
I laughed. I said, okay, you do that.
Brother.
That was funny, though.
All right, I got a problem because I got a car down here that's dead in the water, will not move. That's been in and he's blocking pit road.
Oh, we got a car dead in pit in, and he cannot move. That's never good.
Yeah, if he's blocking pit in, they'll have to close pit in until they can get him out.
I have a car here, pit in is blocking pit road. It will not move. I cannot push it. Its rear end locked up in.
So yeah,
his rear end's locked up. So
that's
she's stuck.
Yeah, she done. She done won't move.
Gonna have to get the roll back to pick it up off the ground and take it wherever it needs to go.
So that will mean pit lane is probably closed right now.
Quite possible, or blocked at least. depending on where he stopped. But nobody knows.
This is a bit more like what it really looks like. That huge drop into the gulch. That was a pretty good perspective.
It's so fun. The first couple of turns through here and down into this little ravine almost that you go into, like that's just stupid fun.
Like I said, I've never driven this part of the track, so.
It looks like it would be kind of tight. When you get down there, there's that hard right, and you know you're moving pretty quick. Mm-hmm. It looks like it'd be like, oh man, this is club track. This is a club course kind of track, where it's nice and tight, not tons and tons of room, and
get a lot of compression down there, so it just kind of sticks.
It's got to be great.
It's definitely thrilling.
We don't hear of a lot of cars losing control down there. It's always over around turn 18, 17, over in that 17 area.
Oh yeah, that's the scary part of the track. Turn 17. They're like, you can just keep it flat the whole way. I'm like, no, you may be able to, but I'm not there yet.
The courage pedal. Keep it all the way.
Yeah, the wrecker's going out to get him.
Yeah, they're moving pretty quick.
Yeah, well, they want to open up pit lane.
90racing.com is going by on the backstretch here. There you see the tow vehicle, and there's 90 Racing. And I sent Andrew an apology. I actually put a camera in that car this morning, but it's not working right off the bat. It's our one failed camera car. So sorry about that, guys.
He's moving into that.
Yeah, they ain't messing around. I told you.
No.
They're boogieing into the pit lane to get this done. They're trying to get us back to racing.
I just feel bad for the people that had to pit or are going to pit and got stuck behind that.
That would be costly, and there's nothing you can't do anything about it. I mean, you can't. It's not like you can back up and go back on the track or anything. You're just flat stuck. You just bad luck.
Yep. The racing gods do not smileth on you.
Oh, the catch-up car in the pits, taking advantage of this and going to put some hoops on it. Actually, it looks like he's having a little bit of trouble. Oh, maybe he's just moving the seat back.
Yeah, that's Will moving the seat back.
Having a little trouble with it.
No, there's not backup.
And yeah, he's really having to put a lot of energy into this. He's having trouble with that seat.
Maybe it's stuck or something.
Could be. He's definitely fighting with it.
Well, he's got it now. As you can see, his hands are away as they're putting on the belts because, gloves.
Gloves and lack of vision. I can't see. I can never see my waist with a helmet on. I'm lucky I can still see it with it off. All I see is the tips of my shoes. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, it's much more helpful to have your, a crew member or fellow driver or whatever buckle those belts. You make sure you get them in correctly and they're not twisted. And it's just way faster than trying to do it yourself. You can do it yourself. It's just a much slower process. And make sure you get those harnesses, those belts down on the Hans device. You don't want those to slip off the Hans device. So, usually you want your crew member or whoever is bolting you in to check and make sure your harnesses are on that so that it works properly.
And plus I appreciate that because I'm a diva, so I need to have things done for me.
Polly's like, I've got my hands up, just do it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I wouldn't want to damage a fingernail. So they're torquing down the fresh rubber.
Yep. Like we said, this track is very tire hungry. It will eat your tires.
And that's kind of the trade-off for the Porsche, isn't it? The Boxster is that you get the superior braking and cornering speed. well, there's a trade-off, and that's going to eat up tires. So there's not,
Well, not so much at other tracks. This track,
The surface is kind of aggressive. Yeah.
yes.
Well, even at Road America, I mean, I raced many different cars there, but when I raced the Boxsters there, we had to change tires partway through the race because it's just eating them up. But, we really didn't have that problem with other cars typically. I do remember putting a left front on one of the BMWs. All right, so the cars are picking up speed because we were back to yellow, and now it's green. And Kyle Lockrow is going to be joining us here around 1 o'clock, so maybe within the next half hour or so. Kyle said he'd stop up and do some commentary for us.
Yeah, he's racing there today. I was trying to remember which car.
Yeah, we'll have to get the whole lowdown when he comes up.
Eddie Vedder's down to 8th. That's interest 9th. They might have some issue with that car.
Yeah, it sounds that way. As we have RBA Graphics and Wraps heading down in the 411 car down the back stretch. Money Shift Racing coming through.
So they must be no longer turning laps because they are down to 10th.
So they must be in the pits here. I don't know if we can see anything or not, but not much. Our position in the tower doesn't let us see hardly anything. Very little of pit lane.
It's better than Sebring, though, because all we've got is...
or Road Atlanta. Gingerman's the same. It's like you can't see the pit lane. It's beneath you, and you just there's no way you can see it.
Yeah, Kyle's driving in the 975 of Rad Air Racing.
So we're going to bring you a couple of cars for speeding under the...
On board with Money Shift Racing.
Drive-through penalty with the drivers. I got a list of numbers when you're ready.
Thanks, everybody, for signing on with us today and watching the race.
So we got a bunch of cars, code 35 speeding. We've got the 306, which is
Boston Winers.
Yep. The 500, which is Stella, or the Junk Player Special car, and the 153, which is the MBS. The MBS Racing Beetle.
The Fun Cup Beetle.
Money Shift looking for its way through. Just got done passing that 219 and had to let him back through there. And this is one of the challenges of traffic. You've got to watch the Mercedes. They kind of just drive the line, so it's a little difficult to get by sometimes. Getting the job done now, but that certainly cost him some time.
Yep.
Getting around the easy riders.
Down the back stretch here.
And RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car has taken over second spot from Ketchup. But that's because Ketchup was in the pits, so...
And you can kind of see the temptation here, Tiffany, so maybe I'm wrong here, but it looks like going into 16, everybody says you can go through there flat. If you try to hang on the throttle, then you're going to go to brakes still kind of turning, and that could bring the back end around. So maybe that's why I'm hearing Money Shift off the throttle going through that turn 16. Is that how you handle it too?
Yeah, and a little lift helps you turn a little bit. 17's just fast. 16 and 17, that's just a quick section of the track. Just really a gut check and making sure you have the car kind of positioned properly because you're running such high speeds at that point.
Down into Coyote Gulch here. It's fairly early in the lap.
But I love the lag. So tight.
Yeah. Nicely done. Nice crisp downshift rev match there. Head back up the hill. Troxel just up ahead. Making the upshift. Now downhill towards 15. That's when they really start to gather the speed.
Got by him.
Lots of braking here for this turn 17 up into 18 here. Nice job getting by there as he makes it back to the front straightaway to start another lap here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. We're going to take a short break and be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in and watching. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex this weekend. It's Pit Race. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And we're back, and Paulie is just getting into position, so he will have a camera up for us in a second. And I will turn on his mic right about now.
Hi.
So, while we were on commercial break, the 380 had a 4 off and continue.
That's the North by Northeast Racing.
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about the Corvette team, and I don't even see them in the top 10 anymore,
So I have a picture I'm going to send to you from Spare Change Racing. Okay. My buddy Rob Russell here. And Paul, you might want to throw this up. We were talking about tires. This is one of the tires off their car. I don't know which one. There it is. Allow paste, send.
All right. So I'll give you a rundown here now that we're back to green. Team Salem now leading with the mustard car. RVA back into second in the 411 car. 40 seconds behind them. Then it's Team Salem catch-up. Money Shift Racing in 4th. Bavarian Mustache Works in 5th. 90racing.com in 8th. BLM in 9th. Now there's an EC car up there, so they're actually in 7th and 8th, respectively. Then it's Fastborn, and then another couple EC cars, and then Hound Dogs.
Good run for Hound Dogs.
Yeah, they're in 10th place.
Eddie Vedder's back out there. He's just, I don't know, down in 22nd.
Yeah, he's down quite a ways now. They got a fast car, but
I don't know if they'll be able to make that up.
Yeah, that's a tall order. But we saw the turn-in concepts. Miata, they were going by them. There is Money Shift Racing.
Yeah, Paulie, check that picture I sent you.
Okay. Ooh. Trying not to get into that competitor on the right. You heard the tire squeal.
Very much protesting.
And avoided the collision, though. Did great. Thank you.
You have a drink? Billy.
Andrea.
Did you have a drink?
Yes, Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Thank you.
Taking care of us.
Yes. We appreciate it.
Okay, so here's your tire picture.
Yeah. So that is one of the tires off the car. So yes, this track will eat tires. And you
That's terrible.
Yes.
I mean, a whole piece of the tire is missing, not just ran down, but like a chunk.
That is why he was slow on the front straightaway, I'm assuming.
That would slow you down, yeah.
Trying to get across the track.
It's like something's wrong.
So, yeah. That would be why.
All right, so you've got an idea of what's going on there as far as the standings. 90racing.com still in the mix here. Inside the top 10. In 6th place is the Honda.
306 stopped off track. Local yellow. That is the Boston Whiners, and it looks like we are going to full course.
Oh, yeah, we are. As Bogle Legacy is in 8th place right now, as we're on board with them in the number 40. And they're on the Flagtronics. You see the flashing yellow. And they've got some cars they're looking at here. And we've got a car stop. Is that turn 17?
Yes, that's in the Gulch.
Okay.
Oh, the other end. Okay.
Yeah.
5, 6.
Yep. Turn 5. Yep.
So, what car are we?
Boston Whiners. That's the 306.
Got it. Man, that's frustrating.
Yep.
I'm not sure which one. I think this
Just
has
get to going, and that might. Oh my goodness, they brought me a lot of food. That looks good. Thank you so much.
Nope, that's not me. That one's you.
that have onions? No. They just had a feeling.
Looks like they're about ready to go back to green here, I'm hearing. They're talking to what they call Station 5, which is what we're calling Corner 5. But here's a look at the track map. You can see the layout there. It's really two tracks put together. This is similar to the what we have with NCM, where you have a west course and you have all these different configurations you can run. We do this with VIR as well.
Yep.
With VIR, we actually run a north course race, a south course race, and then the full for the 24. There was some talk earlier this year that we weren't going to do any more 24s. That's changed. It's on the schedule. There's a 24 again next year, which I'm kind of excited about. I look forward to that.
Have fun.
It's a long night.
Yes.
It's a long night, but I got through it, and so hopefully I can do it again. And
caffeine.
As delicate as I am, I don't know. I guess I'm a little stronger than I thought I was.
I've finished with my 24-hour experiences because Daytona is brutal. And it was even worse back in the day when the RX-8s were out there, because their exhaust pipes would reverberate off of the grandstand and then come back at you twice as loud because of the echo.
Echo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there are some tracks where you really do pick up a lot of extra sound. I noticed at Road America, coming up the hill from 14 on the front straightaway, there's a cement barrier there. And when I was driving Nathan's car, oh my gosh, it was ear piercing, even inside of a helmet. It was so stinking loud. I would come out of 14 and then pull the car as far to the right as I could to go up the hill, because to get away from that wall, oh man, it was terrible. Now I have this real fancy helmet with noise canceling blah 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 ear cups, so I don't have that problem.
They're so nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really nice. It also makes it easier for me to get in and out of the car because it's a low profile than the big bell helmet I used to wear.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't have that problem. I drive a street car basically at Mid-Ohio School, so it's not that loud.
Yeah, the cars are very much single file, heading down the back stretch here, so you get to see all the cars as they're moving through. Track prepped there, as well as the number 411 now going by of RVA Graphics and Wraps.
The good sergeant. I did it right that time. Hooray for me.
The Turn-In Concepts Miata, they're coming through. And we can kind of see that here. It's a bit difficult to see from that view, but you get the idea. There's another car coming in. That might be the S2000. I don't know. Just a black little car. Money Shift Racing coming back up the hill. We'll take a look at Flagtronics, the Marching Ants, the Ants of Marchingness. And so far I'm not seeing anything over in the Gulch. So hopefully I'll be getting ready to go here soon. I heard something about EV on the radio, so still working it out.
It still says stopped in the Gulch there.
So, all right, so yep, we got our safety vehicle down there in the lower corner. If you're looking on a phone, it might be hard to see, but if you got it up on a big screen, you can see at the base of the screen there, safety vehicle. You've got a little icon now. It almost looks like a little ladder truck. It's got a little ladder on there, like a fire truck or something. But oh, and look at him go. He's moving. Yeah, my daughter said, "You're going to Pittsburgh. You got to buy me something." So bring me something home. It's like I don't know what to get you. I'm gonna have to find a little, I don't know, maybe a gas station or something that sells Pittsburgh paraphernalia.
I told him to get a voodoo doll so that he can stab it so the Pittsburgh teams can suck.
So I got to find something for her.
No offense to your daughter, but go Bills, go Sabres.
I guess I could always order her something online, but
she would never know the difference, right?
Yeah, it'd be fun to find something here. I could say I brought her. See, she lives about an hour and 45 minutes away from us, so
okay.
Yeah, I could not bring it home, and she wouldn't know because she doesn't live with us. Track prep talking to their crew. This is a good opportunity for the teams to talk to the drivers, get some feedback, and talk about strategy and planning about what they were going to do. It can be difficult to hear during the race, and even as a driver, there are times when you struggle to communicate because the car is so loud in certain areas of the track, and you're waiting. You almost want to take your foot off the gas for just a second to quiet the car so you can communicate. So we're seeing on the back stretch a wrecker coming down with a car on the hook, and it's that Gatorade machine. I believe that's number 35. I got my close range glasses on, so I can't
306.
306, okay. So that car is on the hook.
The Haterade.
And they're bringing her in. And they're not wasting any time either. Is that what it is? Okay.
306s.
Yep, so it's Boston Whiners. I thought they had a different scheme going on, but it's got the old Gatorade paint scheme going on, livery, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're back to yellow, maybe.
All right.
I don't know. I'm seeing yellow, maybe not. Maybe it's because I guess on Flagtronics they're purple on the Marching Ants, so I guess we're not quite there yet.
Yeah, Race Monitor doesn't really have a purple flag.
Doesn't have a purple in it yet, so done throw me off. Okay, see, they're zooming, man. They are not wasting time. Get him in there. There's the VW. Such a cool car. See, he's sitting right in the middle there. It's so cool.
So the former Visceral car, which is now the Bogle Legacy Motorsports, David Palermo is in the car now.
All right, David.
Here we go.
You got
Go,
this,
David.
man. Here's the green. Jumps on it into the braking zone. Okay, so I got a message from Greg Platt with Turn-In Concepts. You remember their Porsche Boxster was doing so well earlier this morning, and then they were towed in. He said that the Porsche had an axle failure, so they swapped that out, and they're back on track. It's pretty unusual for a half shaft to go bad, but for a Porsche anyway. Not for, that's one of the biggest problems that these Honda drivers run into. Money Shift Racing has had their fair share of battles with axles, as well as 90racing.com. But for the Porsche
Have to
Boxster,
put a new one every race just about on the front-wheel drive cars.
yeah. And those Boxsters, though, that half shaft is much beefier. The BMWs, like the E36, I believe that is up ahead, they also have that independent rear suspension with those half shafts, and they're pretty durable. But the front is a different story for these front-wheel drive cars. They have to not only handle all the bumps, and they also have to handle all the turning. So there's a lot more awkward angles that joint has to deal with. So going by RVA there is Money Shift, and almost getting the 2-for-1 sale here on that little short chute as they head down the hill.
Speaking of axles, the new Axel Foley movie came out, and it's actually really good.
Okay. Axel Foley.
Yes. Beverly Hills Cop is fun.
So, getting my little station ready here for Kyle when he shows up.
Speaking of,
yes,
Tiffany, did you do your homework from me?
Probably not. What was it?
Watch Army of Darkness.
I did not.
Bruce Campbell, good stuff.
I haven't done that. We have watched some older things lately. What did we watch? We watched Smokey and the Bandit. I had forgotten how funny that was. There was one other. Can't think of it now.
I got my dad the whole box set of 007 from, excuse me, French fry getting in my throat. From the beginning all the way to Skyfall, I think. So last night we were watching Dr. No.
Gotcha. Have you seen Yellowstone?
No, I have not.
It's so good. I've seen it. And when the Hubs first put it on, I was kind of like, I'm not really into cows in the country and stuff, but like, okay. But I fell in love. We watched the whole season 1 through 5 twice now. I'll probably watch it again.
Sounds
so good.
Sounds like my father and mother with Outlander. I will not go into details because there's a lot of but
on the Outlander?
Yes. There's
it's good though.
From what I hear, or from what I've seen, yes, is very good. It's a little awkward watching it with your parents, though.
That's probably not one you want to watch with your parents. It's
no, it's awkward.
It's beyond suggestive.
Yes.
They don't even suggest anything. It's just happening. Constantly.
No holds barred.
And I always have to watch Rush. I watch it probably once a year at least. One of my faves. Definitely my favorite car movie.
All right, so I've got this thing called a Celsius Live or Live Fit Arctic Vibe Sparkling Frozen Berry Edition drink. I don't know. It tastes good. I didn't know that's what I was getting.
Those have a lot of caffeine in them. You're not used to drinking caffeine. Double check that it's not like 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, I'll be sick.
Yeah.
My heart will be going, pitter patter.
You'll be fine.
He doesn't drink caffeine, so like.
I don't drink caffeine.
The 200 milligram ones will make me feel unwell. So. They have to mark it on the back how much caffeine's in it.
All right, I'll take a look at that as we're looking at Team Salem as they crest the hill here to start another lap.
I'll be looking out for Polly and his, safety and stuff.
Yeah.
And the 411 has taken the lead.
Yes, it has. Wow, RVA coming from behind to take the lead of the race over Team Salem 1 and 2 or 3 and 4. 2 and 3. It's Mustard and Ketchup, and then it's Money Shift Racing in 4th place. So 5th, Bavarian Mustache Works. Our Salem's camera now is on the fritz.
And all of their best times are very, very similar, like a 1:59 and then 2 minutes. All top 4 right there together. They're very capable of similar times.
It says 200 milligrams of caffeine, Tiffany.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Oh, it's tasty, but it's different.
Put it in a little water and you'll water it down at least.
I think the taste was already kind of weird right now. I don't know that if I watered it, it'd be even worse. Let's check in with Turn-In Concepts. They're chasing a BMW here.
We don't need Polly light clinched to the ceiling.
Yeah. It makes me just ill. I just feel sick.
Give it that jittery and stomach kind of upside down feeling.
Yeah. And I get just kind of nauseous actually too. You can get really bad. Car's coming down into 16 there. Salem's coming back around. Those two cars pretty close together, both on the track and in the standings. They just turned a 203 and a 206 for the Salem's cars, a 205 for RVA, who's leading by 17 seconds over the field. Money Shift Racing in 4th. Bavarian Mustache Works is 5th. 90racing.com is 6th. Then it's the Bulldog Racing behind them.
So we've got an advisory here under the last code 35 to have all teams keep their car under 35.
That 35 is a bit more than a suggestion.
Yes. And if you don't want to have your car driven through the pit lane, well, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so joining us in the booth, as promised, Kyle Lockrow. Welcome, Kyle.
Paulie, Billy, hope you guys are having a good show. ChampCar Nation, glad to be back with you guys once again.
Great to have you.
Hey, Tiffany, how are you?
Good. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, you as well. I see you've been very busy here in the world of social media. So congrats on that conference you just did.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to upload it now. I just got the video in from the videographer, but he shot it in 4K, so it's enormous.
Well, that's
so
awesome.
It's going to take forever to upload it.
Oh, I'm sure the file size has got to be insane.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he did a really good job, so yeah, I'll get it up there. Thanks. So, probably the largest crowd I've ever done a talk in front of. I mean, I think there were 600 or 700 ladies there at the Civic Center. So it was neat, though. Yeah.
That's cool. That's an awesome experience. So.
Well, Kyle, I'm going to work on this. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to tell Kyle I'm going to work on this sandwich a little bit Maybe you and Tiffany can talk a little bit about the racetrack and how things have been going for you today and all of that fun stuff.
Well, it's been a little bit of a trying day for us. I'm with the Radar guys again this weekend with the Triple Neons, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. So is our group this weekend. We're doing pretty good. A couple snafus, couple little things here and there with some transmission, and we're just fighting some gremlins with the car, but nothing major. Just typical Champ Car weekend. But other than that, the track just seems like we're fighting a little bit of lack of grip. Just seeing a lot of guys slide off the racetrack. I don't know if it's just maybe, nice catch there by whoever's in Bavarian Mustache. Beautiful catch. Got a little too much curb there. But so far, so good. We'll see what happens. We know we want to make some changes for tomorrow and see if we can get out a little bit better.
Kyle, have you gotten in the car today yet?
Say that again, Tiffany. I'm sorry.
Oh. Have you been able to get in the car yet today?
I'm actually not driving today. I'm doing more coaching. We have some new faces that have come into Champ Car. We have a young gentleman that it is his first time in a full body car, so I'm doing a lot of coaching, just trying to get him acclimated. He's coming out of open wheel cars, so he's making that big car transition.
Oh, that is a big transition.
It is, and the nice thing is, at least about the Neon, with being lighter, less horsepower, it's not the abrupt transmission to go to like a heavy Mustang or a BMW, where sometimes it can get a little overwhelming. So. Gotcha.
Are you going to drive tomorrow, or are you just going to do your coaching all weekend?
I'm not sure. I know I'm on standby in case we have a problem, somebody gets sick or something like that, but I know that's what that's the plan right now, and I'll wait for Bill Snow and Andy and the guys to tell me what they want. I'm just here to just be a SME this weekend.
So is the guy that came out of open wheel, is this his first Champ Car race?
Yes, this is his first Champ Car race. So cool. More new blood to the series, which is important and good, and just always trying to help get new guys in here, and guys even that have other experience in divisions, try to get them in here, grow the club as we always do, and just it's good. It's good to see. He's a young kid. He's trying to make his way. He has aspirations of wanting to go to IMSA if things work out and the funding can be procured. So I told his dad, said this is the great first step because this is the light version of IMSA. Same type of scenarios and concepts. Plus you're racing against teams like Salen's, Atlanta Speedworks, and teams that have been there, done that.
Those series.
Exactly. So I told this is a great place for him to learn.
I couldn't agree with you more.
So good onboard shot here with Clive's guys. I tell you what, I noticed this. I did practice the cars yesterday, and I can tell you the track is very slick. We were all talking that we were wondering if, with the bikes that were here the last couple weekends, if the tire compound just wasn't matching up for what a lot of our guys are doing and running this weekend. So I wonder if that's throwing us a bit of a curve with maybe what we're running. So actually, he's just rolling by our 975 car right there. I believe that is Simon. So, but yeah, through there, those technical sections, and really when you get in it with the quick change in direction, I think we're noticing a lot of slide. The car just seems very, very tight, doesn't want to get off the front end of the car. But I think a lot of teams are dealing with that, especially your front end, your guys with your front wheel drives, where you have to have that to pull you out of that corner.
Okay. The last time I was there, it's been, 2 years ago, I guess, and I don't remember it being particularly slippery, but I do remember the surface was rather aggressive. I blew through a set of Hoosiers pretty quick. It is a fun track.
Oh, it's a blast. I mean, I drove it yesterday, really got to get a feel for it, and the quick changes. And what I've noticed is, and a lot of guys, you really have to pay attention and know this track. It's very similar to Barber, where you have to know your corner because of the blind sections. But with the quick changes, you really have to set up where a lot of guys will want to dive in and get somebody, but you don't realize is if you have to think 2 corners ahead. If you're going to try to get by somebody in 3, let's say, well, you've got to get out of 4, so you have to be willing to give up a little bit on that first corner to get out of the second.
Right, you might beat them into the first corner you're trying to, but then you throw away the next one and they're right back by you.
Yeah, and it's a game, and especially if you're in a lower, smaller car, or lower horsepower car, you may be faster in the technical sections, but when you get on that straightaway, if you can get a good run, maybe you can give those bigger guys a run for their money, but it also at the same time forces them to not overdrive it. Yeah, they may have the legs, but if with the abrasive and aggressive surface, if they get a lot of wheel spin out of the corner and break momentum, it can be a good drag race.
Yeah. I always felt like this track has like two different personalities. You know, like the south course is really technical and with those blind entrances, and you know, kind of reminds me of Barber a little bit. And then the north side of the track is, you know, very fast, and you know, you're very committed to some of those points.
Absolutely.
Kind of a little bit for both kind of drivers, you know, it's both there.
Well, it teaches you, it forces you to have to be that diverse driver. I know we talked about this on the broadcast at Mid-Ohio the last time I was on, that diversification as a driver and being able to adapt to different types of racetracks and different characteristics that each of them have. You have to learn that, and you have to figure out how to work out with each car and make it go from there.
Right. And I'm thinking that, like, if a driver was particularly someone like me, right? I love technical tracks. I don't mind a blind entrance because I'm used to driving that, you know. Once I get my turning points down and get me some kind of visual reference, you know, I'm good. Some of the really fast sweepers, though, I'm like,
And it's going to change, too, throughout the day, especially if the ambient goes up. If, like for today, we don't have any cloud cover, the track's going to get hot, it's going to get greasy, where you were able to turn in at 10 o'clock in the morning. When we get to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, your turning points and your brake points, depending on how much rubber you've got left, if the car's changed, depends on how slick the track is, how much rubber it's taken, it's going to adjust your driving a little bit, and then you'll see that difference in the lap times. But that's where you have to adapt as a driver. You have to know and relay that information to your co-drivers as well.
Right. You know, the conditions of the track at current and the conditions of the car, and drive to the best of, you know, those particular variables.
Absolutely. And if you have adjustability built into your race car, work those tools, work those adjustments, depending on if it's a shock, a spring, or if you have some type of sway bar adjustment, or adjust it with air pressure. I mean, sometimes a couple pounds of air or even half pound of air, depending on a tire, can really make a difference.
Absolutely. And just the mental adjustment sometimes too.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does. And it is a mental game. And we know that with these endurance races, you get tired. And that was something I was stressing to Jack, our young driver. I said, look, what's the longest you've ever been in a car? And he said 45 minutes in the Lucas series. I said, you're in for a whole different ball game. You're at an hour and a half. Your brain is going to be on information overload, and it's coming through a fire hose. So I told him, just take it in stride, one lap at a time, one corner at a time, ask questions, and just learn and take it all in. Get behind guys that are very experienced in this series and go to school.
Right. And 2 hours is a long time in a car for people who haven't ever done that before. You're hot, you're exhausted, trying to keep it, and you need that like 100% mental focus, and that'll start, you know, waning away sometimes on you when you sometimes you are more tired than you realize you are, and you only realize it because you start making some mistakes on the track. You're like, oh, I missed my turn in. Oh, you know, like, you know, I put it in the wrong gear, or, you know, things like that. And you're like, what's going on? Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting dehydrated. You know, like, I gotta slow my brain down and, you know, do what I need to do.
And sometimes you have to take that step back. And also, too, when you're in those situations, you have to, I mean, sometimes it helps to have that voice of cheerleading on the radio. Talk to your driver, let him know, you know, give them that confidence boost, but also make sure that you stay in that right mindset. And it's a big mental game. I mean, 50% of this is in the car, 50% of this is having your head in the game before you step and climb behind the wheel and strap in.
Absolutely. The mental and emotional game of this is, you know, just as much of it as anything.
Race car drivers emotional. We never have good, bad, or ugly emotions. We never have that.
No,
we're calm all the time.
We don't give anybody the one finger salute ever.
No, we never tell anybody they're number one. We never wave at anybody. We never shake our fists.
Well, see, that's why I say that Tiffany should be at the at Black Flag with the couch.
I mean, I'm at Black Flag a lot, but
No, I'm saying issuing the.
We could pay Tiffany to be the therapist for the drivers and she could be Tiffany could be the calm Southern voice of reason, the Southern belle. Okay, you did wrong. You're in timeout now. We need to talk about this.
Exactly.
Like, I did that too. I get it. In the heat of the moment,
Maybe we could get that sponsored, Paulie. That'd be good. We could have a timeout chair and get it sponsored. We could make it its own little podcast. Or its own little clip on the... Chair. Yeah, there we go.
ChampCar's timeout podcast.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, I think there's just about... I'm not the greatest of rule followers anyway, so, like, for most of the things we get black flags for, like, I've probably gotten one of each of them.
Oh, we've all done that. And if you haven't, that's just a rite of passage at that point. We've all done that where you get that black flag for that different reason. And that's just getting that ultimate christening and blessing into motorsports as a whole.
So, sorry to interrupt, but real fast, the 60 had a 4 off and continue.
Oh, Hera?
Where did they go off, Billy, by chance, if you know?
It doesn't say.
Okay. And that's something real quick we should touch on that, Billy. We've had a lot of offs today. And Tiffany, a little bit to tie back into what we were just discussing, the mindset, that mental mindset. We're back on board here with Turning Concepts. I believe this is their Miata entry, or is this back into
No, this is the Boxster.
This is the Boxster, okay. I saw they had the off over at 1, and I didn't know if they'd gotten back on. So good to see they're back in the fight here. But to the point we were making, when you have those offs or you have we had that little bit of spurt of code 35, that'll mentally mess with you as a driver too, because you want to get into that rhythm and you just get frustrated. And I was on the headset and on the horn with my boss Andy, and he was getting frustrated. I'm like, all right, bud, calm down. I'm like, well, we'll get back into a rhythm, but it messes with your psyche and you're ready to go, and then you have to flip the switch. So it's tough.
Oh yeah, I've complained and cried about it before. It's like, okay, I'm finally, I feel like, I've got in the car, I'm feeling in my rhythm, in my place, like I'm having a good time, and then, purple 35, and then you're less putting around, and then finally you get back going again, and you got to get back in that rhythm again.
Yeah, and it's hard, and flipping that switch is not easy sometimes, especially like we're saying with the technical part of the track and the fast part of the track. It depends on where you're getting the green too.
Yeah, absolutely. And if it happens multiple times to flip it on and flip it off and flip it on and flip it off, it's like, ag.
It wears on you. It wears on you mentally and physically, because sometimes you tend to tense up, and you just got to be careful, and that's part of that learning process.
And just as long as it's not flipping on and flipping off certain fingers.
Exactly. As long as we keep the fingers and all that in check, we're good. It's flipping the mental light switch in your head on and off.
I think it's harder sometimes to go 35 than it is to be going 135. I
completely concur with that. Like you're saying, when you've got your mindset where you're just rolling, and then all of a sudden you have to slow back down, and your body's adjusted to going 110, 120 miles an hour on the racetrack, and then you're back down to 35, then everything slows back down, and then you have to readjust that mental focus.
And
right.
That's also on the pit lane too, with the pit speed that you have.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and how many times do we see guys, especially late in the race, get busted for speeding? Because to that point, you lose that mental focus.
Mm-hmm. So it's easy to do, very.
So we're on board here. Let's take a shot here. I think we should stress to some of our viewers that may have never been to PittRace before. We got a great onboard shot here with Turn-In Concepts with their Boxster. Right here, like to what you're talking about, Tiffany, coming up the hill, coming into the technical section of the track. I believe you're on the south course right here. Good out-braking maneuver right there, nice and smooth on the downshift. Now, this is what I was talking about, guys, where you have to turn in. You have to set up for the second corner, and then you got to get yourself ready for the next set. So these rhythm sections, you really have to be careful and stress to your drivers, not overdriving it and just being careful. Like right here, he's keeping that BMW, trying to find the place to get by. It looks like, is that Bavarian's?
No, that's somebody else.
Okay. the wings always get me there, but just real smooth right there. He stayed in line with him. He knew it was a pretty even drag race, but see, look, he got a touch wide there. He stayed more center tracked, and look at the run he got there as he came into the left-hander. And then down the hill, he could potentially set up for a crossover. He knows the track, used it up right there. He's right at the bumper and got a good run into the kink. Now, that's a questionable spot. That kink is tighter than you think it is. And now we got a drag race down to 16 and 17. Good out-braking maneuver right here.
Such a fast area over there.
Mm-hmm.
And as I mentioned before, there's hardly any banking in that last corner.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's uphill, there's no grip catch for you. So I used to stand before I did the broadcast over by the water tower and watch all the optimistic passes there.
Yeah, and if you get it wrong, it's hard to recover from it, especially if you're in close quarters or you're in a good pack there. You've got to really be heads up as a driver. And now we're, coming down. We're off of turn 2 here, headed down to 3, past the other pits. Nice, smooth. And the nice thing you can do, too, is the uphill. You can kind of use that to your advantage, slowing the car down, save a little bit of brake pedal when you can. See here, you had to catch the car, big catch right there. And that's what I've been saying. The track is very slick. For some reason this weekend with that surface, it is just, we're seeing a lot of guys slide off, go off, brake lock up. It's just, I wonder if that bike rubber is really wreaking havoc with us.
Well, I think, and tomorrow it's supposed to be about 10 degrees warmer, so we'll see how that affects the grip level out there.
Did they take the rain out of the forecast? I know we've been hearing it for the last 3 days. It's been touch and go.
It's come down. I think, I'll pull it back up, but I think it's down to like 20% or something.
You know what this place reminds me of? CMP, when we used to go to Carolina Motorsports Park in Kershaw, how that surface was like Jekyll and Hyde. This place this weekend tends to be having that, and then if we were to throw rain into the equation, look out, man.
So my precipitation chances are 0 until 7 p.m., and then it goes immediately to 100.
Okay, so it looks like it's shifted, slowed down a little bit, so it looks like we may get lucky tomorrow. So
yeah, mine shows 20% for tomorrow.
Okay.
And mostly sunny. Doesn't even look like there's clouds going to be a factor.
Okay.
Just that, at 80-something degrees and full sun, the track is going to get hot.
Mm-hmm. And that ambient, and that greasy is not a good combination. And then especially here, when you're leaning on those tires really, really hard and leaning on that car. You've already seen for some of the in-cars that we've had, folks, these cars are stepping out now. Add 10 degrees of ambient and then add a degree of track temperature and a bit, and with it baking in the sun, you're in for a treat tomorrow. So make sure you tune in at 9 a.m. because you're going to see a show.
So the 23 had a 4 off and continue. Nope. So it's just keep listing off the names or the numbers of cars that have spun.
And that's one of our guys with Raid Air, so good to know. But I had a 4 off in practice yesterday. It was just it came into one of the corners in the back section there, and it took off on me under braking. So
right now your standings at this point, 98 laps into the race. They're the leader, actually turning on lap 100 right now. Team Salem Mustard leads over the catch-up car. Then we've got Money Shift Racing, Bulldog Racing, BLM, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car. And then it's Bavarian Mustache Works, 90racing.com. And I'm trying to get my eyes to work here. Hero Flight Racing. And I believe Fast Born is going to be your top 10. There's a couple EC cars in the mix up there.
And the 830 has done a 4 off and continue.
It's getting hot. We're getting to that point in the day. We're about 1:15 Eastern Standard Time, folks. It is hot out here today, and it's much hotter than I think they were anticipating this weekend. And the track, it's just like Tiffany stated, it's got a bit of an abrasive surface. So I think what any of the teams that are listening, I would get on the horn right now and really just talk to your drivers and just tell them, back it down a touch a little bit. Maybe back your brake zones up, adjust your turn-in points, throttle points, things like that. Really keep these things at bay because we still got over 3.5 hours to go.
Well, and you have to be careful with new Champ Car rules. They'll give you a warning that first time you're 4 off, but after that you're coming in. So you really can't afford to, be anything other than heads up, have your head 3 turns ahead of where you're at, and really focus on this to keep the car under control.
Absolutely.
And that's one warning per team, not per driver. So if one of your teammates has already used the one warning up, you can't have another mistake there.
And Greg sent me a message from Turn-In Concepts. I said, "What's a bummer you guys broke that axle." He said, "Actually, we're pretty happy. We started at the back and we worked our way up near the front, so we're pretty happy with where we're at." Pretty humble mindset, ready for a team that is really a front pack running car.
Yeah, they are pretty quick.
They're always strong. Whenever they show up, they always have decent pieces, usually pretty reliable. We know we've seen a lot of part issues with guys with things this year, but it's been hard for guys to get parts, and I'm sure guys are running on some stuff that's probably got some good love to it. So, things are going to break, but the fact that he's come from the back and they're running the way they're running and looking really good, other than a couple of hiccups, I'd say it's a win so far today for them.
I think we can't run it in 720. It's not going to work.
That was a nice outbraking maneuver right there. Real smooth to the point. He got right to the bumper, caught him through there, really worked, saw where he was making the mistakes, and he capitalized on it, and he was able to clear him relatively quickly without holding himself up, which is perfect. You could see he was getting a little bit frustrated a little bit earlier, but I think he settled in and he went right back to work.
Yeah, he's got the braking performance and the cornering speed performance of that's where he's going to be his strongest, right? So that's the spot to pounce. There's no question. The driver head knows he's there. He's been watching him for the last couple laps, so he knows he's there, and so that's the place to capitalize. You don't want to try to force something when you're in your weakest point. Do it when you're at your strength, where your strength is. And of course, for the Porsche, it's going to be in that straight line braking performance. And then probably for his car, it's when he goes back to power. Although we know the track is a little slick, it's going to be slick for everybody.
And that's where, like we said, you adjust your brake zones. You might have to brake a little bit earlier, but again, you want to get out of the corner. The goal is, anybody can outbrake you into a corner. That's great, but if you can't get out of the corner and make it stick and they're drag racing you, then you're not making it work. So absolutely, it's all about that ebb and flow of the process.
So sometimes what you want to do is when you're in a tight battle with someone, you're kind of back and forth, that they do try to outbrake you on the inside of the corner, you can let them go yourself, brake earlier yet, and you get the undercut. You can cut them back on the other side because you get the better exit speed, whereas they're jammed up on the outside. So the counter to that is to not be jammed up on the outside, but to be right up against the door skin mid-track brake and then turn in, and then they're forced to wait for you to turn in.
Kind of like my dad did in that lap a few hours ago.
That's pretty much exactly what he did. Mid-track brake, making the pass, and really force the corner. If anything, force it just a shade deep. That way, there's no way he's going to be able to undercut you. The counter, of course, is when you're stuck on the outside, is to brake earlier so that you can get started on the corner sooner.
But know your track. To that point, Paulie, know the track. Study the track map. Understand, watch footage before you come to the track. Whoa, big lockup right there. Nice job. Everybody looks like they're going to get through okay. Looks like the Miata got it a little hot. We're going to be a little 3 wide here. Oh, it's getting tight. Good heads-up driving by everybody. I think we're all clear here, but you got to know the track, and that's the thing. If you watch footage before you come, get on the iRacing Sim, get on a Assetto Corsa, whatever you have available, learn the track and understand it, and put yourself in simulated situations to where when you get to the racetrack on the weekend, and then when you get put in those situations, to Paulie's point, you can execute the crossover and do it, because that's how you win races. You've got to know how to stick it to your competition, essentially.
Yeah, and there's really no substitute, even though you do all of those things, there's no substitute to your seat time.
No.
I'm sure you'd agree with that.
Wholeheartedly.
And that's one of the beauties about racing in Champ Car. First off, you don't even need a race car. You can usually find somebody that's looking for someone to hire for that seat, and you're going to get more bang for your buck in Champ Car than anywhere. So you're going to get all that seat time and experience. You're going to see how these other drivers are managing these corners with other, and they go, oh wow, that was pretty cool. And you can begin to imagine yourself, is this something I can do too, and work into it.
And as you drive different cars, if you hang around the series for a little while, you may drive a BMW one weekend, you may be in an S2000 the next weekend. You're going to learn how to drive and adapt as a driver because you're in front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, lighter cars, heavier cars. And like Paulie said, the seat time is really what makes the difference. You can practice on the sim, you can do the prep work, but when you get to the track, having 2 hours at a time or an hour and a half to go to work, I mean, you can't beat it.
Yeah, so hope you folks have a chance to come out and join us. If you can't join us this year, make sure you check out the 2025 schedule. This time I can say it, it's true. It is on the website, and you can go out and find a race probably just about anywhere in the country where you live. You can come out and race with us. You can start by volunteering. That's always a great way to get started, get exposed to the sport, see what it's all about. There was somebody that commented, I think, on our Champ Car Garage page, 16-year-old young man said, I want to get into racing. What should I do? And there was a lot of great comments. Think about autocross, think about karting, or, there's many different forays to get into it, to get some experience. Of course, I know, Tiffany, you're an instructor. There's many different ways that maybe, I know for myself, I'm not one who really enjoys a lot of group, like AA type meeting type things. I want to be more one-on-one with people, the counselor. I want somebody who's got a lot of experience that I gel well with, like someone like yourself, where we can go out on the track and you can watch them. Maybe you can just speak into that a little bit for those that are interested in getting into racing, but they don't really know how to begin.
Well, I mean, that's the way I started out, just registering for HPDEs and getting comfortable in the car and having an instructor in the car with me to teach me, don't do that, and do this, and, make your entrance more smooth, and, work on your brakes. They can be in the car with you while you're doing stuff and telling you what to do, what not to do, and honing your skills. So you're just getting double experience that seat time, having somebody in the car with you talking to you, live there. I know not all instructors ride in the car. There's a lot of programs where they're outside the track, but I feel like that's just invaluable information. And then, having an instructor drive your car with you in it, because you may not be quite ready to do it yet, to commit to maybe that turn at that speed, or not getting them. Like I think about the tunnel turn in that section, the back section at Barber, that whole, it's several turns, but it's all linked. The turn in and the track out is the turn in for the next place, and you really have to get that sequence down. And so letting somebody drive your car with you sitting in it, and you can feel that, exactly that weight transfer and things that you need to feel, and get that rhythm, at least get an idea for that. It really helps a lot. And you build confidence in the car.
Right. And Kyle, you do a lot of instruction, and it's a little bit different, I think, for what you do. So tell us about what you typically get dragged into doing for teams.
Well, to be honest with you, Tiffany pretty much hit the nail on the head, because I've done a lot of the right seat instructing and actually driven some students' cars, and she makes a valid point. That's the perfect place for the amateur to start, is you need to go to a track day. You need to go find a club like what Tiffany is involved with. Find trusted instructors, a group of instructors or one or two instructors that you really feel that you can trust and you gel with. And that's the thing, you have to gel with the instructor. You have to feel that confidence and know that, because there's certain instructors that don't vibe or don't gel with certain drivers, and that's okay. That's just life, that's people. But you need to find that, experience it. You need to know what works. Don't sacrifice that and end up hurting yourself or the car. But no, to that, the right seat instructing is a great thing. I take it a little bit of a step further through some of the racing stuff that I do, but I do a lot of instructing on iRacing. I'll set up sessions like with Raid Air guys. We'll put sessions together and we'll do simulated races. We'll do Champ Car scenarios where we practice doing double yellows, code 35s, and then we'll work on the processes. We'll work on coming down pit road. I'll show them relatively close where the tents will be put out so they know where to stop, get the timer, the Flagtronics starts, just going through the motions, because until you actually do it, but if we can do it on a sim, at least they'll have an idea to where they're not out or they'll miss, and then we have less people getting tagged for penalties and stuff. But as far as the racing side of it, it's more, I like to put them in scenarios where we'll put them in a pack where they have to get adjusted to being in a group of cars that they're not comfortable being in, but we can do it on a virtual simulator that doesn't tear up a car.
Well, they don't have.
Whoa, big close call right there. We had two cars off.
That's
RVA.
Yep, RVA and
Money Shift.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'll tell you what, Clive's guys got a lucky break there. That was almost very, very ugly. But whoever's in that car right now, heads up driving by him.
And both cars are continue because they just both went past on the back straight. So.
Paulie, any chance we get it looks like Adrian's in the car. Any chance we got a replay? Maybe we can see what happened?
Yeah, well, I'll go ahead and run the replay so you can see if we can see anything here.
Oh, sounds like Money Shift didn't yield to.
He's just parked over there. I can't get a replay from that camera, unfortunately. I could drag it back. So here he is, here coming in. Yeah, let me work on that. Let me see if I can get that.
Because the way Money Shift was sitting there at the kink up the hill and where the RVA car was, I wonder if either one got loose or something.
It sounded like it from the radio conversation I overheard. So I think the Money Shift car did not yield to the RVA car,
and that's the dangers, like we were talking about a little bit earlier, is you've got to be careful. Sometimes that give and take. I mean, look at the clock, guys. For those of you that are watching the broadcast with us, we have 3 hours and 32 minutes to go. That is longer than a sprint race in IMSA. That is a lot of time. So you've really got to bear down, and sometimes,
that self-discipline.
Yeah, and discretion is what do they always say? Discretion is the better part of valor. I mean, we're all guilty of it.
Here.
Yep. Oh man, that was.
I mean, there is nothing How did Money Shift do anything wrong?
No, and there's nothing that Adrian did wrong there. That was RVA got in way too hard. The car didn't turn. You could see the car was in a four-wheel slide. He was trying to outbrake him and just didn't have the car controlled. And that's what we were talking about, guys. You've got to have that thing under braking, and you've got to know you're going to make that corner. But that is the responsibility of that driver right there.
He gave him room. Yeah, he gave him room on the outside. There's nothing that he could have done there.
No, and I mean, and those guys with RVA, they've been doing it for a long time. Yeah. They know the process.
Yeah, I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can put anything on RVA or on Money Shift for that.
I mean, he gave him the line. He saw him coming. He knew he was there.
Yeah,
it's like we always talk about in the meetings: responsibility of that passing car.
Like he said, I'm sure he just came in a little hot. Track's a little slicker than he's used to, and it's just not gonna. Just couldn't hold it down.
And it's changing lap by lap. So, and that's where you just have to make those adjustments, creep up and find that limit. And sometimes you'll take that step over.
All right. So with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break here and be back in just a few. Kyle, thanks for joining us. If you can stick with us, great.
Yep, I can hang around for a little bit longer. Absolutely.
And we'll be back in just a few. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's where all the action is. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. We're under caution here again at PittRace. Looks like we got a car stopped coming out of, what's the last corner over there? We can try that. 18? Yeah, let me turn you back up there. There you go. Yeah, got him parked over there in the grass behind the safety truck maybe.
That's what it looks like. Looks like he might have him on the hook unless they're just, that safety truck's doing, yeah, he's got him on the hook. So let me see if we can figure out.
507. So it's Fastborn.
Oh, they were one of our top 10 cars, Paulie.
Yeah, and I walked down, during the break, I went downstairs and I saw the RVA Graphics and Wraps car with a badly damaged left rear tire area, so that the tire was down and it was just kind of flopping. So he was going into the paddock area to fix that. So obviously suffered some damage from that hit with Money Shift Racing. And there goes Turn-In Concepts and their Porsche Boxster. They're headed in to the pits, taking advantage of this caution. As we're purple 35 here. I don't see a car over there any longer, so maybe we'll go back to green.
Yeah, I think right as we came back live, Paulie, they had him on the hook right as you got it. And it looks like they pulled it away. And, I mean, obviously we don't want to see anybody go off, but couldn't have picked a better location to get on the hook, get back quick, and maybe we'll get in with only losing a lap or two.
Yellow flag is out, and the green is back out.
All right, back to racing.
Here we go.
Checking with Bogle. Oh, no, Bogle coming in for the caution at the worst possible time, right when we go back to green.
Although they do have that big tank, so they can just do a driver change and go. So,
but they might also be playing some strategy, Billy. We're down inside of 3.5 to go, so depending on if they've got a fast guy, like knowing Clive's guys, they probably do, or a couple of them, they might be putting somebody out there for about an hour and a half, and then knowing that they can go full board and full send and burn up a little more fuel, knowing that they're in the top 5. They might be playing a little bit of strategy here where they can pressure some of these guys for a podium. So just playing devil's advocate here.
Yep. And I know we owe one more pit stop at least.
Yeah, some of those strategies, those different strategies, we don't really get to see them until towards the end of the race when they really start playing out, where somebody has to come in and somebody doesn't.
Bavarian.
And whether that was, working or not.
And we're going to be getting one of the drivers from the Bavarian Mustache Works team, Evan Horner, my friend, going to be up here at 2 o'clock. And
you have friends?
I know it's so hard to believe. Don't tell him I said that. Because he might not fess up to it. I can't say that I blame him. So Evan will be up here, and we'll get some words from him too, see how his beginning of his weekend's been going. But he was in the car first, and I'd say the Bavarian's been doing well.
7th, look like we're about 7th overall, if based on the one EC car that's there.
And we were watching, if you weren't with us earlier this morning, we were watching the Eddie Vedder Corvette really make hay and move towards the front of the field. They were very close to taking over the lead of the race, and then the Team Salem Mustard car really cranked it up and kept them at bay by about 7 seconds. And then the Corvette faded and has fallen well down in the standings. So the standings as it is right now, turning lap 111, is the leader of the race. Team Salem, the Mustard car, their catch-up car, behind them by about 20 seconds. Then it's Bogle Legacy Motorsports, so it's all Porsche in the top 3. 90racing.com now up to 4th. Money Shift Racing is in 5th. Then we've got Bulldog Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, who just crossed the start-finish line with a 2:14. Hera Flight Racing, Team Troxel Racing, RBA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. Remember, the 111 was damaged in that incident earlier with Money Shift. Hound Dogs is behind them in the 527. And I'm going to... Looks like Galthazor Motorworks is behind them, shown in 15th. But, of course, there are some EC cars up ahead. So Atlanta Speedworks in the 996, they're down there. And we know the number 1 car was towed in. And I'm just kind of scrolling down looking for the number 1 car to appear. But
yeah, they've had a rough day.
I haven't seen it. Team Milan, you know, they were in the fence earlier in the number 5. They're in 47th place. There's Boston Winers. They were towed in. They're behind them. There's the number 1 car shown in 53rd place. So obviously something's set them back pretty badly.
I think that was the the 411 that was involved in that incident with Money Shift.
Yeah. Well, no, because they're behind the wall now.
Yes.
So I would think the 411 is not. The 411's still out there. They're doing well.
And it is hard. It is hard to tell those cars apart. I mean,
what's it say on the sheet? Usually
it doesn't say.
It doesn't say.
And Mr. Strong was asleep on that one, I guess.
Well, the sheet says the 311 is red, and the 411 it doesn't say red. That's pretty much the only difference on the sheet.
Yeah, they do both. They both, like Kyle said, they look very similar to each other. Yeah, one of them's red, the other one's more orange, which is pretty close. Same thing. So
one's an 89 and one's a 90.
So I just noticed something here, Tiffany. We were just talking about strategy, right? Clive's guys made that pit stop. They're running 3rd right now. Yes, the Salins guys are having another monster run today, both cars, but he's right there with Robin Banks guys in the 90. So what I'm wondering if Clive's doing is, I wonder if he's playing a little bit of strategy here. They just, they're working that pit stop. I wonder if they're playing that little bit of strategy there so they can go full board, knowing, Robin's guys can usually stand on it pretty good. So I wonder
that's the 411.
So I wonder if that's what it is.
So, yeah, they're going to drop like a stone because they went behind the wall.
We'll see if they can get back out there. They're a pretty experienced team. They've been in the game a while. So knowing those guys and, Donnie and all those guys with RVA, they have their act together, and I'm sure they got spare parts down there. They'll get it fixed up, and I'm sure they'll be back out there shortly. But when I looked at that when we were going over the order, it got me thinking, Tiffany, when we were talking strategy. I wonder, just now that Clive's been doing it, he's got that win, he got at Thompson. He's learning to play that game. So I wonder if he's got one up his sleeve.
I guess we'll find out.
2 of our camera cars right together there. There may have been contact. It was Bavarian Mustache Works, the meat and the sandwich between the two. Things got kind of tight down there.
Evan's probably on the horn telling those guys, give us some content. They're talking about us. So, no, they're having a really good run today. But every time those guys come to the track, Evan, Ben, and those guys, they always bring a strong piece. And it's a good car. It's always reliable. I mean, I remember at Nelson, those guys were hammering on that thing to try to catch, I believe it was it Mustard that got the win at Nelson?
Yes.
But they were standing on that thing, trying to catch those guys.
Car.
Oh, yeah. And,
so
quick. They gave it a yeoman's effort to get it. I know they fell just short, but I'll tell you what, man, they had that loud pedal down trying to get them at Nelson.
Yeah, Ben is just an excellent race car driver and fast wherever he goes. And they actually lost an engine during practice at Mid-Ohio, which was really unusual to see them break, which... And I've mentioned this before. It's the other guys are always, they have no problems. There's nothing, they finished 3rd. There's nothing wrong with their car. It's my car that has all the problems. And then you talk to them, it's like, no, that thing was on its last leg. They had, exhaust was broken, header was broken. They had all these problems. And you don't know all of the hardships that every team goes through, but almost everybody has a problem each weekend that they're hoping and holds together for. I was just talking to Andrew Johnson. He was up here a little bit ago with 90racing.com. We were talking about taillights. His taillights might not be working, and he was trying to get a lap back after an incident, something that happened. So you just don't know. There's so much going on. Money Shift or 90racing.com now in third place here behind Money Shift, and so
we need a pit reporter back where we can get down there and get in the meat and potatoes of the stories that happen every weekend and that are going on during these races. That'd really give our people a perspective again.
Well, and we're going to work on doing that actually at the next race. Bernie has volunteered to be a pit reporter, so we'll see how much noise there is on pit lane with those cars coming by at a jillion miles an hour. But if we can, we're going to work it out, and Bernie's going to be down there. So
warp speed.
On board with Track Prepped here in their 87 325 666. Looks like Matt's in the car right now, so I just put the car up into fifth gear, coming down the front stretch. Let's take a lap with him here, Paulie. Tiffany, you're a driver. Let's all talk about this. Let's look through here. Let's give these guys an onboard perspective. Show these guys that have never been to pit what this place is all about here.
Well, right there, you saw he had to make some gear changes, and that's because he got held up by the Fox body. That wasn't what he wanted to do, but he had to ease off the gas to get through the corner there, and that screwed up his exit. So his exit speed's going to be worse, so his approach into this corner is going to be a little bit slower than normal.
Oh, great catch. Barry heads up.
Don't do that.
But see that. But honestly though, that's a great example of when you get offline, and if you don't adjust accordingly, and if you get any junk on your tires. To what happened right there. I mean, driver Matt did a great job of catching that car. That probably should have been out of the ballpark, but he did a great job, and glove saving a beauty. Now he's trying to get the Salins guys coming by. We know they're always flying, so hey, no sense fighting him. Honestly, in this instance right here, let that car the faster car poke the hole, and when he makes the hole there, if he's close enough, go with him. Let the faster car do the work. Save your stuff.
Yeah, if you can follow through, many times that driver that's getting past feels a little bit overwhelmed anyway, and they feel like, oh, they're freight training me. I just need to stay out of the way. So if you can get hooked up with somebody who's a little bit quicker than you, let them do the work to get that driver to move, and then you're right on their bumper trying to follow them through.
Saves your car too, because then you're not using up your brakes, hammering on your equipment. Let those guys make the hole.
Yeah, I mean, the other driver at that point has conceded, so you just want to capitalize on that concession.
Exactly.
And try to make it easier on yourself to get through.
But I think he was too far back to capitalize on that. So.
Yes, and that's the thing. You have to be in that area to do it too, and that's a great point, Billy. You don't want to do it when you're not there, because that's when you get into an instance where, like what happened with RVA and Money Shift, if you miscalculate what you're doing, it can cost you in the long run. So it's you're walking a tightrope.
Sometimes when you have a little bobble like that, it can be so scary that it just throws you off your game for the next lap. And so part of that process as a new driver is recognizing that in yourself. We all go through that. And so what we have to do is calm ourselves, maybe even slow down just a little bit. You always want your head to be ahead of where you are. You don't ever want to see things like rushing up on you and unexpected. But you want to get back into that rhythm as soon as you can, and you just got to be patient with yourself to make sure that you're not getting in over your head.
And Tiffany, you can probably testify to this because you're an instructor like myself. This is something that we preach to our students: is look ahead. Don't be looking off the hood of the car. Look ahead. Think 2-3 corners in. Absolutely, because you've got to anticipate what your next thing, what is going on. And then to the mental game, when you make those mistakes, you can't sit there and continue to just get down on yourself. You've got to just pick yourself up by the bootstraps and pull those gloves up over your elbows and go back to work.
Right. Toss it out and get back to it. You can't be thinking about, 2 corners behind yourself. You'll mess everything up ahead.
Yeah, and if you do that, one mistake leads to 2 to 3, and next thing you know, you're getting yanked out of a tire barrier.
And that's the great thing about road racing is you'll see that corner again in 2-3 minutes, and you will be able to attack it again.
Great point, Billy. It's a learning experience, and that's a lot of Champ Car. It's a learning experience. This is an opportunity for drivers to learn, to do it, learn from these guys that you see, go out, make those little mistakes, and then when you come back to it the next time, to Billy's point, when you come back 3 minutes later, you execute and you know what you did wrong and you do it better the next time. So
every 2 minutes you get to try it again.
So real quick, before I get yelled at by my parents, hi Patty, hi Jim, hi Mom and Dad. Thank you for watching and supporting Champ Car. Yes, I would like to say hi so I actually get Christmas presents this year. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys when we get home tomorrow night or Monday.
Okay, Scott Pruitt.
Hi to my family at home. I just got a text that just say hi to your parents, and I don't want the guilt going into the holiday season. So
we can all say hi to Kyle's parents.
Perfect. Yes. They would very much appreciate that. They're actually getting ready to move to South Carolina here very soon. So, my dad's finally going to fully retire. We've only been working on this since he retired many years ago and went back to work. So happy they're going to go enjoy themselves. So. And maybe now that I can get them out to more Champ Car races at this point.
Yeah. The area they're moving to wasn't impacted by that storm?
They're moving to Conway in South Carolina, just outside North Myrtle Beach. So I think they were very, very lucky. And real quick, I want to say from myself and everybody at Radar, we want to give our condolences and our prayers to everybody that was affected by Hurricane Helene, everybody in Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee, and especially, the mountains of North Carolina. We're praying for all of you guys. We're thinking about you. If there's anything that the Champ Car community can do, please reach out. We know the NASCAR community is doing a lot through Charlotte Motor Speedway. Greg Biffle's been going in. He and Cletus McFarland with their helicopters are going in, really helping people. So if there's anything we can do, please let us with the Champ Car community know, because we're all but one big racing family.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Dysfunctional. You forgot that
Yes,
word.
we are a dysfunctional family, but we are a loving racing family. Dysfunction that's one of the side effects of racing.
Well, Kyle, I've often said we put the fun in dysfunction.
Absolutely. We said that at Mid-Ohio. We emphasized it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
If we can do anything for you, let us know, or spread the word or whatever.
Or just stay out of your way, which is usually what they tell me to do. And money shift going down the back stretch, getting ready to click off another lap here at PittRace. Thanks for the likes, guys, on the stream. Appreciate that.
And if you have any questions, guys, while we're up here, I'm happy to answer any questions. Anybody that's new, if there's something you don't understand or want to know, please throw those questions in the comments. We'd love to answer them. We want you guys to understand, and we want to spread and help you learn the Champ Car world and motorsports as a whole.
Absolutely.
I often say, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask somebody else. Get some good answers.
All right, so we're on board with Adrian here with Money Shift. Good car. We tried to do an onboard here and give you a lap at Pittsburgh, and then when we got to turn 3, we got a little bit disrupted with that last hiccup in the previous car. So let's go back here. We're coming into turn 3 where we got disrupted before. Heavy brake zone right here, a little bit of a blind section. We're turning in. Want to stay touched to the left. Set yourself up for 4. Downhill section. It's very steep here. It's very deceiving. The camera doesn't do justice. Heavy braking right here. Got to stay straight. Camera's a little distorted here due to some little bit of just picture issues there with signal. But we'll come up the hill here. You got to build that momentum. Really wind out there. Got a little bit of a slower car off to the right. Online here on the left. Heavy, there's the 90 car. We'll have to check on that here in a second. But turn in here. Here's your technical section with the S's. You got to think, like we talked about, 2 corners ahead, Tiffany. You got to not think about just the one corner. So same thing here. Bit of brake as you're behind the Volkswagen, and you're setting that driver up nice and smooth through here, playing with that accelerator, getting that car set. Gonna make see, you weren't there. You gotta make sure you're there. Have that nose presented before you try that. And that's what'll get you in trouble. Good heads-up driving right there. So come up the hill here, bit of the kink. If you have a car that'll hold, you can just burp it a little bit and then roll back into the power. Use up that racetrack. Now this kink here, you got to lift a little bit. It's very deceiving. Roll into that accelerator, and he did a good job. Executed, like you said, Paul. He pulled a bit of a crossover there. Come down into the brake zone as we prep for 17. Now that is a deceiving area. That kink, if you're not prepared, you can get loose and spin very quickly. Good out brake braking maneuver into 17, rolls into that power, and we're headed back past pit in and back to the start-finish line, and that is a lap at Pit Race.
Yeah, and I've talked about presentation before, and we should probably hit on that. What is presenting yourself for the pass? Well, it's really just about stepping out ahead of time so the driver ahead can see you behind, being set up for the pass. Going through the twisties like that so fast, it's kind of a one-lane deal. It's pretty difficult to present yourself properly. But obviously, as you come down towards 16 into 17, you can present yourself. You're stepping out from behind them so they can see that you're setting them up for the pass. And in many cases, if it's a much faster car, you're waiting for that moment. Otherwise, your eyes are on the apexes. And as Timothy pointed out in the chat, the vortex of danger that Randy Popes talks about, you just got to be really careful that you don't stick your nose someplace, you get your beak clipped.
Exactly, and it's important. And I'm Billy, I'm sure with Will and Wayne and you guys, I mean, you guys have been to the show. You guys have seen it, been there, experienced it. I'm sure you guys have heard the horror stories, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, I mean, great opportunity to learn from guys like that. But to race with these guys, you can kind of see what and learn how to do it correctly, but do it at an amateur level to where if you want to move on, you're learning from guys that have been there, done that.
So 90racing.com brought their Honda Civic into the pits here. So we saw they were a little bit slow in one part of the track, and now they've brought it into the pits, so there may be some issues there. Yes, and Billy patting my shoulder with condolences because they were my pick once again. I think I need to stop picking them because maybe I do have a rain cloud over my head.
So when NASCAR used to do the Golden Benny on NBC, so Paulie is the Golden Benny, because anybody that would win the Golden Benny the next week, they had an absolutely horrific week. So Paulie is the Golden Benny of Champ Car. Perfect.
So don't pick my cars ever.
That's right. I'll pick your cars for tomorrow. We'll see how that goes.
And for
watch will win.
And for those of you guys that probably may not remember, it was Benny Parsons when he was on NBC back in the day. He had the award for somebody that did something outstanding. So we're just poking a little fun at that. Miss having Benny in motorsports. He was a great influence and very, very positive in the broadcasting world.
Yeah, so with that, we're at the top of the hour. We're going to take another commercial break. Kyle, I got to thank you for coming up and talking with us again. It's always a pleasure having you, and your very patient wife in the background here supporting you.
She's in timeout again.
So we're going to take a quick break here from ChampCar.Live for this commercial interruption and be back in a few minutes. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yeah, they do. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live. All right, we are back here. We had Kyle Lockrow in the booth with us, and that was a lot of fun. So thank you, and welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Raceway. Well, I can get it out. With Billy Salen and Tiffany Alexander. commenting, giving you their comments, their commentary.
So we have a couple of notifications here. We got the 60, which is one of the Heraflight cars, had a 4 off and continue, and then the 607, which is the lone Section 8 car here this weekend, which is their EC car, had a spin and continue.
All right. Well, thank you for that. We're in we're right next to race control here this weekend, so
you can hear them shouting over the radio.
Yeah, we got some background noise coming on here.
It's all good though.
It is.
Just gives it a little character.
Yeah, and that's we'll take it.
So that bonnet for the money shift car is kind of disconcerting because it looks like it's stuck
track prepped off in the grass,
and doesn't look like he can get it fired. And we're full course.
Yeah, it looks like he's up there in the popular meeting place, so he's one of the cool kids.
Yep, 17. And the 40's there. No, he's through. Okay. Thought I saw it stopped, but it's lag.
So I'll go back and we'll see if we can
extract the.
Yeah, maybe we can back it up here a touch and see if it's what we expected it to be. But, yeah, that car is off the track here. Let's see if we see anything. Try not to back it up too much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're getting from the pictures and the cold weather.
That was money shift going by there.
Yep. VTEC's fully engaged.
It's coming down the hill here. And he's just parked to the left. I mean, it's like he just went straight ahead, it looks like.
Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Oh, a big punt. Oh, my goodness.
Brakes
He
didn't.
hit the Heraflight's car.
Yeah, I just really misjudged. There was a misjudgment or something there.
It sounded like the brakes were squealing, so I don't know if the brakes worked.
Let's see if we can hear him say anything. No, he's not talking to the crew. He's not trying to drive out of it either.
That was a nasty wreck.
Yeah.
That is the 60 Hera car that got hit. They were the ones that had the 4 off and continue. The 666 is getting a 1 lap penalty apparently, but I doubt that they'll ever get it today.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, it just looked like he got in a little over his head is what it looked like. And it's one of those situations we talked about. You know, it could be that he wasn't keeping his head, ahead of the game, knowing that you're going to have to check up when you've got a competitor ahead. There's no way you can brake where they're braking because they're occupying that space.
All that physics and stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder what the damage is on the Hera car.
Yeah, he
that
really
was,
hammered that corner.
It was a solid hit, so.
Oh, man, that was a big hit, dude.
Yeah.
He really nailed him.
And he said something at the end there.
He said, "Oh, I just wrecked."
Probably. I think you're right.
With a few more words that we cannot broadcast over the air.
He just overcooked his brake zone and came in too quickly.
Either that or the brakes didn't work because, like I said, I heard him squealing.
Right. Yeah, and it looked like he was going to go down the inside, but I think it looked like he was coming in too hot, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was going to make that corner no matter what. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have.
Doubt it.
It's hard to know. We're just watching from a little camera inside the car. We're not in there, so it's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Under caution here at PittRace as the
they're flat betting it, so
field is working the scene of the crime. So that would be in delay. So they'll get him picked up and carted out of there for us so we can get back to racing. Yeah, I spoke with Evan here. He's helping coach another driver right now, trying to get him some pace. So he'll be up a little bit later on with Bavarian Mustache Motorwork Racing. Yeah.
Ferks.
No, don't start that.
I didn't sleep very well last night, so.
Yeah, I stayed up a little late. I was watching the Oregon-Michigan State game. I finally had to turn it off before it was over. I was like, I can't do anymore. I have to go to bed. I'm going to be mad at myself in the morning when the alarm clock goes off.
Tiffany, I need to get you to come to my house and wake you up at 4:30 for about a week, just so you get that schedule.
What?
And
not a morning person.
I know.
I do wake up about 3 and 4 in the morning a lot and roam around the house and do stuff, and then hopefully get back to bed at some point in time.
So 9 years, huh? Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I've been together 16 years all total, but
okay.
9 years married now. So our 10-year wedding anniversary is next year. I was like, wow, flown by.
So what that means is you're gonna bring a car to Pittsburgh and race, right?
Right, for our anniversary. We'll try to talk the hubs into that.
Yeah.
I just got him back on track. I think was it last weekend or weekend before last was his first time on track in the last year plus. He had a pretty significant accident a year or two ago, and so we got him back on the horse. So he did really well. but definitely takes a minute to get back in the groove after you know,
knock on
have a
wood.
rough time.
Knock on wood. I have not had a incident on track yet, so I'd like to keep it that way.
It's always better.
Yes. There's a lot of driving within my abilities. I can accredit that to.
Yeah. Well, in his case, a control arm broke
Ooh.
when he was coming through the kink at Barber, and just pitched him straight into the guardrail at, almost 100 miles an hour.
Ouch.
So, yeah, it was pretty bad. But I mean, all of his safety equipment worked. He wasn't physically injured. I kept him home for a day or two just to make sure he didn't have any kind of concussion. But since he had such a hard stop, but he's okay. I mean, the whole front of the car is destroyed. But
which car is this?
Our 996 Turbo.
Oh.
So it's a 911 twin turbo race car.
Mm.
It was a very pretty car.
Yeah, you can buff that out.
At least it is a track car, though. So, we're pretty sure that we can, pull it and get the frame back straight. At least you'll see. He's already bought a whole new front end for it, and they'll cut out the crumple zones and re-weld and do all the things. Just
get a sledgehammer and fix it that way.
Right.
That's how I fix cars. I threaten it with a sledgehammer and it suddenly works. Magic.
Sometimes.
Back to green.
All right.
With 2 hours 41 minutes left.
Money Shift drops the hammer.
The hammer has been dropped.
Underway. Looking for.
Sorry.
Way to exude excitement in the show. What are you yawning into the microphone? Doc used to do this. Like, Doc, come on, really? He gets so mad. What? He was real sensitive.
I can't help it. Too much carbon dioxide in the air.
Go take a walk. Get some fresh air.
In 20 minutes, I will.
You haven't taken a break, yeah. So track prepped, obviously pulled into the paddock, and
on the flatbed. Yeah, that's never a good day. Can hear those brakes squealing.
How do you pronounce that one? Balthazar? Balthazar?
That's how you pronounce it. That's probably how I'd pronounce it too, because you started it.
I could pronounce it the way that we used to pronounce a kid in school, but somehow I think there would be a code of conduct strike for it.
Uh-oh.
I'll leave that to the imagination. Paulie's just trying to find more cameras.
Yeah, I'm trying to wrestle us up some camera action here.
Because, unfortunately, we're starting to lose some.
Yeah, there's it's a tough spot to do a show from. That's okay. You guys are worth it.
All our 2 fans.
Both of you. Yeah, we love you guys.
All 3 of you. So in the Bogle Legacy Motorsports, the BLM car, Clive is in the car now. Yep, Clive behind the wheel.
That's interesting because it's 2 hours and 37 minutes left, but they made that in early pit stop, so they might have to, or they're gonna probably do a fuel stop, so that last stop will be 5 minutes. I don't know.
Or they can skip a fuel and just do a driver change.
Well, I think they did that.
Already?
Yes.
Ah.
So.
Well, I remember, I think it was at this racetrack, sometimes just because they have a large gas tank, people think, oh, well, they only need to do like 2 pit stops, every race they go to, and that really wasn't the case. I remember talking to Ron about that a little bit. He said, no, some of the tracks, I think it was this one, it's like, no, we have to stop at every pit stop because we use too much fuel here. So it's not necessarily a gimme that at every race they're going to get away with just a couple pit stops.
The 787, I don't have it on Paulie's list here, had a 4 off and continue. So, I apologize. I don't know who you are.
It's not on mine either. I have a 771. What do they say,
787, yeah.
Sometimes they don't get read right or get typed in right, too. Right. So
727 is Hurry Racing. If they maybe got the 8 and the 2 mixed up, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just going off of what Mr. Strong's typing in. See, Paulie, I did attempt to find it.
Gotta keep you honest over here. Team Salem Mustard leads the catch-up car by 21 seconds. Money Shift Racing is in third, even though there's an EC car in there that's up ahead. Those cars are not eligible for a podium position, so they will be removed from the standings with the rest of the class cars at the end of the race. So technically, Money Shift Racing is actually in third place at this time. Then you and it's unofficial, of course. Bulldog Racing is in fourth. Then it's BLM, Bavarian Mustache Works, Hound Dogs, Balthazar Motorworks. We saw some of their in-car camera feed. And Atlanta Speedworks, that's the top 10. Now, Atlanta Speedworks, number 996, just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:05 in that box. Remember, the number 1 car has fallen by the wayside, presumably with mechanical issues. We saw them being towed in on the rope earlier this morning.
It was so sad.
So, yeah.
Tiffany's not happy.
Darn the luck.
Shut up over there in your insincerity.
Hey, whose pick is still running?
Yours is, yeah.
Okay, so it got corrected. So we got the 26, which is also not on my list.
So
that doesn't help.
They're just making up numbers, I think. No.
No, that's what Bill Strong's doing, making up numbers. And the 727, which is the
Hurry Racing.
Yep. And they went 4 off to avoid a collision. So the 26 went 4 off and got a pit lane warning, and the 727 went 4 off to avoid a collision.
Now this is Turn-In Concepts chasing probably the other Atlanta Speedworks Boxster as they're heading through here, this part of the track. You really see that change of direction that Kyle was talking about earlier as the cars whistle through this left, right, left complex.
Right. A lot of switchbacks, you know.
Yeah, that's the south part of the course where we rejoin, I believe.
Yep. And this is heading into the uphill before the downhill.
Now we're headed downhill finally. It's all downhill from here, folks.
Isn't that what we were supposed to say at the start of the show?
That's a good idea. That would be a good idea. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the show. It will be all downhill from here.
It's kind of like the disclaimer.
Yeah. That might be the better disclaimer to go with. This is our new disclaimer.
Keep your expectations low.
Yes, we struggle, we try to encourage, keep the bar low.
The lower the bar, the easier to jump over.
Oh, look at this 3 wide going into 1. That setup that Atlanta Speedworks put on that car going into 1. Wow. Turn-In Concepts.
We keep him laughing. Well, we try.
We're very trying, as you know.
Yeah.
And with Turn-In Concepts, remember this is the car that they had that broken half shaft earlier today. Brought the car in, replaced it, and got the car back on the racetrack. The catch-up car just crosses the start-finish line with a 2:04 on that last lap. Now 14 seconds the gap between them and the leader, the Mustard car, who's by now I'd say has led the majority of the day. They've led the majority of the laps.
Yeah.
Money Shift turns in a 2:05. So we were seeing those lap times in the sub 2-minute range quite a bit earlier this morning. We're not seeing that anymore. The lap times have slowed pretty significantly.
I think.
When you consider that's the heat.
Yeah, I consider some of that the heat, and some of that. Some people are figuring their positions are pretty solid where they are, so they'll. I won't say sandbag, but they'll back off to save the equipment a bit.
I'm thinking some, tire degradation might be part of that too.
Yes.
It's like you get those tires nice and hot and then put them on that, rather abrasive pavement, and it's like, taking a cheese grater to butter.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're in Pittsburgh this weekend. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
$132 laps completed so far by the leader of the race, Team Salem Mustard, your lead car. 5.7 seconds now, the gap between the two Porsches. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salem joining you along with myself as we count down the race, call the race for you. So, Bogle Legacy Motorsport.
Setting somebody up for a pass.
The former Visceral car. Clive at the wheel.
Clive at the wheel.
He's a little too far back to set him up for the pass, but now he has.
Boy, good power climbing out of the gulch there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure what beeping he's talking about. He says, I don't know what that beeping noise is, but if that guy hasn't figured out how to work the microwave yet, they probably should ask someone else to make their popcorn.
That beeping noise is the cars coming across the stripe for a lap.
The timing is going. I can't hear it though.
Yeah, it's a transponder going off.
Yeah. I figured that's what it must be, but I haven't heard it.
We're still waiting for that popcorn.
Tiffany, it just became part of the white noise to you.
Just ignored it. It's racing noises.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there, I heard it that time. Now he's drawn my attention to it.
We've gotten so used to it, we don't even think about it sometimes, and it's one of the telltales that we are broadcasting live from the racetrack, which we've done almost exclusively this year, I would say. I don't know if I've done anything away from the racetrack this year.
You've been traveling a lot.
Yeah.
You didn't do Watkins Glen. You did do Daytona.
Yep. WGI. So we've got Road America coming up. The big track.
In what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
It's always a good race.
Yep. Unfortunately, we are missing it this year. But we will be at Sebring, so we will all be in that nice little box. And, our petri dishes of diseases will commingle like last year.
We have Atlanta Motorsports Park, the 26th and the 27th. And then November.
Wear my helmet.
You gotta wear your helmet when we get together.
Hazmat suit.
Oh, and Flying Wrench Motorsports is going to be sponsoring the Amped Up Duels at Atlanta Motorsports Park this year. And then we'll be at VIR November 30th and December 1st that weekend for the Winter Classic on the North Course. And then we're going to Sebring, of course, for the race at the end of the year at 8+7, the New Year's Double. And there's still some early pay discounts in effect.
And that race is always a good time.
So you've got an opportunity there. The early pay ends the 29th of October for Sebring. And right now, I forgot to mention, we're not using the egg timers for the rest of the race. We've been using the flag trucks. Oh, and a huge spin for BLM. I don't know that he got hit.
No, he lucked out, I think. Holy crow.
Wow. Gonna need some new shorts.
Wait a minute. Something's wrong.
Yeah. I don't think he can find a gear.
See if he broke something. Try and listen in here.
No, he found it.
I think he's just waiting, or he is trying to steer back onto the track.
Yep, he's got it. He's gonna check his shorts after that one. Holy crap!
Absolutely.
Oh.
A huge spin by BLM. We just
there's 3 cars spinning, I think.
And we'll go back to the instant replay, of course, and check that out as we're just kind of keeping an eye on him here, making sure he's okay. And this is the car owner.
Full course.
Oh, he is off the pace here. He might be concerned.
Well, no, purple 35.
They're under 35. That's why. All right, so we'll go back and take a look at the, as I call it, the not so instant replay, and see if we can see what's going on here.
So he moved out. Oh, he just.
It just looks like it got away from him. It almost looked like he did have some kind. Oh, we did have impact with the white car there. Yeah.
The white car must not have seen him and turned into his corner panel.
Came through here. I think this is where the white car has nowhere to go. Hits him right there. Lucky he didn't get hit again.
Yeah.
T-boned by the BMW there as he came through. So just a messy situation there. There he gets hit. So he's probably concerned about that right rear there. Or is it the left rear?
It'd be the driver's side rear. Because
here's where he gets hit right there. Yeah. Pow. That's what finishes the rotation, which might have actually helped keep him from getting hit by the 380 car there, or 980, whichever it is.
That's 380. That is north by northeast, I believe. 380, yes.
So what a mess.
Yeah. Whew. He.
Even worse. Yeah.
So he's coming through. He's coming into what looks like turn 17 to me. So
no, he's coming up the hill here.
So maybe he's already come back around once. I don't know. Let me see if we see him coming down the hill. Still working his way around the track.
He should be coming shortly.
Yep. Here we go.
Did y'all catch a number on that white car that probably tapped him?
That was the one of the I think the Rad Air car, one of the Rad Air cars.
Oh, one of the neons?
Yes.
Gotcha.
He seems to be fine. He might come to the pits and check his shorts, but you know. Yeah, I think it was the 23 Rad Air car. I don't know. Don't quote me, but. We should have a pretty good idea if he's okay or not if he comes to the pits.
Yeah, he's not moving to the left, so
no.
It could be he's going to have them look from the pits to take a look at the car. And our vantage point here, we're going to get a pretty good look at the car as it comes down the front straightaway here.
And he looks fine.
Yeah, surprisingly, I don't see anything.
And there's minor wrinkle.
Could be just get hit on the wheel.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it broke it.
He got lucky. He's probably like, thank you.
Yeah, well, a lot of times as a driver, you don't know how bad off the car is. You're asking other people to look, see, what's it look like?
Yeah, I think that's what he's on the radio doing now.
They're going to say, you know what? Yeah, it looks like you got buckled the quarter a little bit, but it looks okay. If you smell fuel or anything like that, see if you got any leaks, but otherwise it looks like you're good to go. Now they'll probably get called in for a penalty. Wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know.
Car 5 is getting towed in. That is the Neon 2 Plus.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one. Is that the white one that was involved in the accident, or is it totally different?
Totally different.
I see.
It was blue and yellow. So they are not taking any action, I don't think. Car stopped on track and then continued for the 40. So, no harm, no foul, I guess.
So they're going to go back to yellow here, and which means we should be going back to green.
And there's the green.
There we go. Let's see how the car does at speed here.
He might want to take his driver's suit to the cleaners.
Definitely.
If it was Brian Tuttle, I would have called it a Code Cleveland Brown moment.
Yep.
Seems to be fine, so.
Yeah, this goes back to what we talked about a little bit earlier when Kyle was here, of just regathering yourself. Fortunately, he had a lot of time to kind of get back into himself with that caution, but just to gather yourself back up and work your way up into that confidence of driving the car with out there around 85-90%, wherever you typically drive it at. Here's the corner where you had that trouble.
Yep. Oh, Tiffany, good news for you. The one is back out there.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen the 90 in a while there, Polly.
Yeah. And they had contact with another car. So I think it put him into the wall and messed up the car, so I'm not sure how bad off it is. I did see him coming into the pits earlier.
I was just giving you crap.
Well, I wish we had that camera working.
Yeah, I hear you.
Fortunately, Turn-In Concepts, they were able to get their car fixed and get it back out there. So they've been able to stay after it. Money Shift Racing has been having a good day out there.
Despite the minor mishap, I think their hood is up a little bit. It looks right there. See it?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys will gap them like that just to get air out.
Oh.
So because it's not moving, it's probably got like a spacer under it, and then it purposely sticks up like that. They're in third place, so they're doing just fine.
Yeah.
They're looking good out there.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's still morning to them. as the scroll across the top of the screen says, "Good morning so far."
Yeah, coming up on 3 o'clock. So just a little over 2 hours remain in the race. I think it's in 2. Yep.
That means we put 6 hours almost in the book so far.
A 6-hour tour.
Turn-in Concepts getting ready to put a move on the RVA car. This is a little tricky down here, but he's got, see how well presented he is. It's very clear what he's going to do.
I'm going to take your inside and you're going to like it.
Well, you can try, but at least the important thing is he knows where he's going, and BLN or RVA gets the run around the outside, rides the rim, and able to keep their speed up, and the Porsche didn't quite get the advantage there, so. Gets a good run out of 1 there.
996, no flag, so that's one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars. 4 off and continue.
Oh, this is going to be sketchy, but oh my goodness! So he really wants to keep his speed up through here, and the Miata's just not letting him do it. So he gets by, and now he's going to head up the hill from the Gulch and pop out on the top here. Here we go, he's checking his mirrors. You can see him in the rearview mirror, making sure he's clear so he can use all the track here. Got the Miata and another Boxster up here, it looks like.
Got a little loose.
Grabbing those gears. Now he's going to turn right and head up the hill here. Got a little compromise there. And setting up for this pass, you sometimes you don't want to be right on their bumper for the pass. You want to get a bit of a run. Now, if I'm the driver ahead, I'm going to go ahead and run this corner like I normally would, but then I'll purposely stay to the left to give that driver the inside line if they want it. And he does, and of course turn-in takes it.
No, or not.
This is all about traffic management and the way that you conduct yourself, whether you're ahead or behind.
Right, you want to, get whatever needs to be done, but you want to leave, if you're getting past or passing, you want to lose the least amount of time, right?
And
the least amount of momentum.
And annoy the people as minimum as possible.
Right, all right.
So that the next time, if they're passing you, they're not going to, be a, to you.
Right. You get what you give.
So turn in right now. Just looking, they've fallen behind a little ways. This is, he's right down on his inside. He's got to be careful. And, the 831, I'm not sure why he didn't just give that position over, because it's only creating danger, because he is the faster car. Jesus. And with all of this going on, he's just asking for trouble. There's no real reason to fight him. And when someone catches you, they've caught you, so...
There's a reason they caught you.
Now, you can always tuck in behind them if you think you can hang with them, and then, learn from them, see if you can stay with them.
And then maybe force them into a mistake and... get right back by, but
Turn in is in 42nd place, but we know they're a top 10 car. He's definitely got him in the handling and braking department here.
Timothy says, awesome in cars, Polly. This looks great.
Yeah, this is this particular feed is their feed, but I'm glad you're enjoying yourself and glad you enjoy it.
they're really going hammer and tongs with each other.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours to go.
Ooh. Do we know which Boxster that is in front of him?
I'm not sure. I thought, did it say 8:30 on the side?
I didn't catch it.
8:31.
Okay.
Just zip by.
MDR Motorsports.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so MDR is in 18th, and then this Turning Concepts. Oh, no, that's the Miata one. Where's the other one?
Way down the order, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, they do have an in-car feed,
42nd.
but it's super washed out. So, showed them at the last race. We had a link from them. It doesn't look like the turn-in car is really that much faster, so he's having some trouble. It could be like this for quite a while.
Until they make a mistake.
Go on board with Bavarian here as they're coming down the hill.
This car always makes me think about that Mustache song on A Million Ways to Die in the West. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
No.
No?
I know the movie.
Okay. And oh God, what's his name? Neil Patrick Harris. He's like singing the song about like if you only had a mustache.
It's the guy that plays Brian on Family Guy.
Well, we think of him, my generation thinks of him as Doogie Howser from a kid, right? But
that's the main character is Brian from Family Guy, I should say.
And you don't remember the mustache song?
No, I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen
the setup.
Yep. Maybe.
Well, this always has the same consequence. He rides the rim on the outside and carries his speed. He's watching him. See, he's looking.
Yeah.
He's watching him. You got to be careful. He doesn't run out of track.
Yep.
Be careful.
Done that. You run out of track real quick.
Ooh.
He's like, throw a little dirt at you, buddy.
That's right. So 142 laps turned so far by our leader, Team Salem, in the mustard car. A 1 minute and 40 second, or no, it's about a second, I guess. 1 second gap from the ketchup car. So they are right together leading this race. Plenty of racing action left, about 2 hours till the conclusion. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Beaver Grand Prix. Is it Beaver River or Beaver Grand Prix? Let's see. Beaver River Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex with myself, Paul Veltum. We've got Billy Salen in the tower with us, Tiffany on remote, Tiffany Alexander. Hello, Tiffany.
In Sweet Home, Alabama.
Yeah, thanks for joining us again this weekend. How long have we been doing this? Long time.
So I mentioned it in my little talk the other day. So 2017 is when I joined you guys.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that would be shortly after we started doing it. So.
Yeah, I think y'all invited me to come on for one show and help out because like Bill and Doc both were racing.
Okay.
And then I've been here ever since.
Yeah.
And then there's me just kind of stepping in whenever.
Yeah. It's pretty much when you're here, when you're at the racetrack.
Yep. And it was, yes, it is Seth MacFarlane that is in A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Yeah, he's the lead.
Yes.
Yeah, I was talking about Neil Patrick Harris, the one that's dating his girlfriend, Seth MacFarlane's girlfriend, with the mustache, and he sings a mustache song, yeah.
Again, I have seen only bits and pieces of that movie on YouTube.
Yeah, just plug it in YouTube, the mustache song. I'm sure you'll find it.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to find some of the songs. I'm just putting that out there. Some of those songs are probably not good.
It's really, I mean, it's comedy, right? Like, it's really silly. Very silly.
So there's the Porsches. You can see the two Salen's Porsches so close together. I was talking off air a little bit with Billy. I said, do you think the mustard car is going to overtake for the lead?
Ketchup.
Said, the ketchup car is going to overtake for the lead, and he said, I don't think so.
Because technically, today is the second last round of the Midwest Championship. So,
and the way the points play out, Mustard should probably want to take the win. So,
yep.
Maybe some team orders.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Some team orders in place?
He's not saying anything because he doesn't know.
Yeah, I know nothing. I see nothing.
He's like, I will not be implicated in the discussion of the events.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to be the RVA graphics fan right now. I know nothing. I see nothing.
And I don't see, speaking of not seeing anything, I don't see that other Porsche in front of the Turn-In Concepts machine.
Maybe they got clear of them.
Uh-oh.
Yep, the 311 comes down the front straightaway with the Bug in tow. There's Clive going by in the number 40 on the front straightaway again. That car looks to be okay as Money Shift Racing is racing, screaming down the backstretch, passing cars left and right as they head towards that infamous turn 17. There's the Turn-In Concepts heading down the backstretch with that other Boxster nowhere to be seen, either in front or behind. So they have come in.
The 607 has 2 4 offs, and the second one has drawn a drive-through penalty.
And there is a gigantic dent in the door of the Neon that got into contact with the Porsche 944 of BLM. So they must have gone in sideways, trying to stop and not hit the 944. And the result is a huge dent on the driver's side door and C-pillar. Or B-pillar, I should say.
That'll buff out. So, yeah, the 607, the Section 8 EC car has a drive-through penalty due to four-wheel offs.
Yeah, you basically get a warning, and then that's about it. So you're going to come in. The Turn-In Concepts Miata is in the pits right now, getting its a regular service. So they're taking fuel right now. The fire extinguisher handler is there doing his job.
And this is the last stops for people, so...
Well, they'd like to think so anyway.
Yeah. Knocking on wood. And here comes the 607 to serve his penalty.
Yeah, the 607 Ford Mustang rolling down pit road.
That is
one of the Section 8.
Yep.
Section 8 machines.
Lightning car.
Yeah, Turn-In Concepts heading down the backstretch again. So, Clive at the wheel here, heading down into the gulch.
By the way, those lantern flies are pretty stupid. They just keep flying into the wall over here.
You call them a lantern fly?
Yes.
Oh.
They're invasive species from China or something.
Gotcha.
And the Veterans Racing Force Ford Contour just came into the pits with their window net down so they could get their crew to put that window net back up. It's, for many drivers, it's about impossible to put your own window net back up. So they came in and got that done.
Isn't that a Mercury?
And having a little bit of trouble getting that car released. It says here it's a Contour. It's a 99 Contour.
I think that's a Mercury. They might have entered it wrong.
That's Ford Mercury,
yeah.
Whatever. So pulling back out of the pit box, they're going to roll down to pit out.
I know in my dad's first race at Daytona in the Grand Am days, his window net fell down and he raced until they gave him the black flag.
And the team that's got the RVA graphics and wraps and the old Chump Car World Series logo is RVA Graphics and Wraps, that team with that awning there.
Yep.
And I was looking, I almost wore my old Chump Car shirt from back in the day. Remember the bowling shirts that had the straps, the black straps on the top of the shoulders, and yeah, I've got one of those.
They still have shirts for sale from the old school logo.
Yeah, you can go down and check that out. They've got a lot of shirts and pullovers, hoodies available down there. They've got the beanie And
all that
Kelly,
fun
our
stuff.
timing and scoring guru, is wearing some of that stuff. It's a little chilly up here in the booth. And that
This
AC
is balmy. The Hurry and Trade Racing neon is a 4 off and continue. I figured out how we can say fickle witch.
Okay.
Bill Strong is mouthing things at me that I can't understand. Okay, Peanuts teacher.
Back to Money Shift Racing. Yeah, we got a car off the track heading down the hill from in towards 15, but they're re-entering the track.
It is the 450, I want to say, something like that. I couldn't really get a good glimpse at it. My old eyes are...
Your old eyes.
Yeah. Hey, I'm 38. I'm old.
You're the youngest guy up here, dude.
Right.
450.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the BFE Racing.
Pretty good for old eyes. Thank you very much.
So Team Salem, the mustard car still leading. The ketchup car right behind. Money Shift Racing in third, down a few laps. Bulldog Racing in fourth. And BLM in fifth. So I'm looking across the field here to see where's some of the tighter competition. And so we're going to look at the gaps. Let's see here. So we're going to look at the gaps instead of the difference. The difference column looks like that's to the lead. So the gap column shows you the actual gap between where they are and the next placing car.
And there's not really...
Well, the Hound Dogs have a 6-second gap up to Balthazar Motorworks. And we've got a camera in their car. And then there's just a 1-second gap between the EC car, Hero Time, and Atlanta Speedworks in the 996. So the cars are spreading out a little bit. 28 seconds the gap for the MDR Porsche to Junk Player Special. We saw that big battle they had with the Turn-In Concepts Porsche. 24 seconds from J3P up to Hakuna Miata, fighting over 22nd place. And we'll take a look at the standings by team.
As Paulie's messing around, trying to get to the right screen. There it is.
So there's a look at the current A-class standings, and of course, remember, this is all unofficial. It comes through third-party, continuous rotation racing, Turn-In Concepts. They have a Miata here this weekend, Jacobson Motorsports. That's the top 3 of A-class. To B-class, Money Shift Racing, Hera Flight, and Hurry Racing. And then looking at C-Class, of course, it's going to be the two Salins Porsches and then Bulldog Racing. That's going to be your top three.
That's a good day for Bulldog.
And as we said earlier, D-Class, not much to speak of in the D-Class this weekend, just 3 cars, and it's Spare Change Racing leading there. We did have some F-Class cars join us this weekend. So we've got MDR Motorsports leading that class. And then looking at EC, it's OFM Racing, Nichols Racing, and Hero Time Racing. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Timothy's out of time.
Now I have that song going around my mind.
Which one?
Out of Time by Huey Lewis and the News. And next week I'm going to have Ghostbusters going around my mind because I'm going down to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal.
Oh.
And they have a Ghostbusters house.
Over 1,100 people have viewed the stream so far today, so thanks to everybody.
We're sorry. No.
Yeah. And thanks for the likes. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Have you seen the new Ghostbusters?
Yes, that's what it's based on. Yeah.
Okay, that's
yeah.
what I figured it would be.
I give Frozen Empire 7 out of 10. It wasn't as good as Afterlife, but it was still good enough to entertain me.
Gotcha. I want to see the new Beetlejuice. I haven't got to see that yet.
I haven't either. That looks good.
We recently watched the old one again in preparation. Of course, I've seen it a bajillion times, so.
So coming up on an hour and 30 minutes left, so soon people will start doing their final pit stops.
Yep, they haven't already. This should be the end of pit stops shortly.
Oh. Money Shift working their way up through the back markers here. Getting past the bug, and now RVA, no trouble at all getting by them.
That is a fast car.
Yes, it is. That's why they're up at the front of the field.
Fast and consistent, I should say.
Third place is Money Shift Racing, 2 laps down from the 2 Salin Porsches.
Oh, so the 682, which is the Bavarian Mustache Works, got a drive-through penalty for short pit stopping by 29 seconds.
Oh, jeez. So they will be called in and have to serve that penalty for that short pit stop. In Champ Car, we have a minimum 5-minute pit stop stay if fuel is taken during that pit stop. If it's for any other reason, they're not taking fuel, they can just come in and leave. But once that fuel cap is removed, then they're in there for a mandatory minimum of 5 minutes. And if they break that, then there's a penalty. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen occasionally.
Yeah, whether you take a splash or 10 gallons, it doesn't matter. Nope. Fuel cap comes off, it's 5-minute stop. Bernie says he thinks Michael Keaton is an underrated actor. I agree. He's a great character actor. He does. Fabulous.
And the funny thing about Beetlejuice is he's only in the movie for like 10 minutes. And it's the final 10 minutes. But it's still such a great movie.
The new one?
No, the old one.
Oh, I guess he kind of splices in there and out. So funny, though.
I think they did the same recipe for the new one also, where he's only in there for 10, 20 minutes, and then the rest of the movie is the rest of the movie. The fickle witch throwing some dirt at the turn-in concept car? I'm saying witch, not the other word.
That movie has one of my favorite lines ever in it. What's her name? Oh, O'Hara, Catherine O'Hara. She's in there and she goes, if you don't let me gut this house and make it my own, I will go insane and I will take you with me. I've always loved that. I will go insane and I will take you with me.
That's funny. Well, we haven't had a caution in a while, but I guess we need to go to commercial anyway.
I blame Paulie if we get one.
Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Team Salem is the leader. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under a red flag condition. We had a couple cars get together going down into 17, and it was enough of an accident that brought out the red flag. And, you know, the purpose of the red flag is used in different forms of the sport. In Champ Car, we use it in order to stop the field. So we actually ask the cars to come to a stop and pull over to the side of the track so that emergency vehicles can get through more quickly to someone who may be in trouble. So that's the purpose of the red flag. And, you know, we get them just about once every race or every other race or so. We'll have a red flag condition. And that's what's happened here today. So a couple cars got together going down into 17 there. And so crews are already there. I mean, it was just after we went to commercial, and they're working the site now. I was able to see the incident. It didn't look like the cars got into the barrier. So it's just going to be a matter of dealing with the 2 cars that are over there, and then we should be able to get back to racing. So Money Shift was coming into the pits and pitted just before the incident.
So did we. We just got in.
So we were coming right to the what was it, the bottom of the hour, 3:30, when all that happened. So that's the situation we're in right now, and we should be back to racing here soon. I did notice some smoke coming from the Turn-In Concepts Porsche during that. As soon as he stopped, you know, our cars are generally, we want to cool them down somewhat slowly, not just okay, let's stop. Some of these cars start to overheat in those situations because we got so much heat we're generating during the race.
And you got to remember, a lot of these cars are from like the 1980s and early 90s, so they don't like to stop as much as modern day cars.
Yeah.
Is that the 942 or 943? Okay, so he's not our leader. 943 is our leader. He's on track.
So officials are working out the details.
I believe we're going to go under a pace car as soon as the red flag is relieved.
Yeah, that's usually the way they'll either just take us back to caution to get people rolling again, but they might bring out the pace car. Okay, so there it is.
Pace car is coming out.
So that's going to happen, and Yeah, I got your message there, Tiffany, so I will work on the Jacobson feed.
I like how the Bavarian Mustache Works guys have their championship back off logo in the ceiling there.
Yeah, they've got it still on the deck lid too, so it's pretty cool.
It's a good way to remember.
Keep the old thing going, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at that feed. It's
and Dylan's yelling at you, Paulie.
Dylan?
Yes.
Oh.
Dylan Pfeiffer, he says, "See, Paulie, you just had to say something about not having a yellow, and we get a red."
I got the power, man. All you got to do, ring me up. If you need a caution, let me know, and I'll bring it out.
So in the Jacobson Motorsports car, Bobby Jacobson is driving right now. Or, well, he's probably sitting and sweltering right now.
Pretty much. That's quite an interesting helmet there. He's got all sorts of mustaches on his helmet.
Yeah.
I bet he knows the mustache song.
Oh, God.
I would play it for you, but I'm afraid we'll get flagged on YouTube.
So I'll try to get this going here. Oops.
Do we know what cars were involved yet in the incident? I haven't seen it come up on the race log. I didn't know if you guys had any other info.
I don't.
I think we'll just hold off on that.
Because
until we know that we can disclose that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's still closed door meetings happening, so as it were.
Wait till the official words come out.
That camera is not working the best, so we'll just wait, but I've got it.
Okie dokie.
So thanks for that. Appreciate that. Some of these cars, just by virtue of where they are on the racetrack, it affects the quality of the feed, so I can't really bring it in very well.
Yeah, I try to look and see if it's actually working before I send it to you, so you didn't follow you over. Yeah, but they're all sitting still, so
it doesn't help.
Kind of hard to tell if it's frozen or
Exactly.
Letting it go.
That's okay. I mean, you can always send it. It doesn't take me long to find it and see if it's working.
All right. Well, Mr. Paul, since it is
heading out,
I'm gonna head down to the crew and hang out down there for a while.
Sounds good.
So, thank you very much for letting me waste your time and effort and whatever.
I'll take that sheet and.
Oh yeah, duh. Here's your other cheat sheet.
All right.
I will see you tomorrow.
Okay. Well, good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Hope it all works out the way you hope it would.
I'm knocking on wood.
Okay. That was Billy Salem with the Salem Racing Team.
Now you're just stuck with me, Polly.
I appreciate you helping out and doing this.
All
these years.
All these years. What is that? 7 years?
Yeah, it's been going on a long time.
Crazy.
Oh, I got to do. Let's see if I can do one of Doc's jokes here.
My favorite. I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, "Jackie, would you like to race one of these?" He says, "No, I don't think so." And he said, "Well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one?" He says, "Well," he says, "to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet." So they said, "Well, we can get you a helmet." And he says, "Well, I forgot the other thing I need." Goes, what's that? And he says, balls.
That's still hilarious.
Yeah. All right, cars are rolling. So we're getting back to it here.
So we're not far from, starting that final hour.
Balthazar Motorworks. I kind of like that. Balthazar the Terrible. Like it's like a, it's like a villain or something. This is a great.
Definitely a villain.
It's a great Balthazar.
I feel like I've heard that before somewhere, but like I can't quite put my finger on it. I wonder if I Googled it, what I might get. Let's see if I can try.
So, okay, we're still under caution.
There was a character named Balthazar on Supernatural. It was an angel of heaven appearing in season 6 of the TV show Supernatural. I don't know if that's what I was thinking, but...
BLM coming into the pits. I've lost the turn-in concepts, but the feed for Troxel also down, but they're coming into the pits too, so some teams taking this opportunity to either do their driver change, get that out of the way, take fuel, whatever. So a little surprised to see BLM in, but they are. Money Shift Racing's also coming out of the pits.
So, according to race logs, it was car number 56, and that is Bear Change Racing, and 660, which is Full Send Motorsports, were involved in that incident.
Yeah.
Like, it was probably a mechanical kind of thing.
Yeah, looked like something broke on the Mustang, and that put him into the other car.
That stinks. For both cars.
So just got word from director, drivers are okay.
All right. All the safety equipment does its job.
Yeah. So still under caution here. Cars just following the safety car. So you come down the back stretch there. So the pace car has gone onto the pit lane. So we should be going green here.
Yeah. Get this party restarted.
Here we go. There's the green. As the Salins Porsche comes down, there's the Eddie Vedder Corvette. They're still out there. Got some stop action going on here. Bavarian Mustache Works, and the other Turn-In Concepts car, their Miata. There's Atlanta Speedworks coming by. And even if it isn't really them, just go with it, you know.
Right.
BLM busy. Gets a good run on that restart, does BLM. Decides to check up there a little bit as they head down into the gulch. Check in with Bavarian Mustache Works. So yeah, the Mustang was following of Spare Change, was following Full Send Motorsports down into 6 through 16, and the Mustang just suddenly, something must have broke. It veered to the right, went off into the grass, was sliding at that terrific speed sideways, came back onto the racetrack as Full Send was braking for 17 and beginning to turn in, and it was like a pretty hard side impact between the passenger side of the Mustang and the back side, roughly, almost side-to-side contact basically, as that BMW was turning into the corner. So both cars came together pretty hard, but both drivers are okay.
Good deal. Okay.
Yeah. There's a look at 16 without any cars, or you can kind of see how oddly the pavement, you're heading downhill, and then it sort of, you hit up like a bottom, and then it comes up. It's just a strange, I mean, it's really a lot of character they have in that. Turn-In Concepts getting the windshield clean. Money Shift Racing heading down into the gulch.
I definitely think that's one of the harder places on the racetrack, you know, because it's so fast. So if anything goes wrong, it goes real wrong, you know.
Yeah, the car's under a lot of load. Oh boy, he closed up there pretty quick. Sometimes guys are over braking so much for a corner, and that gets you both in trouble. They're trying to maybe learn the track or something. Looking for a safe way by is Money Shift Racing. Of course,
got it.
Money Shift in third place here, still behind the Salins cars. So it's Team Salin Mustard ahead of the catch-up car, 1 and 2. Money Shift Racing is third. Bulldog Racing is fourth. BLM is fifth. Even after that spin and continue, Bavarian Mustache Works in sixth. Team Troxel in seventh. Balthazar in eighth. Hound Dogs in ninth. And Atlanta Speedworks in 10th. And that's in the 996 Porsche Boxster. And 154 laps completed so far.
Oh, well, Bernie's schooling us over here. He says Balthasar Blake is a powerful, staunch sorcerer who is Dave Stutler's master and, I don't know what that word is, deuterogonist? Okay, in the 2010 Disney fantasy adventure movie The Sorcerer's Apprentice, played by Nicolas Cage.
Oh, okay.
don't
It's
know if I've
spelled
seen-
differently, but yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for a way around the outside here. Nicely done there. And this is really just a matter of the drivers ahead, heads up, you know, seeing me and giving me space to get by. Yeah, this is taking advantage of that car ahead punching the hole. You can see he jumped into that spot before the other car had a chance to come over and pick up the line again. And a bit of a risky move around the outside there on turn-in concepts for that kink, but again, heads up driving, everybody's letting everybody through. And here the bug, hoping he's going to stay to the outside there. Just a lot of traffic here. There's the S2000, hoping they both stay to the right. The S2000 probably a lot faster than the Neon, but realizes he's got to give space for the Honda to get by. So it's always good, you know, before you go out, take a look at race monitor, look at the top 5 cars, put it in your head, you know, so if you see them coming up on you, you know, if you're not a top 5 car, you just let them go, you know. It just makes it easier on everybody.
Right. Especially if you're not in that top 5 or close to it, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to ruin anybody's podium or something dumb. Because as race car drivers, we would never, ever do anything dumb, right?
Yeah, we gotta kind of watch out for each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Back on board with Bogle, who's really overall still having a really great race today.
Yeah, they're in 5th place, doing well.
So once again, turn 17 is that place where there's so much action. And we had, it started off with Team Milan getting down into the tire barrier, making contact there. There had to be some repair work done there. And we've had a number of other cars go off over there. And then the big one that brought out the red flag here just not too long ago.
That's the high action place over there.
Yeah.
and not the kind of action anybody wants.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, Paulie, did you see they've got a CMP back on the schedule for 2025?
Oh, yeah, I did see that. So I bet she'll be racing out there, huh?
Yeah, probably so. That's not too far from home.
And then we had another incident where we had a car in the tire barrier, and fortunately the car wasn't really damaged from this, but the tires saved it. So that was good. So another look at the top 10. Team Troxel moving into the top 10 now. So it's Team Salem Mustard, the Ketchup Car, Money Shift Racing, Bulldog Racing, BLM, which is the Bogle Legacy Motorsports team. And then we've got Bavarian Mustache Works, Team Troxel, Balthazar Hound Dogs, and Atlanta Speedworks rounding out the top 10. So with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. Evan Horner is going to be joining us on the show, and we'll talk to him when we get right back. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at PittRace this weekend, and as I said, Evan Horner's joining us in the booth here. Oh, we got a car coming back on the racetrack to rejoin the event. It looks like the S2000. Evan knows something about S2000s.
Yeah, a thing or two.
So welcome, thanks for coming up. We were going to have you up a little bit earlier, but you decided you needed to do some other things.
Yeah.
So what was going on with you today? You're racing with the Bavarian Mustache Works team. We should probably let people know about that.
Yeah.
And you drove in the first stint. I told everybody that was you driving. So how did it go with the stint? Tell us how the track's doing and everything.
Yeah, no, the first stint was really awesome. There was some really clean, really fantastic racing out there. Probably some of the fewest numbers of purple 35s that I've seen in a first stint, opening stint before.
Yeah,
we made up for it in the second one.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet that first stint.
Yeah, it was great. It was super fun. Was able to really battle it out with some of the pointy-ended cars on in this field. So it was really fun that way. And we've been having a really strong day.
Gosh, you really have.
Yeah, I think we're right off the 5th place spot. We had a couple hiccups here in our last pit stop with the Flagtronics going down that ended up penalizing us about a minute. So that was a bummer, but it's okay. That's how it goes. But yeah, I didn't come up earlier because I was working through some stuff with one of our team members, and it's kind of what you and I were talking about a little bit, where this is a team sport, this is a group effort, and so you always try to find the lowest hanging fruit, and that's usually not the fastest guy. And so we had one guy who was a few seconds off the pace, and he was just kind of building his confidence a little bit on making some passes in the slower, more technical areas of the track, so going through the S's and going through some of those tighter turnarounds. And so making sure that he was comfortable not getting boxed in during any of those moments, and was able to be assertive and predictable with faster cars, or getting around slower cars, presenting himself and setting up a pass sometimes 2-3 turns in advance so that he can get a good run on that. And so it was just really trying to capture that low-hanging fruit and bring. This is all about averages here, and the person who wins an endurance race is the person who has the fastest average lap time throughout the course of the race. So it's usually easier to bring up the slower members than it is to progress the faster ones.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about how the car's going today, how it's working in the track, your experience with the track in this morning's session.
Yeah, car's really good. We're missing a little bit of front end grip. That's kind of the normal thing for an E36, though. It's with our rule set, they end up being pretty softly sprung. So we're
when you turn, it doesn't necessarily turn.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was definitely, especially like through those S's, if when I was driving, if if I saw the apex curbing before I'd already made a move for it, I was too late. I was going to be behind on those. So you definitely have to predict where the track, and one of those things where you tell yourself, the track hasn't moved. The track hasn't moved.
You're turning in early then and waiting for the car to respond later.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe I was hearing, we had Kyle Lockrow up here. He comes up. I told you he'd be up earlier, and he was commenting. He thought the track seemed a little slick. There were some motorcycles out here recently. Maybe there was some rubber compound disagreements there, and you're noticing the front end was loose. So
yeah, and yesterday during practice was even worse than today. So I would say that the pace came on to the track probably by a couple seconds over the course of that first stint.
Probably about the time you got out of the car.
Yeah.
That's when the track seemed to get better and better.
Naturally, yeah. When I handed it off to the next driver, yeah.
Yeah. That's usually the way it is. I always like driving the first stint, but usually just as I'm getting out of the car is when the track's coming around.
That's right.
So it's funny. But, all right. So the car's pretty solid. Track's was a little bit on the slick side on the front end. Overall, you've been here before.
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
This is my first time at this track.
Oh, wow. So what's your impression of PittRace?
It's super fun. It's
pretty crazy cool.
It's really fun, especially to race on. Just because there are some areas that turn into a bit of a conga line, but you can use those really to set people up for making a pass later down on the track. Yesterday during practice, it was like, all the S's just feel like I'm going through a slalom, but it completely transforms once you are going wheel to wheel and actually racing on the circuit. The elevation change also, I think, is really what sets it apart.
Yeah, it's crazy cool. Going down into the Gulch, Tiffany had talked about that. Tiffany's raced here too, and I just toured it, putting up cameras. So I don't
feel
know
like you're dropping off a cliff.
Yes, absolutely.
So cool. So if you guys haven't raced at PittRace before, you got to come out next year with us because it looks like an absolute riot out there.
I'll be back for sure.
And you know what's interesting is the weather is almost really good. So I just I think I can only remember one time it was rainy out here. So I'm probably jinxing it for next year, right? But no, the weather is usually really good out here. So I hope you folks give it a chance and come on out. So we were talking off air. You're trying to balance family. You've got a little one now, 1.5 years old.
Yep, 1.5 years old.
And so that's great. Congratulations with that, with you and your wife. And you're trying to balance the home life, the family life with the racing. You race with the other organization out west. You raced with us a couple races this year. You're trying to get back to doing some more events.
Yeah, that's right. So pre-kids, I was trying to do like 8 to 10 races a year between the two sanctioning bodies. And this year that dropped down to 4, and that was not enough. So I think last year I did like 6 or 7, and that was a little bit too much. So I think maybe like 5 to 6 events total is going to be a little bit more manageable.
Yeah.
So but I mean, it's also raising a kid is a team sport. So see what my wife has to say about that. She's pretty supportive of it though.
Yep. That's I get it completely, and that's great. And you know, these race tracks are probably going to be around for a while. So certainly, as I was going through that stage of my life, that's the way I tried to look at it. It's like, well, those tracks are there well before I showed up. They're probably going to be around after I'm gone.
That's right.
I'll get it. I'll just have to wait, and then I'll get back to it. So, well, that's great. So you're having a good time. Are you done for the day being in the car?
Yep, I'm done for the day being in the car. I'll go in probably first or second tomorrow as well. We're running maybe similar driver order, and then catching a late flight out, go back to the West Coast.
Right, because you live in the state of Washington.
Yeah, Seattle area.
So it's a long flight. It's a long ride. If you try to drive it, it'd be about impossible. So we're clear out here in Pennsylvania. Well, that's great.
I have a question, though.
Yeah.
Evan, do you know why where they came up with the name? Like, what's the story?
For what?
The Bavarian mustache.
Well, I mean, it's BMW.
Okay.
So I think
The letters, yeah.
Yeah, so they were trying to, I think they were just trying to come up with another way to spell out BMW, so they like to have silly mustaches on things and so on and so forth. So I don't know the full story behind it. Maybe we'll have to get Ben to come up here tomorrow.
That would be fun if he'd come up. Yeah.
Sure he would.
Sometimes people they don't want to come up, but yeah, that'd be great if he wants to come up and talk for a little bit.
I'll go twist his arm. He's currently in the car right now. So.
Yep. So Ben at the wheel, he's taking that final stint, and right now they find themselves in 6th place, behind the Bogle Legacy Motorsport Porsche 944. And so, but overall, things going relatively smoothly for you today, I guess, huh?
Yeah, no, it's been pretty much plug and chug with the 2-hour stint lengths, and it's been a nice, easy 8-hour race, and there's not too much that you can take advantage of with strategy. So we just tried to execute as best as we could, and this is where the chips fell.
Well, when you were, and I don't want you to give away any trade secrets necessarily, but
fine.
You were coaching the other driver, and although you're a new driver, you have high skill level. What were some of the issues where that driver was struggling, and then what were some of your suggestions to help that driver progress?
Yeah, so the main thing that I did was focusing. Well, I went up there and watched a few of his laps, and then focused on not giving him too many things to work on at once. So trying to break the track down into segments and be like, okay, your weakest point right now is you are being way too slow through the S's. So, and he was like, yeah, but I tried it faster and I kept on being late. And it was like, well, the car's pushy, so take the speed that you're doing when you ended up late and instead back up everything by a little bit. So initiate that turn in sooner and see if you can just attack those harder and carry more speed through them. And that worked really well. And once he was feeling comfortable doing that, was then focusing on turn 3 and turn 12. Both of those he kept on getting boxed in on the braking zones, so somebody would come up alongside him and then they would command the corner through the apex, and he was just kind of along for the riding the outside edge of the track through both of those, and those were really slowing down his lap times and setting him up kind of inopportunely for the following few corners. So making sure that he was able to turn in sooner and harder on those as well, and kind of huck the car in to those points and carry momentum, because an E36 with aero is just a big Miata. It's still completely a momentum car. You're not diamond lining anything in this to be fast. So it's just making him feel more comfortable about carrying that speed through turns and making that momentum happen. And making sure that, don't necessarily run the track day line where you're right in the outside edge of the track all the way up through the braking zone and then cutting in to hit the perfect apex to then track out. That doesn't work in a wheel-to-wheel race. So if there's somebody coming up behind you and they're going to come up your inside and command that corner, start scooching in a little bit and don't cut them off by any means, but from maybe halfway down the straightaway, just start drifting off the edge of the track so that you're maybe track center entering that, and they're not going to want to come up your inside anymore. So you now have command over that corner.
Yeah. And then when there's a more opportune time, as you finish the corner, then they can work their way by. But this reduces the amount of loss that you're taking lap to lap, especially when you have so much traffic out there.
Also prevents potential vortex of danger. So
yeah, they won't think you're completely opened the door for them to let them in. So great. So great analysis. Thanks for coming up and spending some time with us.
Thanks for having me.
And appreciate and see if we can get Ben up here next.
Yeah, I'll go twist his arm. I'll let him know.
Okay. Well, thanks, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Paulie.
Appreciate you.
Yep, I really enjoy following along with your guys' video streams and everything.
Thanks.
So it's awesome to come add to it.
Thanks. I appreciate that. It's great to have you along, and good luck tomorrow. Looks like we're back to caution here. So, the cars have been brought down to probably going to be going to a purple 35. We'll look through some of our track cameras and see what the story is. Look over in the popular meeting place, turn 17. I don't see anything over there. Oh. Don't see anything there either, so. Are you hearing anything, Kelly?
There's a car that pulled off driver's left. In 5.
Oh, it's over in turn 5, and that's the one place we don't have a camera anymore, so.
Of course.
Yeah. So, car that pulled off to the side of the track, there's some smoke coming out of it, and they've parked it over in 5, so. So, yeah. That's what we got. All right. So, thanks again.
Thank you.
All right. That was Evan Horner with the racing with the Bavarian Mustache Works team this weekend. So, see you, buddy. All right, so he's heading out. 4:18. Not sure if we missed a. I don't think we didn't miss a commercial break. We're good.
Yeah.
Final couple minutes here. Team Salem Mustard leads this race. The ketchup car following near behind. So far those two cars just getting along and just driving, perhaps with team orders, as they bring this race down to a close. While we're under caution, we'll go ahead and take a look at the class positions. So we've got an A, B, C, D, and F class cars that are eligible for podium positions, and then we have an exception class, as we call it, EC. So looking at the A class, which is the 191 liters, 1.91 liters, 191 liters would be pretty massive, 1.91 liters and under A class. This fits a lot of those four cylinders like the Miatas, for instance, and the Hondas. The turn-in concepts, continuous rotation, Jacobson Motorsports. That's our top three there. Then into the B class, which includes some of the swaps, but still fairly small. We have 1.92 liters up to the 2.4 liter size engine. Money Shift Racing, Hera Flight, and Hurry Racing, that top three there. Then C class, which, to be fair, comprises the majority of the field sizes in the Champ Car series. We often have more C class cars than any other class car.
Yep.
So it's Team Salem Mustard, Ketchup, and Bulldog Racing, and that's of the 2.41 liter up to 3.91 liter engine size. And then finally the D class, which is what I call the American Iron, the bigger engines, the V8s. That's anything of the 3.92 liter and higher. So JP3 Racing, Spare Change, Eddie Vedder. That's the three cars that joined us in their running order at this time. And then F class, which are cars that are in that 300 point value, right, Tiffany?
Yeah, 300 points or less.
And that's the MDR Motorsports leading that class over Luce Brothers Motorsports and Boston Winers joining us this weekend with an F-class entry. And then the exception class, which, as I said, they don't qualify for a podium position, but we do trophy the first place finisher of EC. And so they've been actually presenting themselves inside the top 10 throughout the day, so I'm showing it as OFM Racing leading unofficially over Nichols, followed by Hero Time Racing. So that's a look at the running order by class. And each of those classes we do trophy, as the car that was stranded is now on the tow hook and being pulled behind. That's the number 412, a Veterans Racing Force Ford Contour.
Yeah, all the classes are available or eligible for the overall win except EC. The EC cars are competing against each other for a win. And they usually get an opportunity to choose. If they're over 500 points, for every so many points, say 5 or 10 points over, they can start a lap down from the rest of the field and then be in a classed car, or they can choose to just go EC and compete against the other EC cars.
Now you'll notice the Bogle car's driving offline. He's to the left under caution. And this is not because he's thinking it's going to go green, he's going to pass him. We're still under a purple 35. I do the same thing. It's driving offline. I don't want to get into the marbles, but I do this because when we're driving slowly, there's usually a lot of exhaust coming off the cars up ahead, and I'm sucking all of that all that time. So I will intentionally drive in the cleaner air. Okay, so now we're back to yellow. That was especially true back in the day when we had safety cars every time. You had a big train of cars in front of you. So we're back to caution, and that's 70% race speed. And or is it 50? I think it's 50 full course caution, 70 local caution. All right, so now we're back to green. And the BLM Porsche back up to speed now. And I would show more in-car camera options, but yeah, there's not too many up and running anymore. Turn in concepts here. I think that's the Troxel team up ahead. They had a feed that they shared with us, as well as Jacobson Motorsports. Appreciate those guys.
Absolutely. They've been sending us info during the day, which has been nice to be able to share with everybody.
Trying to get that Jacobson feed to work while we're watching Money Shift Racing. And boy, they've had a stellar day today too. Spending a lot of time here in third place. Really just in position, if you will, if anything happens to the two dominant Porsche Boxsters out here this weekend. The two Salins cars.
We'll be ready to pounce, huh?
Yeah, that's all you can do is just stay after it, stay in position, and if anything happens, you're there. You know, you're there to take advantage of the situation. As it stands right now, they're in third place and leading their class. They're third place overall and leading B class. So things looking good for the Money Shift team. And they are a supporter this weekend of this race, as well as for the Mid-Ohio race just a couple weeks ago, which is, man, what an awesome race that was. Evan Horner was up here earlier. Most of you know Evan. He's been around Champ Car for quite a while, raced with us. I actually raced with Evan back many years ago. We raced for another Champ Car team that's no longer around. And that's how I met him. And he's raced for Troy Trulio, and now he's racing for Ben with Bavarian. He's raced for Tyler Pedersen. He's been around with the good teams.
Yeah.
$154 laps completed so far out here at PittRace.
Yeah, we're getting down to the last half hour.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching the show. Over 1,200, almost 1,300 people now have tuned in today alone to watch the show. So we appreciate you guys. Thanks for the likes. And we'll be back. Tiffany and I will be back tomorrow covering tomorrow's race, too. We're going to be starting again at 9 o'clock Eastern time. That's the local time. It'll actually be a quarter till. We'll light things up, but that's when the race starts, is at 9 o'clock. And we'll be going all the way till 4 for that 7-hour contest tomorrow.
Yeah, so it kind of mixes up the strategy, being that it's an hour shorter. The cars are not required to go 2 hours to, minimize the impact of the pit stops. So we kind of usually see that kind of change up people's strategy a bit. It's always interesting.
Yeah, I like that. I like the 8 and the 7 mixture. Maybe your car can't make it 2 hours on fuel, so a 7-hour race. Those that do have that advantage, they lose that advantage, and then you maybe pick up some advantage because you don't have to push it all the way to 2 hours or an hour and 55 minutes to make the stop.
Right.
So that's nice. It's a nice combination. We also, there's an MOV, which is essentially a penalty, you might call it, for the winner of the race. They're set back about a lap. And that way, if they're the fastest car, by far, that gives the other competitors a chance for a win. So that doesn't mean we don't have back-to-back wins in Champ Car. We do, but it's just a little bit harder for them to work their way back around through the field to take away that additional lap that they're down.
Right. Well, that was what I was going to say.
The MOV is margin of victory, right?
I can't remember. So I just know it's called the MOV. So that's probably something. That's probably right. I'm going to go with that.
Okay.
So we had about 15.
Bernie says that Mustard started farther back than Ketchup, so Mustard should win. Or is that just in the movies? My guess is they're thinking through championship placement potential for both cars. I want to do what's best for that.
Yeah, could very well be. We had a camera in one of the cars. Unfortunately, that was super reliable in Mid-Ohio, but it's no longer working. So hopefully we get something working there tomorrow.
Sky is just clear as a bell, huh?
It looks pretty good, yeah. Yeah, that's about what it looks like from here. It's a little bit more like this, I guess, a little bit more white on the horizon area as opposed to looking straight up. But it looks even better on the cameras.
Yeah, that's like a really rich blue.
Yeah. So this is what we call a swap car. So they've taken the original engine out of this Honda, and they put a different one in there, and they're using what's called a K motor, which is it's a K swap. It's a different engine code. So this is the K engine, which for Hondas, the K engine, many would agree is sort of like the LS engine for Corvette. It is the engine that's been just so combed through and refined from all the mistakes that were made in the previous engines. So this is a more reliable engine. In some respects, the performance isn't quite as good as the B engine, which is a less refined engine, but it still can be pretty quick with some cylinder head refinement, things that you can do, porting and things like that, that's completely legal. And so it takes a lot of work and money and time and effort and everything, but eventually the K motor can be a pretty fast, solution, whereas the 90 Racing Honda Civic uses the B engine. So you've got some contrast there. Both cars are very fast.
Yeah.
And you've got some contrast there. So Tiffany's car sticking with the B engine, and so we'll see how that works out.
I think when I bought the engine replacement, I don't think the K-swap was legal at that time, if I'm remembering correctly. But
well, the J engine is not. That motor is the one they use in the Honda Odyssey, and it's wicked quick. It turns like a Miata into a Corvette. It's very fast.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, you got to change the cross member underneath it, and sometimes they break because,
Wow, okay. Oh, I think we have our last break.
Oh, yes, we are on top of our last break. Let's hear.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So I'll tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the closing minutes of day 1 at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Beaver River Grand Prix. Welcome, everybody. Paul Veltum here with Tiffany Alexander, calling the finish of the race here. And most of the day, it's been all Team Salem. The mustard car leading by a large margin with the ketchup car over Money Shift Racing in third. Then we have Bulldog Racing, BLM, Bogle Legacy Motorsports, Bavarian Mustache Works, Team Troxel, the Balthazar Motor Works. Then we have Hound Dogs and Atlanta Speedworks. Looks like that's your top 10 unofficially in this race. And thank you so much for joining us. Got a car looking a little slow. Maybe he was in the grass a little bit there, Miata, but looks like he's back underway. So we'll be looking for the checkered flag, and so far it looks like things are going to go in favor of Team Salem again this weekend. I'm seeing what looks like a caution over around turn 17. So let's take a look at that camera, see if we see anything. Boy, the coast looks clear. And again, now I'm seeing everything's green over there. So it may have had a local yellow. But things look all right.
Yeah, Team Salem's been in command of this race for most of the race. And right up there at the front end, the pointy end.
Yeah, it looks like they've got things well in hand here. But, of course, that doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Until you've turned enough laps to where no one can overtake you with the amount of time that's left. And at that point, you've got it.
And let's see, they're 3 laps ahead of third place.
That's what it looks like, yeah. Bavarian Mustache Works, we heard from Evan earlier. Things just really going their way today. It's been plug and chug. Just put a new driver in, put in the fuel, go out and drive. And we know they've got a driver that's rather new to this racetrack at least, and did some coaching to help them get up to speed. And I know for myself, and I think it's true for a lot of other drivers, when you show up someplace and maybe you're struggling to get synced in and get your head wrapped around that track, Tiffany, seems like day 2, that's when things usually feel quite a bit better.
Right, you get to sleep on it and think about it, and then come back the next day and do the things that you were trying to do the day before, especially if it's a new track to you. Everybody talks about it, and you kind of pick up some pointers from some friends or coach, and then go sleep on them, and then when you come back the next day, it seems like you're better prepared to execute those.
When I first started racing the Porsche Boxsters, the team owner was so in sync with that concept of how the brain processes things. He said, look, I'm going to send you out. I'm going to have you do 5 laps or something, 8 laps, whatever, and then come in. This was all during practice. And then I'm going to send somebody else out and somebody else out. I'm going to give you some time to rest and think about what was going on, and then put you back in. And then we're going to do the same thing again, and just giving you some time to mental reset. I found that made a lot of sense, because for me, it seemed as though if I just keep going through it over and over, it actually takes me a lot longer to, even though I see I'm doing something wrong, to change. But if I go out and do it for a little while and stop, just kind of mentally reset, I do better at going out the next time, and it's almost as good as sleeping on it.
Okay. Gives your brain a chance to let it marinate, right?
Yeah. I think the adrenaline's going, and it's just a little easier for me to go through that sequence, that process.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the shadows beginning to grow from the trees pointed down over the racetrack.
Yeah, we're winding it up now. Maybe 13 minutes or so to go.
Yep.
That's about 6 laps, maybe 6 or 7 laps.
And right now, everything just looks like it's well in hand for the Salins team. They're turning 205s and 204s. Money shift down to 209 on that last lap. Bulldog Racing at 207s, 206s for BLM. So Bavarian down quite a bit of 236 on that last lap. So the team's just kind of winding it down here as the race comes to a close for today. Because, you know, tomorrow they get to do it again. We'll be starting again with a green flag at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And running 7 hours. And so they'll have the opportunity to take another shot at it and see what they can do. And, of course, the starting positions will be inverted. So the way that they pull the cars off the grid is randomized. They'll pull a particular car and say, okay, you're going to be on the pole, and everybody behind you follow that car, and then the last car will pick up the car that's at the front of the grid and pull the rest of the grid off that way, and then they invert that field for the next day. So it's kind of an interesting way to do it. It's one of the ways that Champ Car, it's just how they avoid the whole qualification thing.
Yeah.
And
so if somebody started
like
towards the back of the pack, they could get a much better start, you know, on Sunday.
Yeah, if you find yourself way at the back, like I think it was the Turning Concepts that had that happen to them today, they're going to be up at the front of the field tomorrow, so you'd be better off for it for tomorrow.
All except whoever wins, then they'll start at the very back, like a lap down.
Oh yeah, 711 is the box number.
So, but they're not 77. He edited that this morning. So soon as
219 coming by.
Turn in concepts. Yes.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
717 is their turn in concepts.
He said, thanks, Tiff and Polly. Great broadcast.
Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate
Always
it.
nice to have you hang out with us, Fred.
Yes, that's it. On the car is 717.
Dylan says he knows that J-Swap Civics are extremely rowdy when they're done right.
That sounds fun. Rowdy?
Yeah.
Bernie says, before we get to the end, great coverage once again from ChampCar.Live. Thank you, Bernie.
Yeah, thanks, Bernie. Appreciate that. Coming through 17 here. And Turn-In Concepts being passed by Money Shift. And the Porsche Boxster.
So now it looks like there's only 2 laps separating second and third. So it must be like 2 and change.
And the leader working lap 185.
Now, that one looks like RV comes in and comes up. But that's from there, you hadn't seen anything from Donnie. Donnie already wants to talk to me. So, yes.
I see the cars. This is coming down through turn 1.
Everything happens right here.
freeze frame action there. There's the Corvette from Eddie Vedder. It's been a good day. Got a kind of a bad accident over there in 17. Sorry to see that. Those two cars heavily damaged, but other than that, it's been a good day.
Yeah, the cameras, some of them hung with us all day.
Yeah, soldiered on, and regardless of the bandwidth challenges. The 727 on the outside, Trend Concepts comes through, even gives I think a quick wave. Thank you for letting him through there. Not sure that he did. It seems to be something we've seen frequently of cars being able to hang on the outside. I imagine it's because of the way that corner opens up. It's not... It opens up quite a bit there, so there's a possibility of hanging with someone around the outside through 18, and often the guy that's on the inside is at a disadvantage, it seems like.
Yeah, coming into 19. It's all uphill through there, too.
I can't even.
All right, got 6 minutes with my leader.
Oh, they're coming down.
Yeah, they're coming 17.
So not this time, but next time.
Next time will be 2 laps.
Come in, just chill.
Not long now.
Yeah, just coming up on 6 minutes here. And this is, of course, unofficial. That's just a clock that I put in.
But yeah, we'll call around the next time by.
Next time I'll be 2 laps.
So it's not tied to anything.
Just kind of approximate-ish.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I look at the clock on the computer, I set the clock and just hit the countdown button to start. I don't even look at the seconds and just let it go. So get us close.
Yeah, it'll be 2 laps to go this time.
Correct, which is why we're
Balthazar, kind of like the steering wheel with all the red, and then they got the marks on it and the whole thing. And got this almost octopus-looking fuse block with all the wires going to it exposed, and looks like an alien. It's coming for you. He's got his, looks like a countdown, giving him the lap deltas to the right of that on the screen. '96 BMW 328i.
Looks like a pretty clean build, though.
Yeah.
Inside the car. Yeah.
Yep. They've set some of the switches up above, which is you don't see a lot of road racers do that. Some do. It's more of a drag racing thing to put all the switches up there, which I think is a really cool idea. But my helmet would smash into them all the time, so.
Tall people problems.
Yeah. Trying to keep those hands loose, Tiffany. You saw him shaking his hands there. His elbows are bent quite a bit. It looks like he's sitting a little closer to the steering wheel than probably where he should be. It could be that they just don't have a lot of adjustment in the seat.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to bother his wrists a little bit.
I always say that they should hold the steering wheel like you hold a baby, firmly enough that you're completely in control of the baby. You're not going to drop the baby, but, loosely enough you don't squeeze the life out of the baby.
So you think it could be that he's gripping the wheel, having to grip the wheel too tight, and it's causing fatigue?
Yeah, that happens. It's a real common thing.
Yeah, I like that he's hooking the steering wheel with his thumbs. And the idea is to pull down, do a lot more pulling down on the steering wheel than pushing.
Yeah.
Your bicep muscles are more accurate. They give you the accuracy, the upper, pushing with your, I believe it's the tricep area. It's not quite as good with the finesse.
Pull off. Pull off.
There's a lot of turning on this racetrack.
Yes.
And we got the BLM car is off the pace. It's rolling very slowly down the backstretch. He's still moving, but he has his speed is way, way down.
Do you think he could be out of gas?
Well, I'm listening, and we have the caution out for him. I don't hear the engine running, Tiffany.
Oh.
And unfortunately, because of that uphill run to the pit lane, I don't think he's going to make it. In fact, he's taking, this is just a little spot on the racetrack, a little pull off, and he's decided to take that. He's probably put it together the same thing. There's no way I'm making it back to pit lane because the hill's too much. I don't have any power. So this is a safe pull-off area. Unless he can get that engine refired, he's probably going to have to stay there.
He came down here and I was like, pull off, pull off, pull off.
There's a chicane down here at 14.
I mean, I'm thinking we'll hear last lap soon.
So this is, I'm hearing the race director behind me. It's actually a chicane, Tiffany. That's what it truly is. He just pulled off in the chicane, which is probably used in some other series to slow the cars down for that turn 17. And of course we don't run it, but it's not pyloned, it's just there. And so he took advantage of that and pulled off there.
Well, it's a much safer place for him to be than on the racetrack.
Yeah, because officially they'll probably leave him there because we only have about a minute remaining in the race. And I'm going to try and this thing, sometimes this countdown pylon creates trouble. So I'm noticing it dumps to black. I think I tried to fix it, but
Well, they all checked up.
so I'm just going to, yeah. Do like that.
Race to the yellow, past the yellow.
Just get rid of it altogether.
So we're showing we're under green here, but the Salins Porsches are coming down the backstretch here.
No, is that the last lap there?
This looks like it's going to be the last lap as best as I can tell. Is this the last lap? So this is the final lap coming from the race director. They will get the checkered flag this time by. So this is it. So we're waiting for them to come over the hill. They're coming through the back section for the final time, and there's the checkered flag. It's Team Salin 1 and 2 taking the win here at PittRace, day 1. The 8-hour race won by Team Salin. The mustard car taking the win. Excuse me, it's the ketchup car taking the win over mustard. So they must have switched positions in the final seconds there. So the ketchup car takes the win unofficially over mustard. Money Shift Racing finishing 3rd. Bulldog Racing finishing 4th. And BLM in 5th. I don't know. It's going to depend on how this whole thing shakes out for BLM, considering that they are stranded just just inches almost from, that whole section's yellowed, so nobody can pass over there. I don't know what this is going to do to the finishing order. If anybody passes over there, they would be penalized. So they do have to be careful with the Bogle machine being stranded down there.
Yeah, you don't want to get a penalty at the last minute.
Right, and so one of the concerns was it looked like the mustard car was going by the mustard car was going by ketchup was going by mustard down in that section. They just didn't want to pass within the yellow, of course. Now, that's one of the nice things about Flagtronics is the driver's alerted. You're going to have flags from the flag stands, plus you're going to have the alert from the Flagtronics unit. So hopefully they didn't do that. So really interesting finish of the race here with a top contender being stranded. And this is the thing about Champ Car. You don't have to finish the race to place well. You just have to have enough laps.
Well, it looks like that might leave them in 5th.
I'm going to refresh my panel here. So I'm showing Ketchup with the win over Mustard, followed by Money Shift Racing. Then it's Bulldog Racing, BLM in 5th because there's an EC car there. Bavarian Mustache Works, Hound Dogs, Balthazar, and Team Troxel. Then Hera Flight and Atlanta Speedworks. That looks like your top 10. So that's going to give Salins the C-Class win. Money Shift is going to get the B-Class win. And race directors running back and forth. They're trying to close down everything and get the finals on everything. Because that caution, I think, just threw a monkey wrench into having just a real straightforward, clean race at the end here.
So does that put, I'm looking at Turning Concepts, Miata, and the A-Class win?
I'm trying to get that. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's some transmission issue here. I'm trying to get it to flip over, but it won't do it. So if you just scroll down, I guess we'll have to.
That's what it looks like to me.
I tried to filter by class, but it won't let me do it for some reason. So Money Shift bringing that car into the pits. So yeah, a rather interesting and unusual finish of the race today.
You got to go pretty far down to get your D-Class winner. It looks like it's J3P Racing.
Tell me when it's official. They forgot me last time. As a timing guy, that's important.
So there's Money Shift coming in through the pits. So the cars they'll impound, I think, the first 5 or 6 cars and the class winners, and they'll go through the impound process, and then the race will be declared official. So it looks like that's going to do it for us, folks, here on Champ Car Live for day 1 at PittRace. And it's Team Salin with the big win this weekend, so far today, anyway. And we'll be back at it again tomorrow for day 2, another 7 hours of endurance road racing at PittRace. So for Billy Salin and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltsum. And we'll see you tomorrow, folks. So long.